Be alive too. Right. Okay, right. Good. Everything's set up here. We should have the main guard in like a minute or so. Right, the main guard should be in like a minute or a few seconds, actually. Let's see where it is. I need to do like 2 domain guards. Oh yeah, let's get the music playing. Right, domain guard should be up. We have Hera, oh god. Yeah, it's Hera today, guys. Well, I have 2 keys to spend, man. I have 2 keys. Right, we got 2 keys. Right. So we gotta go dump those. We have 2 keys. And this is gonna be the last stream of the year, because I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'll try to go on for longer, but yeah. We're not streaming tomorrow, so this is the last stream of 2024. Because tomorrow I'm going to be touching grass. Alright, let's see. Hi, Athla. Welcome, welcome. Right, we're gonna have to invite people for Hera. We're gonna make a group for Hera on channel 1. Right, hi Witchkin. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna do channel 1 group. I'm gonna get to a good spot so we can invite people over. Because, yeah. I want to make sure I have like a good spot here. Then we can do channel 1 Hera. Because it's Hera today. Because like I won't be home tomorrow to do the main guard tomorrow. And I'd rather get everything done now than deal with it later. Let's get people for channel 1. Alright, we'll get channel 1 set up. Fuck. I need Samir. We need Lan. And then we need Ray. Where the fuck are you, Ray? Sure. Alright. What do I need here? I'll just switch this profile for Samir. I really wish they gave us more weapon presets now, because like it's just annoying. Oh, where's the thing? Where's Ray for my ult? Fuck, it's hard to position myself because I had land umbrella quick. Alright, here we go. Right, mega lag. Channel 1, 4 bars left. Let's get people over here for Mega Lag. We're the Mega Lag people. Mega Lag people, come on. Alright, let's get people over here for Mega Lag. Right, we're gonna be taxiing them over. Right, 3.5 bars. Oh, I just realized I don't have my smart servant up. Oh, my main. I have it turned off. But yeah, we're gonna get people here for Mega Lag boss. And I summoned them on this pillar, so people can just come here. And they won't fall through the ground because I have big brain. And then I just shoot them out occasionally to get the damage out. Oh, here, wait. I should get my smart servant up. There we go. Oh, now I'm in battle. Never mind. What the hell hit me? Suddenly I went in battle. But yeah, at least in this spot, people will just spawn on this pillar. So they'll be safe. But yeah. 3 bars left for Mega Lag. And then after this one, we'll have to go kill another Mega Lag. And then we have to do like all the weeklies and stuff. We're almost at 2 bars now. Well, we got Mega Lag to deal with. Lots of... We're just chilling here with the infinite damage build. Because it's Hera, I don't want to die and have to deal with running back. Because it's the Asperia one, meaning you have to like run all the way over. You have to like run from the bottom of the tower. You have to climb up and then run across to get in again. Don't want to deal with that. Right, and it's like, it's Hera. So I want to attack it from range. So I'm using 2 of the infinite damage builds to just whack it. Almost at 2 bars. For Mega Lag. What's my player cap at? 30. I guess it's just not, I'm too far and it's not showing them properly. I don't know. 2 bars now. Mega Lag, channel 1, 2 bars left. Auto on, come on people. 2 bars left for Mega Lag. Alright, we gotta get rid of the Mega Lag boss. Okay. Almost 1.5 bars now. And then after this, we'll have to go to a different channel and then loot a different one. Are people not making it to channel 1? Oh no, they are. I think. Oh yeah, I'll finally be able to fix my name once we get the thing to happen, right? Surely I can fix my name once we get level infinite servers EOS and we go to perfect world. Because all the Dej accounts will be gone. Somehow Dej accounts that stole my name will be gone. So surely. Oh damn, someone DC'd. They DC'd to the mega lag. We're on the final bar too. Hi, Carrie. Welcome, welcome. We're doing Mega Lag right now. It's Mega Lag era. It's on its final bar. Wait, does it have its phase 2 in this? Does it have its head phase? I forgot. Does Hera have the head phase? Mega Lag channel 1 final bar auto on. Yes. It's the domain guard. It's the Mega Lag. The final bar of Mega Lag, guys. I still have keys to dump. 2 keys. And they decided that today is gonna be Hero. I don't know what tomorrow's will be. I won't be here tomorrow. I'm going to be EOS tomorrow. The servers are worth 10 cents. Probably. Yeah, because they have nothing else to do. I was like lurking in his stream earlier. While I was doing other stuff, I was lurking in. Good stuff. Honestly, like, I do kind of want to make a video on why Western CCs are terrible. Like, I can pull up analytics to like mathematically prove why it's shit too. Because the reality is, you can spend. Here's the thing, right? What makes more money? If Maggie makes a video, a guide video, and gets 10-20,000 views, right? A guide video that gets 10-20,000 views, that takes 30-40 hours of work, are working minimum wage at McDonald's for 30 to 40 hours. What makes you more money? Because, like, here's the reality, right? Here's the reality of this. Like, if my 6K Yulon guide video from a year and a half ago, right? I got $7 from that for 30 to 40 hours of work. You know how much money I would get instead if I spent the amount of time I worked on that video flipping burgers at McDonald's? Minimum wage burgers? You know how much I would get? I would get 600 for that same amount of work. Like, I would get 85 times more. Right? It takes a lot of work, a lot of time, and research and stuff to put in to that. And like the reality is, yeah, if I had 4 times the viewers, well, that's $28. Right? Even with like 4 times, not enough. The reality is, you know what the break-even point for that type of video work is? You know how many views you would need? Guess how much views you would need? Yes. Well, yeah, because here's the thing. Toxic drama is no work, no effort. It takes 0 effort. Gives you instant, easy, fast results. With no effort. Like, that's the reality, man. You have Kekto, one of his, just one drama video that he re-uploads to YouTube, that's clipped from his stream. Takes him 0 work and 0 effort. Guess how much money he gets from that? He'll get $100. $100 for nothing. Like, the reality is, like, it's not worth it. Like, you see the content from the people calling him out and trying to attack him. Right? Mr. Cake, he's just responding to it. He's not starting anything. But, like, the reality is, it's not worth it. Because he's just straight up telling things how it is. And they're going after him. He's just responding to it. Because the reality is, they can't make content. They can't do shit. Well, it makes sense. They have no game. Their game has 0 game. Their game don't exist, man. 0 gameplay, 0 content. Alright, let me just go here. I don't want to die here. We'll go up here. Mega Lag Channel 8. Come on, people. It's on Channel 8. We'll bring people to Channel 8. Already team full. Well, we got a Mega Lag here. Let me get... what's gonna heal me up? Oh, not that one. No, we'll just put in you. Oh fuck, I'm in combat now. Right? Oh shit. I'm trying to get my ult to Channel 8. It's lagging. But it's on Channel 8, people. We just need people to someone to get started. Like, they won't admit the reality and the state of everything, man. They don't want to. They don't want to. And instead, they'll go after him for calling them out. And the reality is, too, with Gacha content, majority of it is just boring to watch. Like, do you actually like to watch the shit there, or are you watching it because the person's there? You like the person making the content. Let's be real. Or they're baiting you for engagement. Like actually just be honest. Do you actually find it entertaining to watch? Because just watching someone play a gacha, man. Because like the reality is, gacha content, a lot of it, if it's just playing the game, it's boring. Like they don't want to admit it, but like the reality is the content is boring to watch. Like, you actually want to watch that shit? Or are you watching it because the person there or something? For, like, a lot of it. Because, like, the reality is as well, like, challenges and shit don't matter anyways, because what? They sell you power, right? So all your achievements are meaningless. If you look at it that way. But you have dumbasses out there as well that think that, oh yeah, you gotta pull for the meta or whatever. They don't understand that if you keep going by that mindset, if you're going after awards like that, you're never going to break even. Just mathematically, it's stupid. Right? But then again, like, we're talking about gacha gamers here, right? Majority of them don't have a fucking brain. Right? They act like it's like the next biggest thing, but it's really not. And like, what do you spend the majority of your time doing, man? Like, the reality is, what? When you spend your time, even the open world ones, man, outside of Infinity Nikki, the majority of the time spent in these open world gachas, what are you doing? Fighting trash mobs in a stupid circle? Maybe there's a timer and the terrain is basically flat. Right, you're just doing your Pepega rotation that you can memorize and just do completely blindfolded. Right? And then all they do is just reuse the same thing and just increase the stats on it. They'll increase the defensive or resistance stats. They'll increase the health pool. They'll make it do a bit more damage so you occasionally have to move out of the way. But the reality is, it's not gonna change much more than that. Mega lag, channel 8, auto on, 4 bars. There you go. We're taxiing people here. I'm in a safe spot where I can just whack it like this. But it is what it is, man. They don't want to admit it. And at the same time, you go look at the majority of UA content. Reality is, it's mostly them just attacking Genshin for some reason. So you end up learning and hearing more about Hoyo and Genshin from the majority of the content from them than you do about, like, the actual game. Because all they can talk about is, like, things to hate them for. But they also just lack all self-awareness to realize that they have the same issues. Sure, they might have tweaked some things and moved some of the numbers around, but it's still the same problems. Like, they won't admit it. Like, it is just funny and, like, it is just sad. But, like, yeah, with how content stuff is as well, right? Because of just how things like reaction and bait content as well can drive engagement. The fact is, the way YouTube, TikTok, and all that stuff works is based off of engagement. That's what matters, because they want to keep you there for as long as possible. So at the same time, too, they'll also try to trap you in these mini echo chambers of people regurgitating the same thing over and over again. Because the thing is, right, if their entire business model is them selling a service to either remove ads or sell ads and serve them to you, right? And you get to see these ads, or you'll pay for their subscription by engaging with them, right? By you being a user. Well, they want to increase your use time for as much as possible. No, it's worse than the console war bullshit, man. These guys are even worse. They're worse. The console warring stuff is already bad. But these guys are even worse. They're even worse, man. Yeah, and this is, like, there's a good reason why he's correct. And I fully agree with him. And the thing is, too, they're calling him racist, but he didn't mention race at all. Like, he's not talking about race. He's just talking about, like, the actual region. Right? He's talking Western. He's not talking if you're white, black, Hispanic, Latino, whatever. Asian, you know. He's not talking about that. He just said Western. Western is not a race. Right? They're adding race. They're trying to add race into it, too. But it had nothing to do with race as well. Like, that's just the crazy Pepega stuff we got going on, man. They're adding stuff that he never said. But, you know, that's just the reality, man. That's just the reality. He never said it. But they're adding words that he never said. Again, like, all they're doing is, like, the easiest, lowest effort content there. As long as they can get some sort of audience on it, it's the easiest content you can make. Because you can just pull it up, you can do it while you're streaming. Hit the record button in OBS that's right next to the streaming button. You record a video, and then after that, after you're done recording that segment, you just re-upload it as a regular video on your YouTube channel. Easy money, easy views, easy engagement. Like, I can pull up, like, analytics and stuff. I think I should just make a video on, like, why Western content creation for these games is just really that bad. right? And then of course you have other stupid shit that goes on in the community too, where you have people brigading stuff as well. Like here's the thing, right? At least the console warring people, they won't brigade and going and attack people because they can and going attacking people, games or whatever applications because of they didn't get Pepega rewards for their shit game that abused them. Right? Like, when was the last time you saw, console warring PlayStation ponies or Xbox, whatever they call themselves, attacking some other random ass game and, like, review bombing them because they didn't get something? Never! So they're even worse. I could probably, like, make a video as well, like, the worst and most toxic gaming community of all. And the reality is the answer to that, it's the fucking Gacha community. It's the worst. It is the literal bottom of the barrel. But again, like, yeah, like what do you expect from people that are fighting over JPEGs? Sometimes they'll fight over a fucking JPEG. They don't even get an actual game. Yeah. They don't realize anything, man. You can point shit out, point shit out. They're just gonna retaliate and get angry and attack you back. Like, that's the reality. They don't want to admit it, though. Alright, let's keep the taxi open. Oh, people are struggling to get into Channel 8. Rip. Rip. Right, hi, Tayo. Welcome, welcome. But yeah. I mean, yeah. Like, what you expect, man? We always do that, man. We always make fun of gacha gamers. To be fair, I've had random people show up and send me those pics as well. I've had weird pics like that sent to me too. You know what else was funny as well? When I was like lurking in Gate's stream, right? He was looking at the Ethan video, whatever, right? And he kept saying, oh, if you show a picture of like, oh, because like he was like, an underage girl, whatever, a fictional character, some lolly character, whatever, right? And so you're like, yeah, go show it in public to some random person that you go and jerk off to them or whatever, right? Here's the thing, the normal person's reaction is like, ew, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck out. They don't care. Even if you replace that, lolly character with like some like, with a fucking, 10 out of 10 porn star model or whatever, they're still gonna be like, what the fuck? Get out. Because no sane person, right? No normal sane person is going to do that. Like, the fuck? He's like saying, but he'll do it with lollies, do it with a lolly. It doesn't matter what character it is. But at the same time, the way they act, they can't separate reality from fiction. It's like, what the fuck? No. Yeah, it was wild. I was lurking into it. Like, I was lurking in after, like, I got back from touching grass. I was just like, okay. Yeah, like, sure. I was, like, just lurking in. Right? Hi, Ancient One. Welcome, welcome. But, like, yeah. Like, that's the reality. No one's going to fucking do that. Yeah, like, no one cares. If anything, they're going to get, like, they're gonna get annoyed if you go and tell them that. Like, don't send random unsolicited pics and stuff to them. Ah, nice. Nice, at least you got food now. But yeah. But that's just the reality. Right, the people are just weird and crazy. Okay, Hero almost dead. Half of the final bar. And then I'll be out of the main guard keys. Alright. Yeah, I'll go advertise. It's an execute range. Oh, yeah. It's mega lag. It's the final health bar. It's dead. It's almost dead. Mega lag is almost dead. It's not even half a health bar anymore. Quickly, people. It's like, it is literally within range. They gotta tag it quick. Hurry up, tag it. Good job, Channel 8. Channel 8 Mega Lag. Dead. Good job, everyone. Yeah, Hero with lag. Good old times. Yep. Alright, we should have enough of these now for Asperia. I have no more Mega Lag keys now. Who are we working on upgrading? Which one was it? Was it Hilda? No, it was Bailing, I think. Alright, cool. Plus 55 attack. Let's go. Okay. Rip, yeah, Channel 8 dead. Everyone was going on to Channel 8. Everyone was going to my group, and then they just kept leaving and making a new one. Channel 8's dead now. Yeah, 1, 2, 4, and 8 are dead. Alright, I'm leaving that group, because I'm gonna do my dailies now. It's dead now. I'm gonna do dailies. I do dailies first, and then we'll figure out what else we're gonna do after. We'll do the weeklies after. Alright, I'm gonna go to the indoor zone on my ult and bring myself over, cause, yeah. I opened my last 2 chests from Mega Lag. I got no more Mega Lag chests. And then we have to go do our other weeklies. Do do do. But yeah. It is what it is. We'll probably make a video properly on Western Gacha creation, because it is just the literal bottom of the barrel. Right, like the thing is too, like you can't really do speedrun content or anything in these two. Right, and like combat challenge stuff don't matter because they just sell you power. You can buy power, so any of your accomplishments are meaningless. And it's not like you get anything of value from that anyways, right? Like heck, we look at Bygone here, right? We go look at like what's sort of leaderboard rewards. What is that? Right, so obviously leaderboard not even reporting properly. I'm in first place though. I'm rank 1 in this bracket. I will get 100. Right? Top 3 gets 100, right? But if we go to the bottom of the bracket, right, last place gets 60 dark crystals. That's a 40 dark crystal difference. Right? How much is that gonna be in a month? Right? Okay, 4 weeks in a month times 40 dark crystals. That's 1 gacha pull. Like, you get nothing. Really, you're in my bracket. Which one? My main or my old bracket? But, like, you get one pull. One pull after a month. Okay, in a year, if you're not getting it, how much are you losing out in a year? It's like nothing. But yeah, I guess RIP. Altered OP, guys. My 69,000 score too, look. I have 69,000 as my bygone sequence score. Yeah, it's just for flex. Right? Like, people need to realize that, like, nobody fucking cares. This shit don't matter. Like, I go into bygone, I'm just doing my Pepega rotation. It's just the cactus that can move and die. That's it. It's just, hey, can you do enough damage to the cactus? That's what it is. It don't matter. Oh, you want to do more damage? Well, good for you. We'll sell you more damage. I wonder what this stuff is. Right? I wonder what that's for. Oh, crap. We have Anka cutscene. I can't skip this. Right? I go into what else? Alright, go here. Oh, I wonder what these are. What can I do with these? If I go and get these, what can I do? Right? Like, they lack some of the most basic self-awareness and stuff in there too, thinking their accomplishments matter. They don't. No one gives a fuck. Right? Like, no one actually cares. They'll sell you power. Then there's also what? What's the other one in the store? Oh wait, it's the other store, right? Oh wait, no. It's which store was it? Oh, where was it? Oh, here you go. Algorithm data. You can go buy this shit too. 1,500 dark crystals a week. What do you mean they avenged you today? How'd you get avenged? Yeah, it just makes no sense to be elitist over that crap too. Right, and like, what ends up being the content in literally all of them? Yeah, look at your mod. Oh, that's true, right? Because the Dazai thing. Dazai being Saint Tontas mod. Meanwhile... Yeah, it's just sarcasm stuff. It is what it is, man. Honestly, I think I'll make a video why Western Gacha CCs are terrible, and I'll just put like in the thumbnail. It'll just be Kectone, Saint Tontas, and friends. They're just gonna be all over it. Just pictures of them are gonna be the thumbnail. They are going to be the thumbnail. Surely we can get them to notice me if we do that. Surely. Surely we can farm them eventually. Surely. Surely. Yeah, the West is always 3. Cheap cards, racism, PDF files, and misogyny. Exactly! The funniest shit too, they'll call things racist when it's not even calling them racist. When it's not even calling them racist, they make it about it. It's like super weird. Like they can't come up with anything else. So they go bring out the race card. And then they do their weird projecting and shit. Yeah, it's just weird with them, man. Or while they do that, they'll call it sexist too, or they'll do both. Meanwhile, they also can't just separate reality from fiction. Yeah, imagine, children exist. They exist in a world, and you can put them as characters in a game, or any fictional content. Yeah, that's what happens, they exist. What do you mean? Team Mr. Cake, obviously. Why would I go with the Team Saint Tontas, man? But yeah, I'll make a video at some point why all Western Gacha CCs are crap. And it'll just be pictures of Saint Tontas and friends. And like, here's the thing, right? You want to see hard numbers of why Gacha content is stupid to like make content for? The reality, if you're not sponsored, here. Okay. So, let's go look at a guide video I did, right? Let's go pick... Oh, the face one was like the really bad one. Let's pick a good one. The one that did okay. And you see this Yulon one? Yulon almost 6K views, right? 47 minutes, right? I spent almost 40 hours editing this video and getting all this stuff in here. Recording, editing, getting all the comparisons here, doing some calcs and numbers and stuff at the end for people with resistance stuff, because that doesn't show on Cactus, right? I spent almost 40 hours on this video, right? This is how much money it made. It made $7.37. Okay? This is why it's like, it's very demotivating, right? And like, here's the thing, right? Let's say it was Maggie, and Maggie goes even further above and beyond, right? She goes further above and beyond with her stuff. She's getting like, what, 3 times the view count? Maybe? Maybe 3 times the view count? 2 to 3 times is like the average? Some of them are less, some of them are more. Let's just say, like this is not even double. This one is barely over. This is like triple the view count. Right? Let's just say on average, 2.5 times the view count. Right, well, we'll look at like some of the character guides. Oh, like Chang Li, I thought this was like their big one. And it didn't do so well. But like, we'll average it to like 2 times the view count, right? So basically all that work, and she basically would have made $14. Let's assume she spent about a similar time. Let's say she spent 30 to 40 hours, right? Let's say 35 hours gathering the data, calculating everything, recording her voiceover, recording footage for the video, and then editing. Let's say combined 35 hours, right? So $14, divide that by 35. She was getting 40 cents an hour of work, basically. Assuming she had no sponsor spot, she's basically making 40 cents an hour. Right? 40 cents an hour. Right? Okay. And like, here's the thing, right? Where I live, right? What's minimum wage? Let's say... Wage in on... Minimum wage in Ontario, $17.20 an hour. Okay? Let's say we'll round down to $17. Keep in mind, my analytics actually show stuff in Canadian dollars. Okay? Not even US dollars. So let's say $17, divide that by 40 cents. She would literally be making 42.5 times more money if she spent all that time flipping burgers at McDonald's. She would make 42.5 times more. Right? If you compare that. Right? But like, here's the real kicker, right? Guess how much time she'll have, like how many views you need to actually match working this minimum wage of $17 an hour. Guess a number of how many views. Guess how much. Guess how much. So let's say 35 is the hour time, right? Multiply that by $17. $595, okay? That's how much you gotta earn. So let's just say you get what, $7 per 6,000 views? You know, we'll be nicer. 5.5 thousand views, right? Is what you get for $7. So we'll divide that by 7. Okay. Multiply this by 5500. That's almost 500,000 views she would need to match working minimum wage at McDonald's on that video. Like, that is the reality. You would need to be you need to get this many views for that level of work. On the flip side, though, right, let's go to Kektone's channel, right? We go to Kektone's channel.
Alright, Jack, good morning.
Right? Here you go. We got drama content, more drama content, you know. We're looking at here probably around 60,000 views is average. 60,000 to sometimes you have 70,000, you have a 30,000, 60, 80,000, 93,000. Right? This is just all React content clipped from his stream, right? Like that's all he does, right? Let's assume he gets my analytical numbers, right? My analytics. Let's say average 60,000 views, right? 60,000. Divide that by 5.5. Wait, no, not 5.5. 5500. Alright? So this is 11 times multiplier, basically. Like, let's just say 11 times multiplier. Okay, $7. Boom, that's $77. At least $77. Technically, because the season of ads, the things can fluctuate. If it's like later in the year, you're going to get even more than that because YouTube is going to show more ads. But like, you know, $77, $80 for 60,000. Like a video like this, that got basically 100k views. That's over $100. Basically, like him just hitting the record button while streaming and reacting to the drama, right? Like, this is why. This takes no effort, right? No effort at all. No actual effort. And you see the amount of money he's making, basically. Right? We're assuming he's getting the same ad rates that I'm getting. And this is before we count sponsors or anything else. This is just on ad revenue. Right? That is the reality. Why would I sub to Kectone? The fuck? Why the fuck would I sub to Kectone? Right, I just use him as an example. Right? I just use them as an example. Because, like, we have actual analytic numbers we can try to, like, estimate on. That is the reality. That is the actual reality there. Right? And, like, it makes sense, right? When you see doing these drama content farms, easy engagement. You bait people, you can make them rage and stuff, right? They can make all of that for basically next to no effort. At the same time they're streaming or whatever when they're live. And it's just saved like that. Right? So it's like, yeah, no shit. No wonder why we have a lot of that too. And the thing is too, the more ads that YouTube can show over it, the more they're going to want to promote and have more people view it. Because guess what? YouTube makes more money too. And hey, you know what? If they can get you to sub to YouTube Premium, Google's even happier because now they'll make even more money because they got the guaranteed income from you paying for YouTube Premium. Right? Like, it's a very simple, easy to understand concept there. That like, yeah, they're gonna make more money that way. So guess what they end up doing? They're gonna promote it more too. Because it's gonna make them more money. It's gonna get more engagement and clicks and stuff. Right? And they can show more ads. Right, like, what is the goal of a business, after all? It's to make money. Right, your goal as a business is to make money. Right, like it or not. Right, like it or not, admit it or not, whatever. That is the ultimate end goal of a business. Right? And if like your main thing is selling ads and providing ads, right? What are you gonna do? Promote the thing that will get more people to look and click on ads. Because you'll make more money. Right? It's a very simple, easy to understand concept there. But that's just how things work. That's why you also have these like really terrible YouTube Kids content forums too. Right? That's why we had stuff like Elsagate and all that other crap too. Because they drive engagement. It's why you have like all this brain rot content all over the place. Your skibbity toilets and shit. Why else? Right? Why else? Especially in a world where like you have parents that will just use the iPad or whatever to do their job. They'll just leave the kid alone with the iPad, and that's all they'll look at. Right? Like, why else? If that's, because like that's one way to keep the engagement there, right, and potentially serve more ads. That's one way to do it. And it works. And like, yeah, if that's how you make money, you're going to want to do more of it. Alright, oh yeah, I have to do the, what's it called? It's funny how the main guard does not count towards killing a world boss. The main guard don't count. Which is kind of funny. The main guard don't count. Alright, sure, let's do join off. Wait, I need to go kill a thingy on my ult first. And then we gotta go farm for, we gotta farm, what's it called? We gotta farm, yeah, no, not farm, we gotta just do the rest of the weeklies and stuff. Are there any events ending soon? Oh, reindeer games ending soon, I'll miss out on my gold, whatever. Who cares? I already got all the important shit from reindeer games anyways. That's not reindeer games, Reindeer Express. My bad. I got the important stuff anyways, so it's whatever. Okay, there's this thing. I think I'll just wait for the other part of the event though. It's not like I have to do it now. Right, because it's not like these things like reset. This is just fixed amount you can get there. Fixed amount of 3 red nuclei. We just have to do all the other weeklies and stuff. What else is here? Origin Award, obviously not gonna unlock until the new season. Evolution Vanguard, we can do that, I guess. And then there's VA here. The 5 power gears? Yeah, I don't care, man. I honestly don't care that much. Oh no, 5 power gears, whatever. But yeah, it's just funny how things are. Right, I think though I can probably cook a good video on why Western Gacha CC is terrible. And like the thing is too, like you go watch people play Gacha games, man. Do you find it entertaining? For a lot of it, do you actually find it entertaining to watch someone go and do their chores all day? Like, actually. Or are you watching them for a different reason? Like, let's be real. Right, like, let's be real. Heck, I'm pretty sure the majority of people who watch people, like, play gacha stuff, they're only doing it for either A, because there's Twitch drops, and they'll get free shit, because again, bigger mentality and stuff. Or B, they like the person they're watching. They could be playing anything else. And they probably would still be watching. Right? Like, they probably could. Because, like, yeah, a lot of the content is just boring. They don't want to admit it, though. Alright. Let me get my ult over. We run this twice. I believe join-offs have double drops. I forgot to use the supply chips. It doesn't matter. Who cares? No supply chips. I'll use my supply chips after this. Alright, because we gotta get this done. Oh yeah, we have to do the weekly raid and stuff too. Weekly raid, and then we have to do final trial, right? What is the raid this week? Oh, easy! It's just monkey. Yeah, we'll do the join up first, and then we'll recruit for raid and stuff. Right, we gotta return to monkey. Reject whatever, return to monkey. And then we have to go hunting like just random world bosses, just 10 of them. Return to monkey. Become a super monkey, I don't know. Go watch the exhibit at the zoo. Alright, let me get my ult over. And dead. Easy. Oh, nice. I don't know what you'll do with the random grow matrix, but hey, free is free. Right? Free is free. We take free stuff. Alright, let's go change this to... weekly raid plus in trial. 3 out of 8. Auto on. Is that BB summon here? We do. We have BB summon here. Alright. We do weekly raid first and then end trial. Let's go. Easy. Alright, we do this, then we do end trial. And then we're good. Alright, now we can do the end trial. I'm not gonna switch my Titan to the correct staff for altar though, I'm too lazy. Alright, we should be good. Alright, not hard to get a group for everything. Alright, we get the group immediately. Instantly. Oh, we have someone doing the... Oh god. Ah, rip. Got cancelled. Someone is cleansing Graying Bite, right? Surely we have someone cleansing Graying Bite. Oh, welcome back. Thanks for the pizza. Oh, I think I triggered the Fantasia there. Hi, Torax. Welcome, welcome. Oh, we got Minotaur now. This is the one where it deals damage if you self-heal, right? Wait, I don't remember if I turned on it, Leia or not yet. I feel like I forgot to turn on Leia. The ceiling, of course. Right? Ceiling. Assuming you have a roof over your head. Right? Assuming you got a roof over your head, the ceiling. It's just more of the same. Weekly reset, final stream of the year, we're just going through everything. So we don't have to worry about it. You know, finishing up all our duties before the new year. Seraph almost said, is this the last one? I never really paid attention to the boss order in these because I'm just like doing my Pepega rotation anyways. Come on, Seraph, almost dead. Oh no, we have Puppet Singer. Right. Oh, where is she? Oh cool, I didn't miss her. Was worried I was gonna miss her. Alright, now we got Rudolph. Rudolph angry because he got no Santa sleigh to guide, I guess. So he's shocking us and gonna try to cook us next. Surely that's the reason why. Good job, everyone. Easy. Easy. Exactly, easy. Alright, let's see what else we gotta do. Yeah, we're gonna have to get dream machines and stuff after. Yeah, very easy, nice run, right? We got all 8 people. I didn't die at all. I didn't die at all. Very nice. No, sometimes the tracker is just scuffed. Nah, it just means I have a Pepega tracker, man. Yeah, I guess that's what it means, guys. That's what it means, guys. Oh no. Oh no, guys. What am I gonna do with my trophies? From like the competitions and shit? Nah, they don't matter. That black belt in my closet, no. It'd be funny, like, if I get them angry enough and they go after that to me, I'm like, okay, you wanna, I'll just drip feed them, like, random freaking trophies. Like, oh yeah, here's a black belt of mine. Here's one martial arts trophy. Here's another one. Here's another one. Oh, here's one from a swimming competition I did a long time ago. Be funny. That's assuming we get to AoE taunt them like that. Would be funny. Here's like an award plaque I have too. It'd be like, yeah, sure, let me just go drip feed all of that stuff. Alright, just change it to free target. Because we're not doing that anymore. We're looking for world bosses. Would be nice for them to like, if only we had the Nemesis altered so we could just instantly warp to them. Alright, what world boss is up? Ooh, Frostbot is up. Alright, we go Frostbot. I haven't killed the 10 weekly world bosses in a while. I haven't done it in a while. So we'll do it today, for once. Well, it's not like I'll even have enough materials to even roll, even if I do them every week. Because it's like, I'm like limited by the other material. So it's like, whatever. Here we go. Grab that. Free easy vehicle parts. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go grab them on my ult too. Oh cool, I got a dream machine. The first dream machine. Oh yeah, let me turn on my smart servant. Yeah, I have. I've done it a couple times, the older stuff. I even did them back in 1.0, man. Back in 1.0, man. I had like a video of me going to every single one. Where I did this back in 1.0. Like, who needs friends? Just solo every world boss. There's like a 1 hour video of me doing it for every 1.0 world boss. Solo. Back when the Apophis raid was new, I soloed that thing too. Like, I've done that before in the past. This not last year, 2 years ago got content, old content. I mean, like, it doesn't really matter, man. It's not like you get anything for it, man. Alright, let me just switch to Meryl side. This way, I can just AoE them. AFK AoE them. Right, might as well get the dream machine done. Let's see if I can trigger one on my ult. Because this one I can just AFK it. No, should I like try to figure out like a way to like get my model as like inside of B-side as a mod? Would that be funny? Should I try to find out how to do that? Should I? Because like I can have like I have all the mod files and I could like I don't know. Like I just become the actual like imagine if I had like a mod for me side where it's just my model. That'd be funny. Cause like it can even cause like there's even like the scene in the shower. I could even just have I don't know about that one though. Cause I could technically cook that thing too. It'd be funny. I don't know how you would have to do it to, like, replace each of the different metas, though. I don't know which outfit I would have for which one as well. Maybe just bath towel one to replace the shower one. The one that was in the shower, just put the bath towel on. That would be funny. I'd have to figure out how the hell that would work, though. Well, that's the first dream machine done on both of my accounts. My eldest had to go through a maze for its dream machine. Alright, let's see. Okay, cool. Those are my weeklies. At least they're very easy ones. Got the easiest, some of the easiest weeklies. Alright, let's see. What world boss is up? Those ones are dead. Surely these two might be up, right? Apophis is gonna be up in 9 minutes. Alright, let's check Sobkek. Do 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 do. Alright, let me go switch to a different set first. Sobkek is alive. Alright, cool. Very nice. Can go kill Sobkek now. Very easy. Though I technically have the accessory from Sobkek. The full accessory. Alright, but they also have the full one from Barbarossa, I think. I'm pretty sure. But whatever, if it's probably alive anyways. Might as well kill it. So that's 3 world bosses killed. Nice. I believe my alt has a thing as an old man, so I might as well go check. Alright, so I'm gonna go do that real quick. Alright, might as well go through everything quickly and efficiently. Wait, why are we doing that? We have technology. We're not cavemen, we have technology. We have Spider-Man technology. He's not there. Where is the old man? Nope, he's not here. Oh, he's here. Ooh, free gold nucleus, nice. Right, free gold nucleus, we take that. And then free tissue paper as well. That we stockpile until, what, Yanuo gets standard banner. And then whenever Yanuo eventually makes it to standard, we can go dump them all. Yeah, old man taking a piss, exactly. At least he's not gonna piss on the moon, right? He's not pissing on the moon at least, right? Surely he won't piss on the moon. He's old man, not Eggman. After all. He's an old man, not an Eggman. If it was an Eggman, he would piss on the moon. Yeah, in 12 months. Hey, man, by the time that happens, the 4-piece 3-star Yanuo should still be valuable, man. Whenever that eventually happens, we'll have enough to 4-piece 3-star matrices. There's like nothing else I'd be eyeing other than that. I already have max spender matrices for the altered copium. Yeah, it is really strong. It is the strongest matrix set they've ever made to date. Like, funnily enough, it's still the strongest matrix set they've ever made. Even with all the creep. But like, the thing it's tied to, it's like whatever. And like, the thing is, Frost currently has flat damage that does not work with the matrices. Like, and it's a decent amount of damage too for Frost. Right, Roslyn set? Right? It's like Roslyn matrices don't crit. 200 times your attack. Fixed damage. Right, like you have like what? In practice like 125k attack or something? Right, like 25 build DPS? Sure, it's only 33% uptime, but like it's a lot of damage still. Like in practice now, it's like you're only using it 33% uptime. But it's still like a big amount, and it's like it ignores shields and stuff. But it's still affected by resistance on enemies. Yeah, Roslyn trade is just also bonkers, exactly. I'm really curious though to what will happen though when we get what's it called again? When we get Nemesis Void Piercer on global for Frost. Cause like the thing is, the shred is so strong in practice outside of Bygone and Cactus. The strongest Frost comp at the moment still uses Nonyan. Despite all the other shit. Because of how powerful Shred is in group content. When enemies have, you know, 50% resistance, at least, shredding 50% resistance is a 50% damage boost. Well, the thing is, the reason why CN meta is the way it is because they hit resistance cap. They hit shred cap, we don't. You can't hit shred cap with that, you only get 30% resistance. It's 30%, but that's because CN numbers. Everything is 30% on CN. All shred on CN for the last while has been 30%. But global only gets half that number. That's why. You hit cap on CN, but you don't on global. Because you don't on global, it's the reason why Frost is still broken in group content. Because they're the only comp that it's still like meta viable and stuff like that to use Nonyan like that. Like, he's just way too good for that. Like, Frost is just set up for that. Ooh, I got another set of dream machines for both my accounts. Nice. When's the next boss gonna spawn? 11 minutes and 13 minutes. Okay. We go in. It's nice to just get the dream machines immediately while just waiting for them. But like, yeah. Global is just a weird mess. It's like Frost is just busted in all group content because of that. Because of this, just how Shred works on global. Like Grey Fox, still not like best thing to be using. Even like group content. Good for Bygone, but like outside of Bygone, you're just better off using Nonyan instead or something else. Just because the Shred is that strong. Like again, like enemy has 50% resistance or more, right? Origin of War at max difficulty has like 72% resistance. Yeah, I know, but like the thing is, Boundless Realm is weird. Boundless Realm is Pepega because of how stuff works in Boundless Realm. Keep in mind, Boundless Realm has like no stats in terms of resistance. At the same time, like, it's not too difficult to get it execute and stuff like that. You're basically, it's not highest DPS, but rather it's weak enough that you can like, if you have a high enough stat pool, you're basically just cheesing it that way with fixed damage. You're abusing flat damage basically. It's not exactly the highest damage overall. It's just the quickest burst when the thing is weak enough, like that. That's the reason why you have that whole situation there, with healer comp and everything like that, especially with attack stacking and stuff. Yeah, it's because Boundless Realm is Boundless Realm, right? Even then, like, the thing is, unless you're fully maxed out, that build is unviable. It won't work if you're not, like, completely maxed out anyways. If you're not completely maxed out, you won't be able to abuse it. It is, like, it is just its own weird mess. And that's also because Lin S4 is bugged on other elements where it doesn't use your attack stat. They need to fix that bug. If they bug fix Lin, then it's gonna change. You're gonna be using Lin instead again. Yeah, even max out, you still need 4-piece Yano instead of Fiona. Fiona matrices are garbo. And like, yeah, Yano matrices are just that insane. Like, his 0-star Yano matrices is like having 2 sets of 2-piece Samir. But like, they're max Samir. It's like having 2 and 2. Even without Yano. Like, they're just that cracked. Right? Alright, now we just wait here. But yeah, it is what it is. These weeklies and stuff don't take too long. We upgrading what? Boots, I guess. Need a more booster module. 3s. Yeah, probably. The thing is, though, I wonder if we're still gonna use Rosin main DPS with Void Piercer. Or if we're gonna pull some weird shit out of our ass again. we'll figure that out eventually. Global is just weird because of their balancing. It's like really fucked. Global balancing is like in a really weird fucked up spot. Shit don't make sense. This shit just don't make sense, man. But that's global balancing for ya. Okay, it is nice just how quickly we can just like complete all the weeklies. What, been an hour and a half and we're almost done most of them? Right, like, just like... Right, how quickly we go through them. Like, another Dream Machine gonna push the bar further. We got all this other stuff, easy stuff here. Well, yeah, because, like, the thing is, right, we're probably just gonna be like, we go, like, on Global, we're likely just gonna have, like, Frost Void Piercer, push the skill button, swap her out, and then go back to main DPSing on Rosalind. That's the reality, probably. Like, I don't see it being any different than that. Right? Push the skill button, swap out for Global. For Frost. Because of just how things are. And then the thing is as well, you get 15% more shred, right? So 45. Because we're gonna assume global numbers, and global likes to cut shred in half. Right? And like, shred is just really powerful in like all group content. Bygone is just where it doesn't matter that much because, what, 35% resistance? Adding more shred is not gonna be that big of a difference. In Bygone, you're not gaining that much damage. Because, like, of just how low the resistance is there. Like, it's easy to just buff past the gains from shred. Like, Fiona buffs in Bygone, they outpace resistant shred. But outside of Bygone, they do not. Like, that's just how things are. It is what it is. The game is just that way. Nothing consistent. Only thing that's consistent is the fact that they're consistently inconsistent. That's the only consistent thing. I guess. Then in 4 more minutes, this thing will respawn, and then we have to go to Lucia, then Frostbot. And then we loop all the way around again. I just whisper my ult for easy mentor stuff.
Target eliminated.
Alright, we just get the compiling module. And then we get these data repeaters. Right, easy stuff. Surely we'll get skill +3. Come on, give me skill +3. We've been rolling this thing for hundreds of times. Nope, that's HP recover. I want my skill +3, man. And that's a worthless dodge attack. Rip. Rip, no +3. Gotta wait another week, I guess. Two and a half more minutes. Come on. Spawn on in. The event gives 80. I haven't touched it yet. We do it eventually. I'll wait for when it's the other minigame, man. Like, you know, Threads of Destiny is cool and all. I'll just wait. Like, surely there'll be one where, like, I can just AFK for points. Or something. It's not like we gotta rush anyways. There's still 21 days left. Alright, we got 21 days. So we're good. We got 21 days. And we have like 208 gold walls for when Faisa hits standard. We can use balls to get her. We just be hoarding them. However long that'll take. Surely she'll make it to standard eventually. Surely. Actually, wait, you know, I think I know a copium reason to like use though, like where like I think I know of a situation for people to use Void Piercer main DPS. For like free to play Frost people, they could like grab like if they keep their Nola, put Nola as Frost, use Sweeping Force Yulon, right? Because she's free on standard, right? And then you just use Void Piercer main DPS. That'll probably happen. For like that, for people who don't have Roslyn. Because that's just gonna be my guess, and like Grey Fox benched. Outside of Cactus. For DPS people. This is my guess though. We'll see. Oh yeah, let's just get these boxes. And then we have to go to Lucia. My alt got its last dream machine, but I'll do that one later. I haven't got my last dream machine on my main yet. We go kill Lucia and stuff first. Something seconds. Soon we'll have her here. Everyone's favorite model. The thickest of them all. Lucia. So thick she died. Alright, Frost Boss next. Frostbot. Oh, there. Wait. Oh, I got my last dream machine on my main there. But we go kill Subkek first. And then we'll go deal with the other stuff after. Alright, that's in 4 minutes. Oh, I guess it's because I didn't do the dream machine yet. Hi, One Spirit. Welcome. You missed Mega Lag earlier. You missed Mega Lag. We're just killing the weekly world bosses for Titan mats at the moment. Going around doing our weekly duties. And, you know, we're having our extinction operation. Gotta make sure all these world bosses are unalived. They need to go extinct, I guess you could say. How you doing? Did you see what was going on with Mr. Cake earlier? The reacts, man, were crazy. The react stuff were crazy, man. 4 days for an Alta gameplay? Really? Really? We'll see. We'll see. And if they have something, that's cool. Well, I guess we won't be able to see because it's offline and closed. Right? I guess we won't see. Oh, that's on them, right? I wonder though, like how after the stuff transitions over, how they'll deal with CC's, man, for ToF. I wonder, man. Surely I'll still get like one last thing from Tencent, one last 40 pulls. Surely. Yeah, hi there, Crossbow Man. Happy almost New Year. Yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow because I'm gonna be out touching grass. I won't be streaming tomorrow. Day after we'll be back again though. But no stream on the night of the 31st. Into the first of thing. No stream then. Day after. But yeah, happy almost New Year. Alright, this is the last stream of this year that I'm doing. Then we go EOS for a day. We got other people here just waiting. EOS, yeah, exactly. No service tomorrow. EOS for a day. Right? EOS. End of service for a day. We be doing that. "45 seconds, and then we'll get it to spawn." And then I have to do a dream machine, and what else? Yeah, Mia's Kitchen, we'll get that one done after. Right, and then thing. Alright, come on. Dead. Alright, and then after this, we should have Barbie Rosa up. Barbie Rosa should be up. And then we can go do that. Win Anka Bikini. Wait, you want that? There you go. Alright, Anka Bikini. There you go. Perfect for the winter, right? Perfect for the winter, surely. Surely this is perfect for the weather. Right? Surely we're dressed appropriately. Surely we're dressed appropriately, right? I mean, obviously I can't show an NSFW mod, man. Alright, let's go over here. Get my dream machines done. What is my final dream machine? Is it a dream machine or is it nightmare fuel? Only time will tell. Right, will it be a dream machine? Sure you can. We're gonna get mechas in the next patch as well. They even have Spider-Man swinging, which you can chain with other stuff to pseudo-fly. We have pseudo-flight. Alright, we have gold balls. Easy. Alright, super easy. Alright, super easy. Wow, my ult has another AFK thing again for Dream Machine. Yeah, another weak no pulls, man. Unfortunate. I got gold balls, but like, whatever. Alright, we go to Apophis, we wait at Apophis again. Alright, we go wait at Apophis. Yeah, the reacts earlier were fucking cinema, man. They were. Right after I came back from touching grass, I was like just lurking in there and occasionally saying shit there. They were something, man. They were indeed something. I'm probably just gonna make a video I'm probably gonna cook a video at some point to like go over why Western CCs are trash and there's like no incentive to make good content, because the reality is there's no fucking incentive at all to make good content. Like, and the other thing too, right? You look at Maggie's content. The reality is, if Maggie was working a minimum wage job at McDonald's, if she spent the time she did making her her content doing that instead, she'd actually have more money. Because like, it's just that Pepega. If she didn't have sponsor stuff, like, she would actually make more money at fucking McDonald's. With like the amount of time, work, and effort, right? Like, a great example, like, we can use of one of these videos. Like, one of my guide ones that, like, the one that did the best, which was Yulon of mine. Right, where's Yulon? Right, like, here's the reality, right? 5.7k views. Right, go analytics. Right, here's analytics, okay? $7.37. This is Canadian dollars, by the way. This is not in US dollars, this is in Canadian dollars. Right, here's the minimum wage where I live. It's $17.20 an hour. Okay? I spent about 35 to 40 hours to work on this video. Let's say I spent 35 hours, right? Divide that by $7. Right? No, $7 divided that by 35 hours. You know, I basically get that this video is basically worth 20 cents an hour, right? But like, let's say we have like Maggie numbers, right? You go to Maggie's channel. Right? Let's go to Maggie's channel.
Get your own food.
Right? Let's go pick a video where she did math on. Okay? Man, she basically made like $8 here. This one's like $8 for that guy. No, Lumi. She doesn't even get mid-rolls, so she gets even less money. Significantly less, because you can't have mid-rolls. It's a 4-minute video. Mid-rolls only happen if you have an 8-minute or longer video, so there's that. Right? Let's just say, the Zhang Liao guide, right? 24,000 views. Zehi's 10k basically. Like, you can kind of see views not that great, right? But let's say she spent similar amount of time, right? Well, let's say we have 20k views, 20k, so triple that. So she would get what? Instead $21, right? Let's say she got $21 instead for that video. Okay, $21, divide that by, let's say 35 hours. That's 60 cents an hour. Right? And then, like, how much is the difference there? Working McDonald's, $17.20 an hour, right? Divide that by 0.6. 30 times difference almost. She'd make 30 times more money. Like, that's the thing, right? This type of content, it takes a lot of time and a lot of effort, a lot of work. Like, it's insane the amount of work, time, and effort that you have to put in, right, into these. And that's what you get, right? But then you go to, like, average, like, drama bait type stuff, right? Like, tech tone. Apophis is up.
Over here.
Let me just tag Apophis for a sec. Because I was, like, AFK too long, it respawned. Give me a sec, but, like, yeah. You go look at Kegtone video, right?
Alright, check.
And you can kind of figure out the math here from some of these videos here, right? Right? If I got $7 from 6k views, basically, he got $70 from this one. Well, 77. Well, actually more like $80. A bit more. At least. And that depends too. If you're on default ad, which is like the lower setting, or if you're more aggressive, then it can be even worse. I'm not aggressive with how I put ads on there. I just like let it like YouTube auto it on the lowest setting when I post my stuff. I'll just let YouTube auto it. Cause you can become aggressive with it. And like there's no point in not putting ads because YouTube will still put ads anyways. Just less often. And also if you don't have ads, unfortunately YouTube will have less incentive to push your content. So it's like, you might as well keep ads on, unfortunately. But like, that's the reality, right? You have like this one, right? If I had, you know, let's say 6k views, $7, right? 100k views, how much is that? And that's just him doing a reacting thing and just taking a clipped segment from his stream and just re-uploading that. Let's say he got, you know, what? Let's say what? Let's say 6k views is $7, right? So 6 divided by 6,000. Divide that by 7. Right? We multiply this instead by what? 100,000? Oh wait, no, I got that wrong. No, it was what? It's $7 divided by the 6,000. Then we multiply this by 100,000. $116? Just took a segment from his stream and re-upload that? Like, the reality is that lazy, no effort content. Right? It's far more lucrative. You can engagement and rage bait more people. So you get better reach because what? The way YouTube works, it encourages that type of behavior. Like, that's the type of thing it encourages, clickbait, rage bait, and that type of stuff. Because you're more likely to get clicks, unfortunately. Like, that's just the world we live in. It is what it is, man. Okay, hit the cap of that one. Is there a boss respawning soon, though? Might as well check. Not really, okay. But we're done with that, at least. Oh, this one's available. What's this one? Oh, it's that event! Interesting. It's that one. What's the last one, then? What's the last one? Wait, what is this? Mia, we'll see you there as 2025 kicks off. What is this? Free pull? Wait, what is this? New Year accessory. Let's go! Free stuff, guys! Free stuff! We got free pull and everything. Let's go, Pog! Free stuff, guys. Go claim your free stuff. Go claim your free red nucleus and red tissue paper. Free is free after all. Go claim it. Make sure you grab that. Right? Free is free. Go claim it. What else do I have to do? Crew mission at Mia's kitchen, so... Let's do that. My alt also has a thing. And Mia gave my alt a burger. Alright, we're almost at the 750. That's fine. Oh yeah, I should buy the vehicle parts. That's over here. Alright, can't forget the weekly vehicle parts for gold. Weekly vehicle parts, can't forget that. Here's the dude. Get random Asperia presents at the same time too. Right, nice and efficient. Anything else we need to get done? I think we're basically done right now. Alright, because we got all the main things done. And the rest will just get done throughout the week slowly. We're just logging in to go do the Pega dailies. And repeat. Right, because we have nothing else here. So I guess I'll just put my account in the AFK spot. And then we can move on to the next thing. Which is what? Snowbreak stuff? Let me just get my ult in the AFK spot so I can summon myself over.
Get your own food.
Alright, let me go summon myself over. Do, 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 do. Wait, is there like anything else? Maybe anything to like look at? Did people send me anything new? Let's see Discord. Anything in the React channel? What is this? Genshin Impact fanbase just destroyed their... They just destroyed their entire fanbase. So people want me to look at this Kicktone video. Alright. Sure, we'll look at this drama one.
That even the
10
highest
minutes.
ranked of the top competitive Oyo shills are turning against. I want to break this down, talk about what this means, why this happened, and figure out what's going on. I am going into this blind. However, my chat is very rarely purely against Genshin Impact. There's usually a little bit of mix because, as we all know, a lot of my roots did come from Genshin, Arknights, this, that, and the other. They will have a positive bias for some of them about what's going on. This one I have seen nobody talk positive of. I have heard a lot of people really freaking out about this, and let's see what's going on. Then we're going to see the reactions, and then we're going to talk about why this happened. So let's get in here real quick. So this is the post that people are freaking the fuck out about. Okay, here we go. Incandescent Ode of Resurrection version 5.3 events review. Phase 1 Hello Traveler version 5.3 is coming. Let's see what kind of events will be available. Let's do version update. All right, here we go. So we got 1,600 Primo gems and 10 pulls. This seems pretty good. We get a crown and we get a little pot. This seems pretty good. That seems great. Okay. And then we log in. We get a new glider. That seems pretty good. All right. Not really seeing the problem here. The date's the date. What's the issue? So, oh, they're getting this on the second half of the version update.
Yeah, during Chinese New Year.
So they're giving this on the second half.
Yeah, during Chinese New Year.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. What?
No, it makes a lot of sense. So, yeah, they're getting it for Chinese New Year. Yeah, that's why they're getting it then. Chinese New Year. Huh? Yeah, it's for Chinese New Year. What?
Why are they doing that? They usually leave that on the...
The reason why is pretty obvious.
Get your own food.
Gee, I wonder when that is. Right? Oh, no wonder. This makes sense. Right? The end of January 2025? Chinese New Year? Right? So, wait. When's their patch dropping one? Is it 5.3 release? Okay, January 1st. What? Their average patch cycle is what? 44 days? 44 divided by 2? So the 22nd... Oh, that's like perfectly lines up. No, wait, that actually perfectly lines up then, right? 22 days, second half of the patch, right? 22 days later. 1 week, and the final day of that week is exactly on Chinese New Year. That makes so much sense. That makes a lot of sense. Like, if you think about it, right? You get a calendar. Right? We get a calendar January 2025, right? This is Genshin patch day, right? 7 days later? 14 days later? Right? So, but like, if you, like, again, like, what? It's like, what? 5, like, well, not 5. Well, like, 7 weeks? 6, 7 weeks is a patch, right? So, like, we'll like, cut it in half, so it's about 3 weeks in. Right? Second half of the patch? The 22nd? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7! And this is exactly on Chinese New Year. It makes so much sense why they're doing it this way. Yeah, it can be kind of, you can look at it as kind of scummy with how they're doing it. They're delaying it for Chinese New Year, but it makes sense. It's exactly on Chinese New Year. Gotta love how these people don't understand what that date is. That's Chinese New Year.
Food.
Yeah, no mention of Chinese New Year here. Right? They're gonna have their lantern right thing too. They're gonna have their lantern right thing too, right? In that patch, Chinese New Year. That's like perfect for Chinese New Year. You celebrate Chinese New Year. That's what they're doing. The second half for Chinese New Year. Damn. Yeah, it's Chinese New Year. The 7th day of that 7-day login one. It fits exactly on Chinese New Year.
The first half now.
Makes so much
then,
sense.
What's this? So then they have the Malvika banner, which is after version 5.3 update 121.
Yeah.
And then this is after the version 5.3 update version 121. Wait. No, both of those banners are the first half? Hold up. Are they double releasing the 2 new characters and then giving the extra polls the day after?
Yeah, for Chinese New Year.
Stop. No. Oh, man. Oh, man. Just when you think they couldn't get more predatory, they revel up. Holy shit, that's scummy. Ooh,
You're playing a
okay,
Gacha game.
I need to see every content creator's reaction to this. I need to say, oh, man.
Yep.
We might get Dway crying part 2. Okay. Let me explain to you why this is horrible, and then mods prepare the links to all the CC's reaction to this. Okay. Sitali is also Malvika BIS. Oh my god. So not only are they releasing 2 of the premier units in the first half, saying you can't get them on the second
They don't
half.
understand.
Not only are they making these 2...
Yeah, they want to celebrate Chinese New Year. They also don't want to have non-Chinese character on that day. Right? Hi, Flagger. Right? Like, they're releasing them before then. They don't want to have it released on Chinese New Year because they don't want non-Chinese themed character on Chinese New Year. Same time, right? They also set up login event to line up exactly with Chinese New Year. The last day of the 7-day login is exactly on Chinese New Year. Right? I'm just like looking like, oh yeah, makes sense. Right? Oh, that means I'll probably be getting a new calendar soon anyways. Cause like, every fucking year, right? We get like from this Chinese restaurant thing. We get like a new calendar from them or whatever. They give away calendars or whatever. And I always like just have one hanging somewhere. And like, yeah. New Chinese New Year. Right? Chinese New Year, get another one. Nice free calendar. Like, and it's like a nice calendar too, like the way it's like set up. It's like this like it has like this like it's like made out of like these like wooden like fragment things, and there's like a little rope or something that goes through with like the actual calendar stuff printed on it. It's like a really nice calendar. Maybe one day I'll take a picture and like show you guys of like an older one. But like yeah. Basically yeah, Chinese New Year. Right, it's in January. 29th is the second half, right? So it's starting on the 22nd, I assume, because second half of January for 7 days. 2 plus 7 is 9. So the 7th day login would be on the 29th. Exactly on Chinese New Year. Right? They've been playing Genshin for 4.5 years. They forget how much they like to celebrate Chinese New Year. It's like, gee, I wonder why.
characters giga synergistic with each other. Not only is Malvika going to power creep every other character in terms of quality of life or exploration, but they're lumping the resources to pull them in the second half, forcing players who want them to have more FOMO so they can be even more predatory to garner more banner sales. Oh my God, that is so bad.
Well, you're playing a gacha game. And they know their customers are stupid enough and dumb enough to deal with it. And they know it's going to work. And that's just the reality. That's just the reality. They know they can get away with it. And they also want to have the thing celebrate New Year's as well. Chinese New Year. That's just what they're gonna do. And don't worry, it's not like they're ever gonna have content anyways for them.
Okay, Doro weighed in. Do we have brand new online new? Do we have Mr. Zajev? What did Zyog say? Let's see what all they said. So let's read here what the Unreal Dreamer said. Let's see what they said here.
Yeah, the JPCN and Korean bros seem happy. Yeah, they're celebrating Chinese New Year. Right, they're celebrating Lunar New Year. Makes sense. You know? Lines up perfectly for something that people there will celebrate. Makes sense. I ain't Japanese, Chinese, or North Korean, but like, it makes sense why this stuff is lined up that way. Yeah, does it suck? Sure, but that's just how things lined up. But then again, these guys lack any type of comprehension, man. They can't comprehend that there's holiday that they're celebrating at that time. Right? They've been playing Chinese game that celebrates it every year. And they still don't understand that.
That is a major yikes and massively disappointed. They made both limited characters available day one, but not available for the remainder of the entire patch. And instead leads of 121 on an Archon patch. Then having free polls be after said banner. That is so fucking shitty. Doro making the statement, how we feeling about this?
Getting Lantern Right rewards during Lantern Right makes sense, but why run the 2 5-stars at the same time without making the banners longer? Yeah, well, I know that. They also just don't want to have them on fucking Chinese New Year. At least he understands that it's gonna be on Chinese New Year.
Getting Lantern Right rewards during Lantern Right makes sense, but why run the 2 new 5-star characters at the same time without making the banners longer? Classic FOMO lol.
Yeah.
Oh man. Doro.
They want them swipes,
rather
exactly.
Than saying how we feeling about this, be more assertive with your viewpoints and say, this is how I feel about this.
No, again, like Kekto wants the drama though, man.
Don't do vibe checks. Just say, this is how I feel. This is how y'all should feel too, because this is bullshit and I know it's bullshit. Don't let these people influence your opinions.
You're playing a gacha game. Yeah, of course it's bullshit. Yeah, typical Westerners, they don't understand. Right? And then, like, again, like, I'm gonna make a video on why fucking Western CCs are just terrible. Right? They go attack Kekto on it, call him racist, but he never mentioned any race. He just said Western CCs. It's not race, he's just talking about a region of the world. That's all. He's not talking about actual race. He doesn't give a fuck about the person's skin color or whatever. The race has nothing to do with it. But these guys, they can't understand that. Gonna be even funnier as well when you have like Western CCs that are of like Chinese background or something. Chinese or some other Asian background. And they don't understand that too, even though it's like, yeah, gee, I wonder what date is it on. Like, Chinese New Year. Right, it's like Chinese New Year, oh boy. What are they, that's what they're celebrating, they forget that. But again, they can't read. They can't understand the stuff there. Heck, what is it, the thing that they celebrate every year for the past, what, 4 years? Right? Lantern Right? Lantern Right is for what? Chinese New Year. Weird people.
Make your own. Let's keep going here. I don't know, man. Having plentiful currency resources that happen second half when there's two new 5-star characters are in the first half does seem a little counterintuitive to me. Oh, Brand. Oh, Brand. Ooh, sounds like we're a little bit afraid of saying how we actually feel, which is, this is bullshit. We know it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Guys, do you want to know why this happened? I'm going to fill you in on why this
No,
happened.
he's not going to say why.
This is what happens when you let a company, when you let a developer team get away with too much for far too long.
Yeah.
This is what happens when you oppose every other creator who smells blood in the water, but you're too fucking stupid.
No, you see fucking Western creator stuff, who cares? Honestly, I would tell them ignore the majority of Western CC content as well. That's what I would tell them. I'm like, yeah, no, ignoring, because they're actually pretty bad. If anything, they should not deal with a lot of them. It makes sense why they don't want to. It makes so much sense. Because from a business standpoint, it's really dumb. Yeah, it's always been bullshit. What's the difference now? I know, right? They're going crazy now. Why weren't you going crazy over this shit 4 years ago? Remember, like, that triple banner during Lantern, right? Like, in the first, was it 1.2, 1.3 for Genshin? Where they had, like, the triple squeezed banner? Remember? With, like, the hotel thing being, like, delayed and, like, really shortened to, like, a week and a bit, or is it 2 weeks or something? And they had, like, the Keg W banner and stuff. Remember that? Do they remember that from 4 years ago? Why weren't they complaining about this stuff back then? When they were doing weird shit like that? When they were doing weird shit like that and like fudging up the dates to be even shorter. I mean, like, yeah, they're doing regular, you know, 3-week banner thing. Yeah. Yeah, they're chill. Exactly. Again, like, Western CC problem. Yeah, you're fucked either way. You're playing a gacha game. And then talking about fucking Genshin, you were fucked the moment you installed it. Like, that's the reality. These people, man. And then they're gonna act like, well, we're gonna eat them, as if that matters. As if people actually care. As if.
To see the disaster that's in front of you. This game has been getting worse every fucking update.
Yeah.
There's glimmers of hope that y'all hold on to for way too long. Just because Fontaine was good does not mean that Natlin was going to be good. And when we warn you,
Fontaine
when
was
we
shit
tell
too, man.
you this company is greedy and getting more predatory by the day, and you say, stop, you're just a drama-baiting negative CC.
I mean, he is. He is. He still is. Like, yeah, the whole situation is fucked. But that's exactly what he is. He's telling them to stop. Like, the thing is, like, these companies should just not deal with them. Yeah, they're gonna give people 11 pulls instead of 10. They'll eat it for years. I know, it's like, whatever. 11 pulls, man, that's gonna change your life, guys. Don't worry, surely you'll get whatever you were needed in those 11 pulls, surely. Surely, man. Weird people, man. Yeah, he's still drama bait, exactly. He'll do it regardless.
Stop shit-talking my favorite game. Anyways, guys, let's go collect mint berries.
Yeah, as if you don't also do that in Mua. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. So did they post the next set of materials you'll have to get in Mua as well? Because I know they did that before for the next character. Let's see. Let's go see, because I know they did that before. What's the new type of material? They're not telling us the flavor of mint. They're just telling us this material, which you can't pre-farm anyways. Never mind. Oh wait, no, it's yeah, they're not telling us. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wait, we can go pick a different character and do that. Like, what's the specific material? Let's find it. Where is it? Oh, here. I know, ascension material. Do they not put it here? Maybe it's this item over here, I'm not sure.
Get your own food.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna guess this material is some sort of mint terraspawn fungus. What is this, guys? What is this material? The fuck is this material? Gee, I wonder. You know, if you're gonna go criticize Genshin for this shit, why aren't you attacking Ua for the same bullshit? Same with all this crap. Like, same with all this crap. You're gonna attack Genshin for it? Attack Ua for the same bullshit too. They won't do it, man. They won't fucking do it. They won't fucking do it. Right? They're gonna go prop up Ua as if it's their Lord and Savior, the next second coming of Christ or whatever. But it's the same garbage again. These people are just really, really papega. They're fucking worse than the console warring people. They are worse. It's the same garbage. Why aren't they attacking the other thing for having the same problem? I know he complained and attacked Genshin for a lot of its issues too in the past, but he didn't do that for Ua, even though it's the same fucking thing. He didn't do it again for Ua. Like, what the fuck, man?
You all are the reason why this is happening. Because you infect the community to be blind consumers and suck up the slop.
That's literally all of you guys, man. You with your Saint Tontas and friends are just even worse. You take that. You basically instead were like, okay, we'll go attack Genshin and Hoyo, and then we'll like go suck up the slop from Kuro. Go suck up the same slop too. Like, what the fuck? Why? Like, no. Actually, just no. You don't get to do that, man. If you're gonna do it, treat it fairly, man. Both sides get the attack, not just one. Attack the other one too.
That you spit. And the reason why I say you suck up the slop is because you cannot defend what you have said in the past. You cannot defend.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? It's fine. It's funny as long as it's a Hoyo game. They're eating the slop either way. Exactly.
The viewpoints you currently have in a discussion one-on-one, and when you get on call, and when you talk about this shit, you fold and you say, you know, you're right. It's not as good as I'm saying it is. It happens every fucking time. You say you're looking forward to every new game, hoping it kills Genshin, but you can't leave because of the analytics, and you know it's the truth.
Yeah. So? Like, these games are terrible, but they're making the bag, man. Some of them are sponsored, they're getting paid. Why would they? Weird person, man. But yeah. They'll have an aneurysm if they found out HSR has 8 batters next version. Yeah, were they doing like a rerun or something of like everything to celebrate or something from like a region? I'm gonna guess. I don't know. I don't play it. But like, I'm just gonna guess. They're like, oh yeah, to celebrate or something, probably.
Get your own food.
Yeah, the number of pulls is shit. It's always been shit in these games. The fucking infographics that they like to throw around. The weird levels of copium these guys have, and they praise them as being generous is ridiculous. They count like every single thing as if it should be counted. They won't factor in the lengths that they have to go to, the time they have to spend or anything, man. They'll count it as generous, and even though they're doing is like the same Papega slop chores for like 99% of their logged in time, right? Like they won't count that. They won't factor that in because here's the reality: they don't value their fucking time. They'll act as if it's their Lord and Savior and everything. It's ridiculous. But yeah, that's just how it is with them.
You have to be constructive with what you say. Thank God Doro is coming around. Thank God. thank God. Let's continue to see what good old Zajeff says. Love this guy.
I hope whoever the fuck decided on these banners finds a dead fly at the bottom of their cup of coffee. I hope they stub their toe, but it doesn't make any noise. They just look like an idiot.
Shut the fuck up. This guy is so lame. I don't even want to read his fucking comments.
And every time he opens it, you just imagine his videos like tell himself.
Can we just
and confess his Gacha sins. Yep.
Can we stop being goofy about this shit and just say this to your audience? This game does not respect you. This shit sucks.
None of these gachas respect you. My God. It's as if they actually respect you, man. The fuck? They don't respect you. And it's good that they don't. It's good if they don't listen to the Westerners, man. I'm all for it. Them not listening. I'm all for it, man. If this is how they're gonna act. Yeah, FGO, biggest sin of all, and they still played. Exactly. Like, the reality is the way you price things is whatever your customer is willing to pay for it. That is the reality. And it doesn't just apply to these gachas or whatever. That's just everything as a whole. You wonder why the GPU market is all fucked up. Right? The reality is, technically speaking, only in the current generation of stuff that's available right now, the only card from NVIDIA that doesn't have a competitor is the 4090. The 4080 and below, the 4080 Super and below, there's an AMD card that's technically somewhat competitive. But like, the reality is, what's AMD gonna do? Oh, you can charge over $1,000 for this graphics card like this. Oh, we'll do it too. Like, that's the reality. Because they know that people are willing to pay for it. If someone is willing to pay for it, that's the appropriate price for it. Not less. The only time you do less is when you're brand new to a market and you're trying to bribe people to come in until you slowly settle and raise the prices higher. That is the reality. They can choose to accept or deny it as much as they want. Yeah, here's a fun fact, right? Ryzen 7 1700, right? AMD was like basically EOS in the CPU market, right? For like a decade. Launch price. This was $330, right? What's the current gen equivalent in the product here for this CPU? Because I bought this when this came out. Great CPU, the Ryzen 1700. It lasted me, I used it for 8 years. It was great, right? What? Ryzen 90, the 97, was it 9800X? Right, 9800X. Right? Not the 3D, just the regular one. What was that one? Let's see. Not the next 3D one. Where's the regular? Here we go, 9700X, non-3D, right? They released it $360, the price went up. They raised it slowly. If we go previous gen with the 7700, the 7800X, was what they released it as, the previous gen one. I think that was just regular pricing, but like, what? $450? Imagine? Right, like they raise a price. Right, 8-core CPU. Right, because like the reality is they know people are gonna pay for it if it's going to be the best thing on the market. Right, like they know people are going to pay for it. Right, like what's like their highest end CPU now? It was like 9965. How much is this CPU? How much is this one? MSRP is how much? This is like their highest end CPU. Almost $15,000. $14,813 is this CPU here. This is the highest end CPU that AMD sells. It's a 500 watt part, 2.25 base, 3.7 boost, 192 cores, 384 threads. And of course, they're gonna charge this much for it. Right, let's say they're gonna charge, like $300, $360 per 8 core, right? These are slower than the 9800X 3D, by the way. These are slower. Right, because that one's like 5 point something gigahertz is their boost, or is it like almost 6? I don't know. Something like that. But like, yeah. Let's say 192. Divide that by 8.
Get your own food.
Right, because inside it's like the same chips that they use in there. They use the same dies, basically. So 24 times that. 24 times 360. That would have been, if they priced this chip accordingly, like the reality is if they priced this CPU accordingly, this would be like, to match the rest of their stuff, this would be around $9,000. But they're charging $15,000 because they know businesses will come to AMD and buy literally hundreds, if not thousands, of this CPU to put in their machines, in their servers.
Get your own food.
Because the reality is the appropriate price for things are what people are willing to pay for it as a business. Yeah, I know it doesn't sound great, but that's just the reality. We're doing that now, actually.
Ass. This is on.
Well, yeah, this is funny. Like, they're basically complaining that Hoyo is giving Genshin rewards on Chinese New Year. Second half of their patch, right? So that's 22 days in their patch. They're gonna start their 7-day login. And then for 7 days, what's 7 days after the 22nd? That's Chinese New Year. Right? Like, you have a calendar here, right? 22nd. 1 week later is the 29th. Right? Chinese New Year 2025. Oh. Oh.
Get your own
Yeah, I wonder. I wonder what that's about. Right? I wonder what that's about. Like, they've been doing it for 4 years. Now they're suddenly acting like it's something crazy. After 4 years of them doing the exact same thing.
Unacceptable, and we should let our complaints and our voices be heard, because that is for the betterment of our people, it's betterment for our game, and it's also better for the other
But
games
yeah,
that are taking
thanks for the follow
inspiration
as
from
well,
Genshin, that are going to learn,
AFK
hey,
owner.
if this game gets away with it, maybe we will. You are being irresponsible
Yeah.
with your chat, you're being irresponsible with your community, and you're being irresponsible to yourself.
food.
I think the reality is if they wanted to be responsible, they wouldn't play any of these games. Just don't. The reality is, if you want to be responsible as a any Gacha creator, the reality is what you have to do is hit the uninstall button and don't touch anything. That's how you be responsible. Well, I'm glad you like you like the reaction there. But yeah, like when Mr. Cake said, you know, Western CCs are terrible. It makes a lot of sense. Because the reality is, they are. But then they're gonna act as if he's racist. Even though it has nothing to do with race. It has absolutely nothing to do with race. But they'll act as if he's racist. He's just talking about what region they're from.
Food.
Or where they live. Not their race. Like, he wouldn't give a fuck whatever Tone Skin Color or whatever his friends are. He doesn't care. But they're acting as if he does.
Everybody knows this shit sucks ass. Everybody knows it. You cannot look me in the eyes and tell me they're not doing it for money. They must have just forgot. They fucking moved the banner back
Yeah.
and pushed the rewards later
Yeah, because
for
Chinese
the
New Year.
specific Archon patch.
Yeah.
And then made Santali Malvika's preferred support to even more say you need both. I hope this patch.
Yeah, and what happens when games do rerun banners of like supports for the corresponding rate up character too at the same time? Like, it's not a new concept. Other gachas do it too. They'll rerun a bunch of stuff that matches at the same time, so people have stuff to use. Like, it's not anything crazy or new or whatever. It's not rocket science.
Patch breaks records for the lowest selling Archon of all time. But I know it won't. And you want to know why? Because Genshin players don't fucking learn. They're gonna spend This is gonna break more records, and they're gonna do it again. And they're gonna do it again. Because you guys want to villainize the people who are trying to fucking help you.
They pretend they do, man. They all do. They pretend they do. They don't realize what the fuck they gotta deal with. They don't know, man. At the same time, a lot of these people as well, like, they have pilots for their accounts too. I wonder why.
Alright, Chad, good
morning.
morning.
We go in here. Which one was it? There was like one that was called Gacha is Dead. This was a couple months ago. Let's see if we can find it. Alright, where is it? Something... Let me see if we can find it. Oh, this one!
Video about this, they have no...
What does this say? Right here. Yeah, they don't play the game because there's no content. There is no content. There is no game. It's like right there. We found it. I remember the exact one. They talk about it for like at least 10 minutes. The fact that they have account pilots. And I don't blame them because the reality is, do you want to deal with that shit realistically? Yeah, I still remember his takes Zhongli 1.1. Yeah, it's something, man. These people are Pepega. Like, yeah.
Money's tight, and you need to suck Dwayne's dick. Then do it. But don't fuck with the people who are trying to actually give this company the constructive criticism that it needs. Stop virtue signaling that you're the only appreciator of this.
Like, here's the thing though. If they're being sponsored, they have a contract that they have to go and deal with stuff in there. Their job is to fulfill their agreement in the contract and take their money. Right? If there are guidelines and stuff where they can't do specific things, well, they can't do it. Right? As long as it's not, like, it has to deal with them breaking the law. Because, like, yeah, contracts cannot stop you, cannot let you break the law. As long as it doesn't do anything illegal, you can go, you're free to do whatever with the contract there. If you sign an NDA, you can't disclose it. Unless you've passed that period, right? The embargo date's lifted. Or it's actually illegal and, you know, then you can whistleblow on that one. But that's only if it's, like, actually breaking the law. You can kind of get around it. There's a legal thing you can deal with there. But that's only if the thing is illegal. There's nothing illegal with what's going on there. Yeah, exactly. How the hell do you pay for someone to play your game for you? They just do, man. Some people will do it for free. Like, here's the reality. A couple years ago, when I quit Genshin, I talked about it. Someone offered to play my Genshin account for me. I told them no. Don't waste your time in life with that. I told them no. I'm like, go respect yourself. Don't do that. Right? Like, I told them not to. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna deal with it. Like, no. Right? Because, like, yeah, do you want to go around picking mint, doing all the dailies and event chores constantly? Right? Like, there are people who, for some reason, will offer to do it for free. There are services where you can pay someone real money and they'll do it for you. They exist. You'll have to do a little bit of digging around, but you can find them. People who will do power leveling, whatever they want to call it, for you, boosting services, they exist. They exist for a lot of these gachas. Like, it's actually its own crazy thing. I don't understand why you would use one of these and why you would want to, unless they were doing it for you for free and, like, you could trust the person or whatever. But, like, yeah, that type of stuff exists. Like, account pilots and stuff, it's a thing. But, like, you know, I think they don't realize why they have the account pilots. Maybe because they don't like actually playing the game, because the game is missing the actual game. And they don't want to just farm the same Pepega trash mobs constantly over and over and over again, wasting hours of their life like every month, right? Maybe they don't want to, but they won't admit it. They won't admit it. They'll just say, oh, because it lets us focus more on what we want to do, or whatever. Because yeah, the reality is watching someone go play and do the chores is boring. Let's be real. You go watch some random person playing any of these things, and you watch them just going around picking mint. Do you find the act of them going around picking mint entertaining or interesting to watch? Or are them going around killing a bunch of inflated health sponges in a stupid circle with a timer? Where like the damage and stuff, it doesn't matter because the only thing that the only thing that's going to ever happen is, yeah, they sell you more power. So they're encouraged to make these sponges tankier and tankier so that they can encourage you to go spend more money so you can do more damage to the health sponges. Right? Like, do you find it interesting to watch? Because like for me, honestly, I don't. Like I don't watch that type of stuff. I wouldn't. I don't find that stuff interesting. Heck, normally my YouTube feed, if it wasn't because of this React stuff, like, where, like, this stuff is getting pumped in, like, I got people doing food videos here. You know, we got people doing the fucking 9800X3D deep dive stuff. We got Linus Tech Tips video here. We got some game console stuff. We got fucking me-side in here. Right, and then, like, the drama stuff, we got fucking Kingdom Valley here. You know? Like, you barely see, like, this is the actual shit that I actually end up watching. This is what I actually watch. I don't fucking want to watch the gacha stuff. Right? Because the fucking gacha content is boring as hell to watch. You end up only looking at the freaking drama stuff. And like the other reality too is guide content and stuff like that doesn't pay. Because the reality is if you get like 6k views on a guide, you'll get like 7 Canadian dollars for this shit. You can put 30-40 hours of work and you get this, if that's all you did. Right? This is why, like, this is part of why I don't do this shit anymore. I did it at some point, I don't do it anymore. It's super time consuming, it's just not worth it. So I'd rather do something else. Right, cause like, yeah, it's a bit of a pain. We can see retention and stuff here. Like, I know, I put timestamps on everything so people can see exactly what they want. So it's not gonna have the best retention because that was nice to give people proper step-by-step stuff of where to find what they're looking for. Because the reality is if I was looking for a guide or information on that stuff, I'd want that too. Right, so I'm like, yeah, I'll give it to them too. Right, but like, yeah, it's not worth it. Right, even if I had like double, triple, quadruple the views, still wouldn't be worth it. I would need to get like, you know, for that to like make sense, I would need to get like 100 times the views for it to really be worth it. Because it's an extreme amount of work. And the reality is that type of content as well is a very, very short shelf life. It's only gonna be like useful for like a month or two. Right, hi Kusanagi. Yeah, like you watch gacha stuff and there's content you like, or the characters. Exactly. And the thing is, you're not gonna get people translated over to watch every single one. And like making the content for the time and work and effort, it's not worth it. You're not gonna get enough. I did not see that. Do you have a link to it or whatever if you want me to react to it? But like, we're basically looking at the thing where like Tectone and friends are just basically brain dead and they don't realize that they want to celebrate Chinese New Year. Some Chinese game that they play is celebrating Chinese New Year. And they're complaining about them celebrating Chinese New Year. Because they can't look at a fucking calendar. Yeah, the whales, dolphins, they don't give a crap either way. Exactly. Yeah, some free-to-plays do. Exactly. They don't really care as much as they think they do. But he's here just getting, like, rage bait drama stuff. And here's the thing, right? Like, if we go by my analytics, right? How much money did this drama rage bait get him? Right? We got 74k views, man. Right? How much money he made off of this? Right? If I got $7 for, like, almost 6k... Right? Divide this by, what was like 5.6. Okay, multiply that by 7. Boom! He almost made $100 for this rage bait. Very easy, low effort content. Right? Rage baiting, getting some drama here. Very, very easy content. And he basically made $100 in ad revenue. And he did this while he was streaming. So he was making more money elsewhere at the same time. Right? But yeah. Yeah, exactly. With how much Genshin videos he makes, he's basically a Genshin CC. But the thing is, if I was Hoyo, I would never want to sponsor Tectone. I would never want to sponsor the majority of the people in his friend group. I would stay the hell away. I would stay away from them because of what they put out. And the reality is, yeah, this type of stuff, not great. It's not good. And yeah, like, they're the problem, right? They're the reason why Western CCs have a bad reputation. And the thing is, there's so many of them. There's a lot of them. And then he's attacking other people, man. Because they're not acting the way he does with his friend group. Like, yeah, Facebook is clowning on them. It is what it is, man. Right? And, like, there's a reason why, like, they don't want to associate the stuff with him there. Yeah, it's always been that way. Exactly. It always has been. The only new thing is the two characters that are rerunning the same patch. Well, it is what it is. Like, at some point, you just have so many that you have to do something. Right? It is what it is. This is part of the problems with it. Exactly. The more he thinks this is good content, it's the same as Sticks being okay with clickbait. Exactly. They're the problem. Yeah, Western CCs are shit. Right? They are shit. I agree with what Mr. Cake said. Right? And they're trying to like dogpile and attack him too. Like, yeah, he called them shit because it's true. Right? But instead they pull the race card even though he never mentioned race. Like, these guys are just weird. Very weird.
This game, you're holding back people that are just trying to improve the game state for you, me, and everybody.
Exactly.
And I'll be real, and I'm going to say something that you're not going to like. You all fucking deserve this.
Yeah.
You all fucking deserve this. The amount of people who are going to fuck their lives because they don't have proper restraint, because you aren't expressing how these games can negatively affect you to your chat. People's lives are going to get fucked by this shit. Oh, it's not that deep. It's not that deep.
I mean, like, the reality is, if he wanted to be responsible like he says he wants them to be, what he would have to do then is not talk about it and not play it. If he really wanted to be responsible. Like, don't talk about these things. Don't push it out there. Don't show people this stuff. Then they'll look at it that way. Don't make them know about it. Don't spread the name around. Alright, this is reacting to Kekton being Pepega.
It's fucking gambling, guys.
Yeah.
Take this shit a little bit seriously. This is not Elden Ring. This is bullshit, and we all know it. And it's...
I mean, if you wanted to put it at the start, this type of stuff you should put it at the start of the video, not at the end. This is 9 minutes 45 seconds in, and then he says this. On this 10-minute video.
Pathetic that y'all won't talk about this shit more. But Tectone, I didn't tweet it, in my part. Shut the fuck up while you post 18 more videos about why Genshin's the best game fucking ever and Natlin changed your life. I can't wait to hear about how 5.4 is the greatest update ever. Pathetic.
Well, it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Alright, Chad, good morning.
Like, what else they got here? Which one was it then? ZZZ is failing. Let's see if we can find it. Where is it? Oh, here. Why it's failing? Okay.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? This will be some other original content that I would just like to talk about for
I know,
what is
exactly.
going on in the gacha space.
These
that I feel
guys
like
are
other
weird.
people really aren't talking about. And a lot of this video is going to be about Zenless Zone Zero. Now, let me just go ahead and give you guys my whole honest-to-God truth. And I want to say, this is not me throwing shade at anybody. Okay, here we go. Oh, is it, Techie? Is it? No, I really don't think it is. I want to tell you guys why Zenless Zone Zero right now is one of the best gacha
Yeah, like
games I've
using the
ever
cap
played,
like
and
there's
why
still no
nobody's
hairline,
playing
yup.
it. Okay? Why nobody is playing it. I use air quotation very seriously. Here is the absolute truth. Here is the
Western
absolute
origin of the
reality.
drama,
For
exactly.
95 to 98% of creators, Zenless Zone Zero in terms of YouTube and Twitch will get you severely less views than Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and get this, even less than Wuthering Waves.
No, it won't.
Now,
What do you mean less than Wuthering Waves? What? Yeah, let's go Twitch tracker, guys. Alright, let's go on Twitch tracker. Let's see. Zenless Zone Zero. Alright, ZZZ, rank 38. Live viewers. Average viewers, live channels right now, okay? Oh, you know, here, we can go look here. Where's Wuthering Waves, guys? Surely Wuthering Waves will be up here. Surely. Surely we'll find Wuthering Waves, right? Huh? Surely we'll find Wuthering Waves. Surely. Oh, there's Genshin. Oh, look, it's doing more than Genshin right now. Hey, it's doing more than Genshin, gee. Okay. Where's HSR? Where's that? Oh, not here. HSR is 90. Okay, where's Wuthering Waves, guys? Where's Wuthering Waves? Surely in top... Oh, no, not in top 100. Where is it? Oh, no, where's HSR, guys? Surely HSR gonna give you more viewers than ZZZ, right? Surely. Oh, look, here's Balatro over here. Balatro, there's Balatro's up there. Where's HSR, guys? Surely we'll find HSR. Surely we'll find it. Surely we'll find HSR. Here's Infinity Nikki. Surely we'll find HSR. Not HSR. We'll find, Wuwa. My bad. We found HSR earlier. That was 90. Oh, okay. Okay, here's Wuwa. We found it, guys. We found it. It's in the same category as We Play. Super Mario RPG. You know? It's in that category, guys. All the way down here. You know, people playing old-ass single-player game. Dark Souls 3 is down here, too. Old-ass game right there. Look at that. It's same tier as Wuthering Waves, guys. Yeah, for sure. Right, sure. Damn, Black Myth Wukong after being, you know, how many months old is that now? 4 or 5 months? Same tier as that. Hogwarts Legacy. Damn. Yes, I'm sure. Look. Here's Wuthering Waves on the Twitch tracker. Here's Wuthering Waves right here, rank 186. ZZZ is page 3. ZZC here is right here, rank 43. Where's your Overwatch? I don't know. Rank 18. It's in top 20. Right here. Top 20. They got 20k viewers almost. Right there. Right there. Overwatch 2. Right, it's like, yeah, the people are weird, man. Yeah, GTA 5. Imagine, this game's 11 years old. Imagine. 11-year-old game. Imagine, this game is 11 years old. Almost 93,000 views. Gee, I wonder what people are doing in GTA 5. Highest viewed game on Twitch, right? Let's go on Twitch. Let's see. What are people doing? What's the content people are making? Last stream of the year, they're doing their own thing. Last Monday, they're probably doing RP stuff. Look at that. We got RP content, guys. We got some new people trying to make it in. Someone's having a subathon. That's in Portuguese. They're doing a marathon of stuff. Okay. Man. Where's the drama content and stuff, man? Oh wait, no, they don't have that. Yeah, new GTA, man. Like, this is the reality, right? Like, look at that. You see any of that type of stuff here? Yeah, I don't like either of them, man. They're crap. We're fucking talking about gacha games, man. We're talking about gacha games here. Imagine calling them good. Like, what? Bro, what? But, like, the reality is it has more people's interest. It doesn't mean that the game is good. It has nothing to do with quality. Exactly! You don't start drama on it. You'll get shot. Exactly! Besides, there's no point. You could go play the fucking game. Right? Make your own story with your RP thing. Exactly. Go have fun with that. And people like it. Because the reality is they actually have something they can do, man. You go look at these gachas, what are you gonna do? Can you draw, I guess? Can you do art? And do like drawing, sculpting, or make your cosplay and stuff? Oh wait, that costs a lot of money too, to do that type of stuff. Okay, how about this? What do you do with the actual game itself? Let's go make a guide. How many views do you need to like beat working minimum wage at McDonald's? You need like 500,000 views at least to beat working minimum wage at McDonald's per video that you spend like 35-40 hours on for guide content. So that's out too, right? Cosplay stuff, right? Buying materials. Don't forget the time you spend to actually make your cosplay outfits and stuff. 3D printer if you have to, if you're 3D printing pieces and stuff, right? And like the amount of just the sheer amount of time and everything, right? But also like just the actual cost, like how much you would basically treat your labor expenses of you putting the thing together, right? Like that's all gotta be factored into something, right? Again, like how much would you need to return on that, right? Let's say you have like a really nice cosplay and it costs you like, you know, like $1,000, $2,000 plus like 50 hours of your time, right? Like now you're gonna need like actual millions of views to break even on that, unless you're being paid and sponsored for it to do it. So like that type of stuff is out too. Like if you're going to do it like realistically, unless you're doing it for fun as a hobby, right? You have a good night, Zedmeister, right? So then what's left? Yeah, React content, right? Because that costs you nothing, right? Least amount of work, because you can even do it while live on stream, right? You just hit the record button, then you stop the recording, you cut that out, upload as a video, you're done, right? You can do it while live, so you have your viewers engaged. You make your money that way, right? And it's like, it's easy clicks, right? As long as you can get it, you get the people trapped in that echo chamber, and you get them to constantly come back and look for more. Easy drama, easy content, easy. And you can, and the more that people fight and attack each other and stuff, the more content you just get for free. It's just endless amounts of free content to farm for next to no effort. And that's basically the reality of this stuff. Right? Because yeah, they have like no game to play. And like, who actually cares about someone like speedrunning or doing some challenge in these gachas as well? They sell you power. Right? Like, who cares? The thing doesn't mean anything. Right? They can sell you more power. So that's all worthless too. But that's just the reality.
Why is this? I have no idea. And that's the point of this whole video, is that creators do not want to cover this game because it is so much harder to get views on Twitch and YouTube that it's making the game seem like it's worse, making the game seem like nobody gives a fuck. But I'll be real, with the amount of revenue that it's getting, I still think it's doing really great. And honestly, I think this game is worth your time. Now, why of all people am I saying this? Well, in case you guys don't know, I am one of the few, I think there's 2 other blacklisted creators in Hoyoverse.
Yeah, I would blacklist him. If I was Hoyoverse, I'd blacklist him.
Will not sponsor me. They have not sponsored me in about 3.5 years, and I don't think they ever will sponsor me ever again.
Yeah,
and that's
keep him
why I
blacklisted.
want you to know that the guy that the company refuses to work with is still telling you that this game is worth your time, especially
Hi,
now
Darkside.
more than ever with the
Welcome,
introduction
welcome.
of 1.4. I mean this from the bottom of my heart. 1.4 for Zenless Zone Zero is one of the funnest times I've ever had in Gacha gaming, and I think it would be very sad if you guys didn't get to experience that. If you quit the game, if you've never played the game, now is the best time to play. And by the way, I am also streaming it every single day on my Twitch until I get all the content, in which case I'm out until there's more content. But right now there's so much, it's ridiculous. So why is 1.4 so good, and why am I advocating for this game so much? Well, first of all, I would like to say that a lot of my friends are also streaming this game, and I would love for you guys to go check them out too and support their channel in forms of Fobmaster, Mr. Pokey, Box2, Genizad, Gacha Smack. Did I say Sweetly? I'm not sure, but everybody who's a great creator is streaming this game right now, and it makes me happy seeing all
And he
these
names
people
Western
who I consider
CCs.
peers.
Sure. And then he names Western CCs and himself. Nice. Great creator, guys.
And colleagues, and some of them even friends, I know, very dangerous in the content creating space. I think they're all doing a great job, and it makes me happy seeing so many of them play them. So if you've never heard of any of these guys, I would love for you to go give them a follow on Twitch. They're great people. I care about them very much. And yeah, I hope you'll go support their channels. And the reason why I'm saying that is because the developer team is doing a great job in trying to get more streamers to play this game. They're doing this thing where for 1.4, whoever streams the most gets $8,000, as well as, I believe, 50,000 gems to give away to their community for whoever wins, with diminishing prizes all the way down to the top 200th streamer. So if you want to give it a shot, I feel like everybody has a pretty fair chance of winning something, and anybody who streams the game, and even better, players who just watch the game get free rewards as they're watching any streamer play the game. It can be me, it can be Fob, it can be Pokey, it can be Sweetly, it can be Genizad, it can be Box2, who cares? You can watch any of them and get free.
Basically paying to play the game, I know. It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Shit right now in the game, and I love.
I mean, hey, we're gonna make a video at some point. I'm gonna make a scripted video though. I'm going to make a scripted video about Western Gacha CCs being terrible. I will. But like, we're just doing this one, and then like we'll move on. We'll do snow break dailies, and then we'll go into Nikki. I mean, yeah, it's fair. But it's like he also says they're great, man. And then he talks about them being great. But then he like doesn't look at he doesn't like take a double check at the content they all like to make. Yeah, sure. Sure. But like, yeah, if we're gonna talk about the worst community in all of gaming, definitely Gacha gamers are the bottom of the barrel. They're the worst. Honestly, I think the console warring fanboys fighting for Xbox and PlayStation, they're way better. Like, they're also awful and terrible. But I'd put them on a higher tier compared to these fucking people, man. Like, no. Yeah, if you think ZZZ is good right now, you'd have a blast with any other Gacha game same genre. Exactly. Like, the thing is, like, these Gacha games, and the thing is as well, if all they have is combat, like, the combat in all of them are shit. They don't want to admit it, it's just them fighting, you know, the same fucking things again, with more inflated stats, with a timer, maybe it's in a stupid circle, on a flat terrain. and then they just increase the resistance stats on them and make them do more damage they have to move out of the way occasionally from. It's the same slot for all of them. Oh, I'd like to. Fuck, man, I'd like to see him react. Heck, if he wants to get in a call, I'd welcome it. I'd welcome it. I'd welcome it. Because then I can say all this shit to his face. I'd love to say all this shit to his face, man. I'd love to. I'd love to, man. Because, yeah, he's a big-ass hypocrite. They like to attack Hoyo and stuff, but prop up Wuwa. They like to attack Hoyo and Genshin and everything, then prop up Wuwa. When it's the same fucking garbage, just a different coat of paint. Oh, they're being slightly less bad. They're still awful. But then he's like praising them like the second coming of Jesus, man. It's nothing new, exactly. And the thing is, I don't really care that much, right? Like, the reality is I don't want to play ZZZ. What I wanted to play is like a Tokyo Xanadu 2. But that's not what ZZZ is. Similar vibes to what it could be, to what a Tokyo Xanadu could be, with a way higher production value than Tokyo Xanadu 2 will ever get when that eventually comes out in like 2 years in English, because Falcom takes forever to localize their games, but that's besides the point. Yeah, ZZZ's Hoyo too. Exactly. It's weird, man. It's weird. These people. It's a time of year everyone is hating. I mean, it's the end of the year, right? End of the year. I mean, this is gonna be the last stream I do of 2024, because tomorrow I won't be home. I'll be out touching grass. Or snow, or whatever. Because, yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow. I got stuff to do. Right? But yeah. Like, that's its own thing. It's just funny, though. But, like, yeah, I'll make a thing as well, like, talking about why guide content and stuff is just not worth it. Making cool cosplays and stuff as well. It's not great. It's not great for, like, if you want to return. Because you're gonna lose so much money. Yeah, regardless, every mobile game has copied what Hoyo's been doing. To an extent, yeah, for the most part. A lot of them have been. And, like, I'm tired of it. Like, why do you think I'm, like, stuck with, like, I'm playing only, like, a very specific few? Like, there's a reason why, because they're the only ones that I can at least tolerate. Yeah, they gave feedback on the issues. But yeah, the dev team ignored it, exactly. The thing is, though, like, they're never going to fix some of the core issues with the game. No, I played it on release, and then I put it down. You know, here's the funny part, man. I got more entertainment, and was more interested in the action combat in the turn-based game that released in English the day after ZZZ. I found the action combat in a turn-based RPG that released the day after ZZZ to be more engaging. A fucking turn-based game. Where it's like an extra side thing that you can deal with. Like... But like the thing is, like, all ZZZ is really realistically gonna do, right? They're gonna add more story, they're gonna add new characters, you know, that do like whatever with their animations, whatever in higher numbers. Right? That's gonna be the reality of ZZZ's entire lifespan. I highly doubt that's going to change. That's going to be the same for every update. Like, if I didn't like 1.0, I'm not exactly gonna go care for, you know, 6.9 in like 5 years. No, I don't. I don't play most of these, man. I don't like touching a lot of these gachas. Like, the reality is, like, the best gacha I played, like, just straight up period, that releases Infinity Nikki. I'm just gonna straight up say that. And that thing has its own set of problems and issues. Fuck, that is the worst optimized gacha I've ever played. Is Infinity Nikki. The optimization in that game is terrible. The NTE closed beta I played like a month ago. That is way, way more optimized than whatever the fuck is going on with Infinity Nikki. But if I'm talking about like just actually enjoying the game and like actually being able to play it, I mean, that one's just basically a knockoff Mario game with other stuff attached on top. Hey, I like Mario games. So I'm having fun with it. Yeah, it's a single-player turn-based game, not a gacha. Made by Arknights. And the thing is, though, for me, turn-based games are a bit hard to play. There's, like, a certain expectation I have for them to have in them. And if I can't, like, do things like skip all animations and stuff like that, if I can't fast-forward everything, including the actual world, I don't play games on my phone. My phone can't even run Infinity Nikki, man. I'm using the same cheap-ass phone I got, like, 5 years ago. I used, like, the same phone I bought, like, 5 years ago, man. It was, like, a cheap $100-something phone. It still works. I don't play games on my phone. It does what I need to. If I want to play games on the go, I always carry around a handheld game device. Before it was, at one point, it was a 3DS. Before that, it was a DS. Before that, it was a Game Boy. And then after that, it was, like, a PS Vita for some time. And then after that, it was the Nintendo Switch. And now I carry around a Steam Deck. Like, if I'm going to play a game, I'm gonna play it on that. I like to have, like, the tactile stuff and the separation there. Right? And, like, if I'm gonna go play a game on my Steam Deck, right? I'll just go play a game I have on Steam. Or on the Epic Game Store. Because I have Heroic Games Launcher set up. Or on GOG. Again, because the Heroic Games Launcher has my GOG account in there, too. Like, I'm going to be playing one of those. I'm not going to be playing one of this crap. You don't know about the last patches, but still far behind games like Aether Gazer, PGR, Honkai. Honestly, it's like, the problem is, like, a lot of the time you spend in there is just doing chores, man. I can only tolerate doing some of the chores in there for so much. Like, the thing is, with Snowbreak, at least the devs give me everything for free. And also, dailies I can speedrun in less than a minute. I'll play, like, Snowbreak on stream maybe once or twice a week. Maybe. And I'll combine it with other stuff. Like, that's just the reality. And, like, the thing is, as well, story and all these gachas are terrible. The problem is, like, the way they word it. And, like, have the stuff structured. Like, I don't care if you're going to have more dialogue in your game than if you took the 3 Lord of the Ring books and combined them. I don't care if your dialogue is that long. What I do care is how it's structured and how it's laid out. If it's like organic, natural progression of things and people talking normally, then I'm fine with it. And I'll even read through all of it, man. But if it's just like, I learned what a thesaurus is, and now I have to go and meet a word count quota to drag something on for as long as possible. Right? Because this describes every fucking gacha game story. You look at how the stuff is structured. Who the fuck talks the way those characters do? And use the words in that way? Like, technically, yeah, the grammar for the most part is fine. Right? It's just that the way it's structured, their choice of words, it's meant to draw things out for like 5, 10, 100 times the length of what it really should be. Because they're trying to stall you and fill you for time because there's no actual content. Because there's no actual game in them. And like, it's just a pain to go through the most of it. And like, the reality is it's basically this way for like every fucking gacha. The only one I can say didn't really do it was like, what? Soul Leveling? But that's only because Soul Leveling took their manhwa and just ripped panels. And like, yep, here you go. Here's the story. And here's some gameplay segments of Sung Jing-woo, or whatever his name was, playing through, like, doing these events in there. But they literally just have a bunch of manhwa panels. So it's like, yeah, you could actually read that as a thing there. And like, it is the best story I've ever seen in a gacha. Yeah, 10 minutes of... And then you have, like, 10 minutes of dialogue, back to the game. You walk 5 feet, and then 10 more minutes. Exactly. It's like... And the thing is, the way they have it structured is, like, as if they're treating you as if you're deaf and then blind. Right? But then they describe everything to you as if you were deaf and blind. So they go into some crazy lengths of detail. But, like, if you're playing the game... You're at least not blind, and you can see what the fuck is going on. Right? So it's like, what the fuck? Why? You don't need all this. you can reduce the dialogue by 90% in most cases, and nothing would change. Actually, no, wait, it would change. You would improve the quality there. Right? Because, like, in terms of storytelling, for the majority of these gachas, man, they get a 0 out of 10 for me. They might have the most crazy lore. Because, yeah, stuff like Genshin has really cool lore. But, like, my god, going through it is pure pain. I have not seen that. I have not seen what's going on with Girls Frontline. Not really interested in playing that, though. But hey, if you like that type of stuff, more power to you, right? That's cool. You know? That's cool. But yeah, like, the ones I end up playing, right? It's because they're structured in a specific way that I'm still here. Like, the reality is, if ToF was a Genshin clone, I would have left 2.5 years ago. Heck, I wouldn't have even played it on launch. I would have dropped it after I played the global closed beta in April of 2022. I would have dropped it then and not like given it much more time if it was the same thing. Because the reality is I don't want more Genshin. I don't want a clone of it. But yeah. Oh wait, oh that one, you mean the shooter one? Oh yeah, I saw that. The fan-made game, that's cool though. And that's cool content there, someone making a cool fan-made game. But yeah. A yandere gameplay where you can do stuff to girls, I don't know, man. Hey, if someone knows modding stuff and wants to work with me, man, how about we cook up a mod for me side where we can put myself in the game? I'll help you get access to my models. I have so many different outfits we could use. Heck, even in like the shower scene, man, for Mila, you can put my bath towel model in there. That'd be fun, right? Imagine, imagine if I could imagine if I could inject myself into there as like a mod. That'd be fun. I don't know how that would work out, but hey. Hit me up if you want to try and do that. Because I'd be interested in that. But like, yeah. But then again, like me side actual game there. But they didn't even have like a full 1.0 release yet, right? It's like they're on what, 0.9 or something? Like they don't have the one of the modes, the peaceful mode's not even available yet. Good game though. Horror doesn't exactly work on me, but I had fun with it. I don't know, I had fun with it, it was cool. Maybe. Mita is streaming today, really? Oh shit, yeah! They are streaming. Neat. Very neat, they're streaming it on Steam. It's a hangout with your favorite Mita and play with her? I don't know. They haven't said what it is, but like imagine put me in the game, man. Imagine. But yeah. Good stuff. Who's funding ToF? It hasn't died. ToF is like the cheapest fucking gacha, man. They work with like no budget, man. ToF has like no budget. They never had one. It's just the Wild West of them experimenting with all crazy stuff. That's why they're gonna have fucking Armored Core 6 in the next update. Like, wait, let me show you. Where is it? Oh, we went too far back. This is ToF, by the way.
Okay. There's missiles and then melee attacks.
This is ToF, by the way. Next month, we're gonna get this at the end of next month or something.
And the exploration stuff. Okay. Oh, that's why.
This is ToF.
I mean, like, I'm a genius. I solved it
Hi,
immediately.
Lexman. Welcome, welcome. Alright, this is ToF, by the way.
There's buffs.
没猜错，它应该是增加
Oh, classic UI.
Right, this is ToF.
Classic audio.
They just do whatever the fuck they want. They're like, yeah, we want to make mechas now, okay? Sure. We're cooking mecha gameplay now. It's been that way the whole time, yeah. Yeah, because I won't be streaming tomorrow, but yeah, wish you a Happy New Year as well. Surely we'll have a stream on New Year's Day at night. When I get back or whatever, maybe. Surely. But yeah, we were reacting to this on why ZZZ was failing, apparently.
When companies do this shit. More people should do this. More companies should do this, where if you play our game, we will give you rewards to people who are watching you play the game, and we'll give you rewards for even playing our game with day one drops on Twitch, which in case you guys don't know why you should follow me on Twitch, the majority of Gacha games do offer free rewards who watch your stuff, but never in this caliber. So I love giving companies credit where credit's due. They're giving a lot of people a lot of free shit, and you should really give their streams a chance because the creators in this space are good, they're funny, and they're great. And I really wanted to drive home how much I appreciate all of my peers also streaming in this. If I do win first place, I probably won't. I will also be giving all the money away to my community as well as to other content creators to hopefully boost their PCs, boost their careers, and boost their lives. But
yeah, help me boost. Give me new graphics card and mic, please.
Is a soft reboot of the game. Do you not like the TVs? They're gone. Do you not like the combat? It was revamped. Do you want to play as whoever you want to fucking play as in the towns? Well, now you can. The dialogue has also been revamped, and the story told in 1.4 was the best story ever told in Zenless Zone Zero.
But it's still the same game at the end of the day, so whatever. Yeah, I don't know, man. The thing is, if ZZZ drops HSR, Honkai, Genshin, yeah, will rise to juggle the 4 games. Exactly. That's just the reality, man.
As well as one of the best stories told in Gacha gaming.
Best story told in Gacha gaming is still Soul Leveling, man. Because that one was like actually just a fucking story. Just ripped out and told to you.
Now, I want to do an addendum, okay? The best stories in Gacha gaming, just so you can kind of know where my head's at, just to give you my opinion, where Farina's story in Genshin Impact, Albedo's story for Dragon's Song in Genshin Impact, Adventurine's story in Penacony, although it dragged a little bit, but the payoff was great. Also, he should have died, is what it is. As well as all of Bellabog was probably my favorite in all of Gacha. I really enjoyed Shorekeeper. I really enjoyed Camellia. And
there you go. You got his views of what he likes for stories, guys. We got it right here. We know exactly what his standards are and what the bar is. Thanks for telling us.
There was less fan service. I also enjoyed the Avengers timeline for Wuthering Waves. My favorite story.
Avengers timeline Wuthering Waves, guys. Oh boy. Of course, not the little characters. I mean, it doesn't matter, man. Like, the reality is, like, with fictional characters, they're fictional characters. You treat them as such, right? Keep the distinction between reality and fiction separate, and we're cool. That's all. If you like a lolly character, as long as you treat it as if it's fictional, it's not real, there's nothing wrong. Right? There's nothing wrong with that. And that is my whole perspective and view on the whole thing. Separate reality from fiction. That's it. Yeah, they did Avengers Assemble the recent patch. Yeah, you guys sent me that. I'm like, what the fuck is this? But yeah, try to avoid saying something that could make it seem like... They can't, man. They can't. They can't. They're weird. But they'll fight over it, man. It's scuffed too because they don't have voice actors. Yep. It was scuffed. We saw it before. Because you guys sent it to me. It is what it is, man. I'm used to, like, voice actor stuff being scuffed and, like, mixed, like, mismatched in these types of things. In some of these, because, again, these games are a lot more niche. Let's be real. And I'm also, like, I play the fucking Falcom games. You want inconsistent voice acting, like, just being present? Go play one of theirs. The story in them is, like, way better than anything you'll see in any of these gachas, like, just ever. But like, my god, their fucking voicing just inconsistent as all hell. I have no idea, man. I have no idea how long Snowbreak's gonna last. We're just riding it through to see where it goes. They keep giving me free stuff. And like, hey, I don't mind the shooter stuff. I actually kind of like it. Like, and it's not like a game where I have to be super sweaty, so it's like chill. Right? And I don't have to do like long-ass extended chores when I play it. So like, we're chilling for now, right? We've been chilling for the past year and a bit. Right? We've been chilling there. But yeah. Till it'll be censored, yeah. No option, exactly. There is no option. Like, I like some of the stuff in Snowbreak. I don't like all of it. There's a lot of things I have issues with. But, hey, it's like the only option. Right? It's like, that's the other thing too. It's like, if I want to play ToF, right? Well, where's my alternative to ToF? Oh, it doesn't exist. Right? Because it's its own unique mess of whatever. Same thing. I like Infinity Nikki. But, like, there isn't another option for me to play if I wanted to play a different thing as well. It's its own thing. Right? Like, the closest thing I'll have to playing more Infinity Nikki that isn't Infinity Nikki is me going around playing games like the 3D Mario and 3D Sonic games, which I already do. I already do, man. Fuck, I bought Sonic Generations twice because they had the Shadow, the one mixed with Shadow Generations a couple months back. And I bought Sonic Generations a long time ago when it came out, like 10 plus 13 years ago or something. Whatever. Yeah, 13 years ago I think it was. When I bought that version of Sonic Generations. And I played that then too. Right? I replayed it again. Right, I have Sonic Frontiers. I have the 3D Mario games. On my Switch and stuff, and on older consoles. I like those ones, I play them. Right? The only one that's like recent I can't really play is like Astrobot, because I don't have a PS5. I'd rather just wait for it to come on PC at some point. Maybe I'll play it then. Because it does look like a fun game. Shit was funny though when people are going crazy when Astrobot won the award. They forget that like the most important part about being a game, man. They forget like the most important part. Why they're even there. But then again, when you have people like Neil Druckmann who runs Naughty Dog, and his entire perspective and stuff is games, they don't like to use the word fun when they're making games and stuff. And you wonder why things are the way they are. You wonder why people are not happy. Exactly! Astrobot fun, exactly! They forget that, man. They forget the most important part. Yeah, exactly. Neil is a fucking mental patient. Exactly, Astrobot deserved it. Like, it is a game that I would genuinely play and enjoy. I just have to wait to eventually play, because I'm not buying a PS5 to play one game. Like, what else am I gonna play on a PS5 if I bought a PS5? There's no other fucking game for me to play that I would, like, play there. So, like, there's no point, right? Because, like, everything's gonna eventually come to PC, right? Stellar Blade's coming, what, how many more months? Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure, but that's gonna come out on PC anyways. Why am I gonna go buy a console to play it when I can get it later, when it comes on PC? Right, and then like, we're at 2 games. We're at 2 games. Is that worth spending? Like, how much is a PS5? How much is PS5? Let's say we go to Best Buy. Oh, here we go. Amazon Canada. This is before tax as well. Okay. Here we go. $580. This is base PS5, not the Pro version. We're talking base PS5 here. Oh wait, this doesn't even have a disc drive. This is with the disc drive, right? Okay, this is like the one with the disc drive, because who the fuck is buying a console without the ability to have physical copies? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Right? Okay, $650. How much is tax? 13%. And I still don't even have a fucking game to play yet. You got your Pro, yeah. How much is a Pro? And that doesn't even have a disk drive. Oh, they already have it refurbished and stuff. These are refurbished. It's on sale. This is open box because someone returned it. This shit, you won't get a warranty for this shit. So like this thing, right? We don't even have a disk drive. This is Canadian dollars. We're talking about Canadian dollars here. 960 Canadian dollars. I don't even have a disk drive. Right? This is without the disk drive. I still have no game. No disk drive. No game. Okay? Like, bruh, this is $1,100, man. I don't even have a disk drive. Right? I don't even get a disk drive, man. Fuck, I can go buy a gaming laptop with this money. We're in, like, gaming laptop pricing territory here. Right? And, like, again, like, I have no game still. And then I have to go buy the game. Like, this is priced too high. The PS5 Pro, if it was like $450, $500 US, I understand, but it would have to have the disk drive too. But at like $700, man, that's too much. It ain't worth $700. Exactly, like it's priced too high. At that point, for some people, they would just rather buy something else. Like even the base PS5 is too expensive for what it is. It's too expensive for what it is, man. Shit's too expensive. Like, realistic price $650, and physical copies are cheaper. Because you can buy them secondhand, you can get, like, actual deals in store promotions and shit, and pay less. Also, you actually get to keep the physical disc, so they can't just take the game away from you. Right? Like, you have that there. Why the hell would you freaking buy digital only? But they're doing this to try and force people into digital only stuff, because then they can control more the market and stuff like that. I really hope that at some point the EU will crack down on PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox the way they are doing it for Apple. I really hope so. Especially, it's in the best interest as well for everyone who plays on console that they actually crack down like they're doing to Apple. It is in your best interest that, like, that type of stuff happens, so that they can't keep doing this bullshit. You're tired of collecting plastic? I mean, I guess. Sure. Keep in mind, though, you're completely beholden to whatever conditions they put in front of you there, and they can completely take stuff away from you if they see fit. Which they have done in the past. Right? They have done it in the past. So, like, that's the risk you're agreeing to and accepting, right? But, like, yeah, like, that's my stance on it. If I can't just make my own backups and deal with stuff that way, and archive them on my own, that's, like, my belief, and I'm dealing with a console, yeah, I ain't doing that. You beat the game, never touch it? Fair enough. For me, though, like, I'll occasionally go back and play some older games from time to time. Heck, most of the time, honestly, these days when I'm out and I'm playing a game on my Steam Deck, if I'm not, because like right now I'm playing like Balatro and stuff, otherwise I'm probably like pulling up like most of the time I'm pulling up like Shadow Generations now, or like Sonic Frontiers, and like just playing through old stages and shit again. You're probably, I'm like just gonna throw all your stuff. Fair enough. If that's how you look at things, then fair enough. But, like, I have my own view on things, right? I do think it's still very scummy, the digital-only stuff. Because it's only going to accelerate the anti-consumer practices that they're slowly putting up. Right, I don't know why we kept that stuff open. But, yeah. Like, that again, that's my perspective on everything.
Story in Zone Zero was Jane Doe's story quest, and now we have Miyabi's story quest, the 1.4 main story. Really good, and I mean this genuinely when I say this. I was having fun, all the way through, laughed constantly, the jokes landed, the combat was great, it was paced out great, and everything made sense. It could have gone much deeper, however, the telling of that story, which was like a 7.5 story, the way they told it was a 10 out of 10. And I really wish more gacha games would do this. We don't have to do all of these deep lores, these complex meanings if it's not going to translate well. Just tell a pretty decent story to the best of your ability and players will fucking enjoy it. And it makes me happy. This should be a learning experience for every company going forward. You don't need all this crazy ass shit to happen. You just need to make it feel like crazy it's happening by telling a great story. Okay, because if the story you're telling isn't told fantastically, well, it's going to be fucking mid. The developers are also listening over and over and over and over again for pretty much everything that people are saying what's wrong with their game. If you did not like the TV system, which by the way, if you liked this TV system, I'm sorry, bro, you're just wrong. It was fucking terrible. They replaced it with a Bang Boo Fall Guys. I shit you not. Where you play as a Bang Boo and you do an obstacle course.
Yeah, no, that doesn't change things for me either. Then you have like all these action stuff going on and that's what they replaced it with? Give me a fucking Tokyo Xanadu dungeon, man. Where I use the actual characters and put them through that instead. I want that. I don't care about playing Bang Boo Fall Guys. That'd be cool as like a side minigame mode. But I don't want to be doing that unless I do it by choice, not because I'd have to. Exactly, you can't say anything good about Hoyo because people will just shit talk no matter what, yeah. But hey, at least that's an improvement, I guess. But for me personally, that's not gonna really change things for me. I like the idea of the Bang Boo Fall Guys, right? Fall Guys stuff can be fun, but probably as a side thing and not as the replacement. What I actually want is actual like level design and stuff going on in there instead of the weird Bang Boo Fall Guys thing.
It's cute, it's funny, it's quick, and it's enjoyable. And that's all that matters. They completely revamped their beginning story in mass from 1.0 to 1.3. They rewrote it all. Hey, Wuthering Waves, this is about you, you dumb fucks. To all you people at Kuro Games who are not going back, fixing that joke of a story for the first 3 chapters, shame on you. Because the
Maybe first 3, it was like first 6 or something. God, the whole thing they had in 1.0 was terrible. All of it was pretty bad.
The reason why people don't want to play your fucking game is because the first 3 chapters are so goddamn bad that nobody gives a fuck about this world you're trying to build.
Well, they don't even have any level design or anything in their world, so they're not even gonna care even if they skipped it.
Thank God you have a skip option, because I guarantee you nobody is sitting through that shit.
I don't know, man. They're not even like... They said something about doing like 3x rewards, but they're not even doing that. Let me see if I can find it. Where did I see it? They got caught. Where did I put it? I saw it before somewhere. Who was it that mentioned it? Right, because they're moving things at 3x the pace. I think it was this dude that mentioned it or something. Was it Noppy? I think it was. We're gonna go has image. He probably has it here somewhere. If it's not in this server, it's a different one. Let's see. He likes talking about the fact that he likes to run Linux. Good for him. We can probably find it. Lua has like every single issue of Genshin, man. Every problem I've ever had with Genshin exists in Lua. It's just sad. And like, yeah, if I don't like Genshin, why the hell do I like Lua? And the reality is, the expectation from them is they're gonna release more of the same. The Enfield one, I only want to like try it for the tower defense stuff. The base building tower defense factory stuff. That's like the only thing I'm interested in the new Arknights game. I applied for beta stuff, and that's like all I really care for. I'd like to try it. But the other stuff around it, I just do not care. Let's see, come on. When did he talk about it? How far back do we have to go? God, we're like page 9 already. It was either here or somewhere else. I think it was him, if I remember correctly, that like sharing a screenshot of rewards or something. That's his Warzone. Where is it? If they sponsor me, I'll play it. Only if they sponsor me, I'll play it. Which is not gonna happen, probably. It's probably never gonna happen. If I get paid, sure. Otherwise, I just do not care. When was it that they... Like, when is it gonna happen? Was it not here? I guess it might have been in here. Oh, he's not here in this server? Never mind. I thought he was in Waifu's Grace. Then it has to be here somewhere. Fuck, when did he talk about it? I don't know, but like someone was like complaining or something about PGR. There was like an old thing, like someone was complaining them not getting 3x. Oh, they're doing the hard catch up. Where is it? Yeah, the PGR's PC client is really bad. But I don't care about playing it on mobile. And hey, you release content at 3 times the speed, 3 times the power creep. Which one is it? Let's see if we can find it. Talking about simulated siege. I'm trying to find it here. Because I don't want to just download the newest patch just to show you guys. It's gonna be pain. It shouldn't be a problem anymore. Huh? What the fuck is this? They didn't do that yet. Alright, they tagged me on something. They're gonna triple the amount you get from spending 2. I don't, honestly. I don't feel bad about dropping PGR. Especially with some of the weird shit they had going on. And then like the weird issues I've had that never got fixed. And then of course, where is that other one? Where's that good thing? And then of course stuff like this. When every time I have to like gamble to open the fucking game. It was always a frustrating thing to open the game, man. I know of the game The World Ends With You. That's like an old DS game, isn't it? Wasn't that like an old DS game? Never played it though. This is like an old DS game, right? Yeah, old DS game. Yeah, that's the fucking game. It opened in a 1 pixel window. And I had to like the amount of frustrations I had to do to get it to work. They would tell me open task manager, and then click on the right click on the thing and click open it and click maximize. But then it would just zoom in on like the 2 pixels. And then I went to gamble like constantly and reopening the game every single time until I would open it correctly. And then I would have to go into the settings to change the resolution to match a 16:9 aspect ratio. Because the game would not open properly because I have a 4K monitor. If you had a monitor that's higher res than 1440p or an ultra wide, it would just have issues just booting up the game. It would just have issues. Let's see. Let's just click on a video mine. And then put it in. What is this? Okay. What is this? What am I looking at? I'm so confused. This is just a mess of stuff. What am I looking at? What the fuck is going on here? Is it just push all the buttons off cooldown or something? And I'm gonna guess you have to wait for like the bar to be ready. Yeah, it's too much visual clutter. Okay. Yeah, I don't get this, man. It's just too much going on, exactly. It's a bit too much going on there. We still didn't even finish this video, man.
Terrible. Kuro, get your head out of your ass and fix the first 3 chapters. They are fucking bad. And even that dick sucker, Saint Tontas, would agree. Just farming, Saint Tontas. I knew if I said that you'd react to my video, and I'm trying to get you to branch out a little bit more. I got nothing but respect for you, man.
No.
For now, bitch. Fuck you.
Yeah.
You.
Fair enough.
Relaxing. Yeah, they revamped everything. Everything that sucked, they got out. They put new shit in. It's great. Did you not like the combat system where there was only one alt mechanic? Well, you should have, because it was not good. Okay? You only got to see one alt. Your other characters felt like an afterthought, and it was bad. But now, all 3 characters can alt, and all of their 3 alts exist separately. It's very good. With characters like Burnus, you can alt, swap, cancel while she's still going, and do your alt again on top of her. Swap, cancel again, and go on Miyabi and alt.
Okay.
3 alts happening at the same fucking time.
Yeah, I don't really care.
Great. Everything feels snappy, and the game feels
You're willing to bet peaceful on Misai is going to be a new ending to resolve, yeah.
Miyabi
Fair
is
enough.
one of the coolest characters ever introduced in Gacha gaming. In case you don't know, she's a mix of Virgil from Devil May Cry 5.
Hey, for me, I just do not care.
From Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Or, sorry, Metal Gear Rising.
Yeah, you're not going to get actual gameplay like you're playing fucking DMC5 or Metal Gear Rising. Stop selling it that way. They're not actually going to be playing that. And the thing is, because the way I play these games on my computer. If I really wanted to play DMC5, I'll just go play DMC5. Like, let's be real. If I'm gonna go play whatever like the game they're talking about there, I'll just go fucking play that game. I'll just go play that. I don't need a different thing there. I don't need a remake. Okay.
Which was a great fucking game. She is OP as fuck. Yep, she breaks the fucking game. You don't need any of the other characters.
Yeah, 3x animations to watch, exactly. For me, at some point, I'd rather just skip the animation, man. Like, the thing is, I'd rather just skip the animation after some point. Like, the way I look at things in some of these games, unless you actually completely design the game around it, after a certain point, I want to just skip the animation and not look at it and just continue moving on. That is just how I do things when I play these games. Giving me like a high speed or a turbo mode is crucial for some of these. Giving me the option to skip animations again. Because I don't care about seeing the same animation for the like 9 billionth time. Like, I don't really care. Right? And you guys already know I don't like auto modes either because I think they're just terrible. Yeah, barely play them, exactly. The reason why is because I don't play them. But also, like, the thing is, I do want to play more Trails Through Daybreak. I still haven't finished it. I just haven't found the time to play more of it on stream. Oh, the females DMC. I don't play DMC. But yeah. They are more NPC, yeah. It is what it is.
Miyabi, she is busted. Miyabi at M0 is stronger than their first banner unit at M6. Holy f***ing power creep. That being said, I don't care, because she is fun as fuck, and I believe that every character should be that OP at M0, so I hope they scale up all the characters. I hope in the next coming patches, they introduce some supports to make the pre-existing characters just as strong as her, and I believe that they will.
Why add supports when they're just gonna be a band-aid to the issue? The reality is, if you have a support to make something strong, to make something stronger, right? Why don't you use the support on the strongest unit and make the strongest unit even more stronger? Why would you use it on the weaker unit? Like, if you care about damage, it makes no sense. Adding another character to do that isn't gonna solve the problem. But he's acting as if it will solve the problem. No, what will happen is people will use use it with the strongest character. That's what's gonna happen. But he won't admit that.
Built. I have a lot of faith in this company, and I have a lot of faith in their game modes. In the span of 24 hours, they took the goon out of Zone 0. They made it to where you could turn the camera, and your character would disappear, so you could not jerk off to their ass. However, after hearing player outrage, they fixed it after 16 hours, and they gave everybody a free 10 pull for f***ing with their goon sesh. 1.4 Zone 0. Devs, once again, thank you for listening and fixing your fucking game. Okay? There is tons of free rewards in Zone Zeros right now, as well as a free 5-star character, Hadumasa. In case you're familiar with Dr. Ratio, they're pretty much in the same power tier. If you have Zhu Yuan, Hadumasa is essentially a weaker version of Zhu Yuan. That's fine, because you can just use 2 Zhu Yuans. We need 3 teams now, which is great for the new game mode that's coming out soon. So
yeah, I don't care.
The more 5 stars, the better. And knowing that you can get Miyabi, who's great, also have Hadumasa for free. That's 2 teams taken care of. You're good to go. Feels great. Yeah, the rigging of the models is better than any other gacha game. If you want to see characters have fun, be cute, be quirky, and emote, you will not see anything better in any other gacha game than you do in Zone 0. Their boobies are bigger, their asses are fatter, and them johns are jiggly. So if you are a fucking gooner, you will love this fucking game. The end game mode, I actually tried for the first time.
The reality is, man, if I really wanted to goon and look at that type of stuff, why would I need a game for it? Like, why would I need a game for it if that's all it's gonna be there? If I can just go, like, within a single Google search, I can go find whatever it is. If I want to look at all that NSFW stuff, that's not hard. I can find that in seconds. I can just make a new private window on whatever my browser, spin up a virtual machine if I want to obscure it even more, and then do it there. Fire up a VPN too while we're at it. Right, I could do all that. Not hard. If I just wanted to do that. Like, I don't really care if the game has it or not, but I do find it funny when they do have it. Yeah, he's a moron, but Kate was farming huge L takes. Yeah. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I mean, he's just responding to it. Yeah, exactly. If that's all I wanted, I'll go play Koikatsu. Koikatsu has a great party, man. Exactly. If I wanted that, I'll play Koikatsu. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to play it on stream. But if that's what I wanted, I'd just do that. Right? And people are like making mods and shit for that all the time, right? People have all sorts of things in Koikatsu. Right? Lots of people like that one. And you know what? More power to them. Nothing wrong with that. I know, yeah, exactly. Right? But then they start doing this other crap, and the other crap in them sucks. Like, let's be real. Right? But I do find it funny, though, when, like, something like Snowbreak, who's really trying to draw the line there, they're really trying to push the limits. And I do find it funny and stuff like that. And hey, they give me free shit, so I can't complain.
In mass on stream, and it was actually one of the funnest times I've ever had. Miyabi shit on everything.
Yeah, you got
My
Top
teams
Dorm
now
too,
are
yeah.
Miyabi, Yanagi, and Caesar. My other team is Burnus, Lighter, and I set him on fire, and then I punch him.
Yeah, hey, it's probably one of the better ones, man. You know, here's a funny story, man. Here's a funny story. So, speaking of simulators, right? I've mentioned before how I have VR, right? I have the OG Oculus Rift with the motion trackers and everything. It's in my closet somewhere. I remember when I first got that thing, was it like 2015 or something? 2015, I think it was 2015, 2016, something like that. When I got that headset and stuff, right? It's like, funny story, right? Someone like dared me to install a gooning app for it, right? It's called Waifu Simulator. Okay? I loaded it up, and my god, that thing was... like, at the time, I was running a pair of 1080s in SLI in my machine. Right? Because I told you guys the story about how Amazon fucked up, and how I got a free GTX 1080. Because of the fuck up when I ordered a 1080 all those years ago. Right? Yeah, you learn not to expect fan service from Chinese gachas since... Exactly. At the same time, though, like, if I'm not gonna get that, right? And I don't really care too much about that. If I really wanted to find that stuff up, I can look at that up on my own time. There's tons of it out there. It's not hard to find, you know, that type of content. Right? It's not hard. But also, I'm like, if I'm gonna be playing a game, I want the actual game to be there. Or I'm looking for the actual game. Problem is, with most of them, there is no actual game. Yeah, you'd be real. If the game doesn't have a female lead or a custom character, you don't touch it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right? Fair enough. If that's what you like, that's what you like. Right? And the thing is, it's not even just that. It's like how they have the stuff set up, man. Like, the reality is I don't want to play as an ugly character. The fuck? Why would I want, you know, why would I want generic ugly bastard number 69? Or whatever. Why would I want to play as that? Or whatever. Like, why would I want to play as that, man? Like, one of the reasons why I still, like, will not touch, like, Horizon or whatever. I remember, like, I made it, like, joke about it so many times. You look at fucking Aloy, she's ugly as hell. The fuck you wanna play as that? Like, who the fuck wants to play as Aloy? She looks ugly as hell. When they injected her into Genshin with that collab thing, they improved her model by a fuck ton. By making it less ugly. They drastically improved it. The best looking version of Aloy is in Genshin. Way better than whatever the fucking, people at Sony can cook. And Naughty Dog games too, exactly. Like, for me, it's like, I don't know, man. I get the feeling, yeah, Rare G game double. I mean, like, think about it, yeah. Unless they make a mod, you play it on PC then. Maybe you can add a wigger later on. Honestly, I don't understand why the hell they make the thing like there, but the thing I'm worried about, honestly, is we're talking about Naughty Dog here. We're talking about Naughty Dog, and it's being led by Neil Druckmann. Here's the thing about Naughty Dog. The game will probably be shit because of Neil Druckmann. Let's be real. We were talking about Neil Druckmann is the director of the game, okay? We are talking about this dude. And this is an actual quote from him. We don't use the word fun. So So the game will probably be shit too. Let's be real. But we'll see. And like, that's the problem there too. The draw E from Stellar Blade and made her look ugly? I'm not surprised. Yeah, and then he made a new one. Exactly. People don't want a fucking ugly character, man. They don't want to play as an ugly character most of the time. Like, what the fuck? Why? Like, people don't actually care for that. They don't want it.
Jane Doe. Sorry, I cannot believe I forgot that. Jane Doe's hot as fuck, by the way. Everybody should check her out. One of the hottest characters in gaming. I just forgot because that white girl, when she throws her ass, when she tosses out the double inferno, sometimes I forget who I'm talking about. Yeah, both the teams are great. I shit on all the endgame mode in about an hour, and it was very fun throughout. It is quite literally, if you can...
But we're not talking about the Gacha character or E from Stellar Blade. We're talking about the Naughty Dog artist who drew the thing. Matched ugly people having to play ugly character in game, yeah.
Compare it. If you can dodge it, you can beat it. All the HP bars seem pretty balanced to me. I beat almost every single round in about 2 minutes, and I'm very happy with that. Seems good. I don't think you need that crazy of an account to beat all the endgame modes, which is good because it's fast-paced combat fun, and that's what I fucking like. The tower, however, on the other hand, will eventually be the bullet sponge. However, you can get all meaningful rewards in the first 25 floors, which everybody should be able to clear or get close to clearing all those pretty damn easily. But yeah, I wanted to make this video to say, if you gave up on Zenless Zone Zero, I really think you should give it another shot.
Like, basically, it's just more of the same crap. More animations to sit through, but they removed the TVs. Yeah, that doesn't convince me to play the game. If I got paid, sure. But, like, otherwise, no. It don't convince me to play ZZZ.
I don't think you will have more genuine fun in a game than Zenless Zone Zero.
Oh, I would. Just not playing Zenless Zone Zero.
The way they tell their story is like no other. Even the
I mean, if you want to talk storytelling, man, do it fucking... Tell me what else is doing what Falcom is doing, man. Then we'll talk.
cutscenes are very simplistic, but they still feel alive. The characters are like a comic book setting. The combat is very fun. The rewards are very fair. The only biggest downside they have is that it's very hard to build characters in this game. In Honkai Star Rail, it takes about 28 days. In Zenless Zone Zero, it takes about 39.
Yeah, that's too long too, man. That's just gonna demotivate me even further. Why the fuck would I want to play that if I have to, like, sit through and wait that long? Fuck no. Like, actually, no. Fuck no. Why would I?
That's my biggest thing right now is I want more content creators to cover this game because I do feel like if they did, these issues that the community can be aware of would be bitched about far quicker. Now, I'm not somebody who thinks content creators do a lot for the game, but I do realize there are certain points where if there is an issue with the game, content creators can kind of speed up the process of the virality of issues that can hopefully get them fixed more for games like Wuthering Waves or Zenless Zone Zero, where the devs are actually listening, which I really appreciate. And any type of game where the devs are working in tandem with their players, I love and respect. I like feeling like I can be able to communicate with these devs. I like when they take our feedback.
It's a lie, exactly. You're built in Max, you pulled every character. I mean, he said it, like, if you built them from scratch, it's gonna take that long. No, like, I actually, no, I understand, because, like, if you talk about, like, stamina regen and when you get the resources, I think it does check out. With, like, yeah, with, like, something like Genshin, it does take you, like, a month plus. From what I remember. The battle pass would speed it up. Because they give you a week's worth of materials from the thing. But, like, again, like, you've been playing it since launch or something, right? So it makes sense. But, like, if I just jump in and start now, I'm not gonna have what you have. Like, I'm not gonna have what you have. At the same time, I just don't really care about the stuff they have going on. Because the reality is, it's not gonna be what I want to play anyways. Right? Like, you have to look at it from a different perspective here. And the thing is, if you stop playing for like a month, and then you have a new character comes out, you have no material or resources, you're gonna have to wait another 40 days to use the character? So you can build them up so you can use them after you pull the character? And then you compound that even further and further with every new character further down the line. Right? Because, like, the reality is I don't want to do any of the chores and crap in there. I don't want to do any of that shit. I don't. But if I have to deal with all that, right, and it's like it's delaying like my ability to basically play the 5 minutes of actual gameplay content they have behind like, you know, 40 days plus of me doing 5 minutes a day of chores. Like, fuck no. I ain't doing that. Exactly. Like, the whole experience changes when you go full free-to-play. And the thing is, even if you're not full free-to-play, man, you still have to do all the tasks and fill up the battle pass and get all the stuff from there. And, like, the way a lot of them are set up, it's just awful. Like, no. I can't. Like, it's just a big no for me. Like, I don't want to deal with that crap. And then even worse when you add an open world to it. like reality is, like, the only ones where it's, like, not really a problem. ToF, everything is weekly. And you don't even have to do a bunch of shit in there. It's just random stuff you're already doing. Log in once a week if you want to. You can complete everything. And you can keep up with the game easily that way. Right? Infinity Nikki, it's a bit of a pain with some stuff, but at least, hey, you can auto-do stuff. Dailies are like less than a minute anyways. It's just log in, click on the stuff in the menu, and then close the game when you don't want to play it. And then the rest of the actual game is an actual game. Right? And it's like material gathering is like you're basically grabbing stuff for like a crafting game. Makes sense, that's fine. I'm really hoping they change dailies in NTE to be like ToF dailies though. Because like the stuff they had in NTE's beta, like it did make you basically force you to log in every day. And stuff like that. Yeah, it's a chore, exactly. It's a chore you turn into routine. I hate it. Right? Like, don't make me do it, man. Yeah, you choose to do dailies in ToF for Gold Nucleus. But you don't have time for FOMO though. Exactly. With ToF, it doesn't matter, right? You just, like, it becomes a choice. You don't have to. Like, the game is not set up to reward you for doing it. You choose to. Right? I do the stuff in ToF by choice. The other gachas, though, it's not really by choice. It's, the game becomes unfucking playable if I stop. Right? And then, okay, from there I'll look like, okay, what's the easiest to keep up with and deal with for me then? Where, like, do I like what else is going on in there? Like, with Snowbreak, at least it's under a minute. 40 seconds, log in, click on all the stuff, and they mail me free shit anyways. I get the battle pass and everything for free in Snowbreak regardless. Because the devs are nice. Right? So I have, like, a different experience than you guys. Like, my account is, like, I've gotten a couple skins in Snowbreak. But, like, I've never spent anything to go get resources or get a battle pass. Because it's all been given to me for free. Right? Like, my Snowbreak thing, technically, if we count the free shit they've given me and, like, the IRL kickback I've gotten from them, because they've given me a lot. Like, in terms of a dollar amount, like, I've gotten the stuff they give me, I can't tell you exactly what it is. But let's just say, the amount of money I've spent on skins is less than the amount of stuff they've given me back. And some of it is, like, actual cash value. For, like, my Snowbreak experience. Right? Like, I've actually gotten, like, actual, like, they've given me stuff. Okay? Like, and this is just, like, what they've given me directly. Right? Like, that's my Snowbreak experience. It's completely different from, like, the majority of other people. But also, like, dailies, yeah. 40 seconds, whatever. I don't play it every day. Yeah, ToF is set up to be player's choice. Exactly. I like it when it's set up that way. Because then I can do everything at my own pace. Right? And then you look at the stuff I play, it's like, can I treat it that way? And it is. But, like, man, if I want to go pull, like, a new character in Genshin or WoW or whatever, my god, the shit I have to deal with. I don't want to do mint picking, man. You guys already see me complain when a fucking event in ToF asks me to pick up 5 pieces of some flower, and they'll even, like, tell me directly where on the map it is. I'll still complain over picking up 5 items. I ain't picking up 60 to 100 whatever it is in Genshin. I ain't doing that crap. No fucking way, man. Nah. Unless you pay me, I'm not doing that. Exactly, that's what I've been treating it as. Right? I don't play Snowbreak every day or whatever. I'll do it in my dailies. It's like autopilot, man. 40 seconds, in and out. Click on all the stuff. Boom. Right? And then, like, every patch, they give me free shit anyways. So, like, I can pull every single character. Very chill. I'll just do the event stuff. Eventually, I'll do the story whenever I feel like it. Or whatever. Right? Infinity Nikki, though, we can kind of see just how much crazier the grinding is to upgrade the outfits. But yeah. Right? I don't want to be dealing with these chores, man. I don't. But then these games end up becoming chore simulators. Because there's no actual game in them. So you spend 99% of your time logged in doing chores. Right? Like, the reality is, like, game modes like fucking Spiral Abyss, whatever the endgame mode stuff is in HSR, the tower or whatever it is in ZZZ. You know, like that type of stuff. Fuck that shit, man. Especially when they reset. And it's a chore. I don't like doing them constantly. Like, I only ever do, like, open the fucking menu to do the bygone or whatever and ToF whatever's a new floor. If I can clear it. If I can't, then I just sit on my ass and wait till I can. Yeah, it's true. Infinity Nikki is an improvement on that, yeah. Yeah, the games become chores. They're no longer fun. Because there is no game. And then here's the other part, man. You go watch someone play it. Do you want to watch someone do the chores? Like, let's be real. Is it entertaining to watch someone do chores? Is that entertaining? Because it's not. Yeah, exactly. It's not fun. Exactly. I don't want to do that stuff. Like, I don't want it, man. Don't put that in front of me. And then the same thing with, like, that Pepega material stuff in there that they have, too. Fuck that shit. Yeah, I'm glad ToF does it weekly instead of daily, and you can get all your stuff done weekly in ToF in an hour. Instead of doing daily, and that's your weekly included with your dailies. It feels less restrictive, exactly. Play when you want. You don't have to log in every day. Exactly, like, that's exactly what it is, right? You don't want to play today, then don't play. You want to play later on in the week, then okay, go ahead. Right? And that gives your battle pass progress too, because it's set up that way. I wish all of these gachas were more like ToF in that sense. Because it lets me play it at my own pace or whatever. Right? Like, you don't, like, who the fuck would even need a pilot for ToF? But you meanwhile, you have people advertising pilot services for other games. You can go get fucking Genshin pilots or Wubo pilots or whatever. Like, there are people who offer that as a service. I won't tell you where to find them, but if you know sites where you can do real money transactions for stuff, you're going to find them and they're not hard. They're not hard at all. Exactly. You max all of it. You can do it however you want. The other thing too is ToF set up is you pick and choose how you want to do it. Story unskippable? I mean, that's the other thing, man. If you want to skip the story, there's something wrong. If you find the story is a chore to go through and you want to skip it, maybe there's something wrong with the story. As well. Maybe there's something wrong if it becomes a chore to you. Maybe. Maybe there's something wrong. Yeah, still, ToF has issues, exactly. Time-framed events, that's like every gacha though. But yeah, that is like a problem. Though the time frame stuff in ToF, some of them being a specific time of the day. Wait, do we still have Gift Parade? I actually didn't notice if we had Gift Parade or not. I forgot about that. Yeah, racing all hours, yeah. That is like an MMO problem. That is just like a problem all MMOs have. It's not just a ToF problem, that's just an MMO problem. I don't know, man. I don't know, I don't play ZZZ. But the thing is, the game didn't change where I wanted it to change. Like, it didn't fix the actual game part. So, like, why would I play it? Like, I'm not gonna enjoy it. So, like, why would I? Right? It's, like, more of the same. Like, we all know what it is. But at least, hey, with ZZZ, they're not, like, forcing open world shit on you to make it worse. So there's that. but it also means you get through it much faster. So there's that. Gift Parade CN, I see. Yeah, the problem is, I don't mind open world, man. It's just, the open world and gachas are generally terrible. Out of all the gachas that you can play right now, the best open world is Infinity Nikki. After that, it's ToF. But, like, they're still not very high score I would give them. I give, like, Infinity Nikki's open world maybe a 6 out of 10 or a 7. ToF is like a 4 or a 5. Genshin and Wu was all the way down at like a 1 or a 0, man. The open world in them is fucking worthless. The only value it has in there is just making me relive with Wu. It makes me relive WoW Legion PTSD with Titan Gear and World Drop legendaries on top of just the mint picking crap. Fuck that, no. And I don't really care for like the one-time chests for Pepega amounts of premium currency. I hate that shit. Like, I'm glad ToF got rid of those. Because I don't like looking for them. Like, the thing is, Infinity Nikki isn't amazing, man. But it's definitely a huge step up. The NTE open world is even better because they don't even have that. They don't even have that in there. The way NTE's open world is set up is like, yeah, you have like, you do have not only like wall climbing and stuff like that, the grabby rail thing that you can use anywhere. You have it was Skull or whatever, the wolf dude, where he can like turn into like that shadow thing and go. You can use it to go up walls and stuff really quickly. It's just that you go do that. There's nothing up there. And what was funny is like in the actual document they gave me with instructions and information on NT when I played the beta, right? The briefing, they basically advertised that as like a positive selling point. Like that, yeah, no random ass chest hunting for Pepega premium currency. That's not a thing. No mint picking is a thing as well. There's no mint picking. They advertise that because instead it's like you want to do something in NTE. You do it because you want to. None of the Pepega exploration stuff. And then because of that, right, that mindset, they're forced to actually make something interesting. They basically are forcing themselves to actually have to make a game. Instead of doing the lazy crap that you have with fucking Genshin and Wuwa, they're forcing themselves into making a game. Yeah, exactly. ToF is just different every single version, man. Like, they eventually just moved away from that stupid premium currency and world chest stuff. And, like, I'm glad they did, because it sucks. Yeah, it'd be cool if they made a character to do that, yeah. The thing is, though, you don't really need the crow balls. Like, here's the thing, right? The crow balls only increases your stamina. But stamina in NTE is only used for gliding and for running up a wall. So it doesn't even matter. Like, it doesn't matter as much as you think it would. Like, it's just a side bonus thing. It's only for exploration, and the exploration doesn't need it. Like, the thing is, you don't even need it for exploration, because here's the thing. You know the wall running stuff? If there's an anomaly that has you running, like, 0 gravity, every character can do what Nonali does. There was an anomaly in NTE where it just changed gravity for everyone. You can use any character. You don't need Nonali's wall running or whatever. It's just a fun flavor they put on the character because it fits the character, not because, like, you need it. Dodging, you get refund if you perfect dodge. Otherwise, it's three charges. It's separate. That's not stamina. Dodging has nothing to do with stamina. You always have 3 charges. If you perfect dodge an attack, you will get a free refund of all of your dodge charges. That's all. It works like ToF dodge. The stamina in NTE is like ToF stamina. The dodge in NTE is like ToF dodge, except instead of Fantasia, you get the full refund of all your dodge charges. That's it. Like, that's all it is. So, like, you don't have to deal with that Pepega crap. But yeah. And, like, the thing is, too, right? Like, it's cool and all they have wall running and stuff in some of these games, but it's like, they don't build the game around it, so it's like, whatever. And it's like, cool, you have this, but why don't you actually build the game and design it around it? Make an actual fucking game. Yeah, it's not important. Yeah, it's not. Like, it doesn't matter. It's like more of a side thing. Right, the thing is, ToF stamina only matters on some characters as well. Most characters don't even, like, most things you play in ToF don't even use the stamina anyway, so who cares? Right, like, it doesn't matter. It's kind of like that.
Everyone, and I think they're doing a damn good job. If you want to follow my Twitch, Luckily000, you can.
Alright, he's done with this one. Do we just go straight to Snowbreak now then? I think we just go straight to Snowbreak now then. Yeah, we already saw this. We'll do Snowbreak now real quick. And then we do Nikki. Yeah, it's like, it's an exception. Very few units actually use stamina in ToF, man. Very few. It's an exception. They're like exceptions. Yeah, it's like, that's just like the weird quirk with 1.0, but they didn't have any of that in NT, man. Nothing used stamina in combat. It's just for gliding stuff. Like, it didn't matter. But yeah, like, I'm hoping they change the weekly structure to be more casual like ToF. Like, it is funny. Like, it took me a couple years to realize when someone told me that I was too casual for Genshin. But, like, now it makes sense. And I agree. I kinda agree. Someone, like, one time in chat came in and said I was too casual for Genshin. And you know what? I kind of agree. But not in the way he thinks I do. Yeah, remove the stamina for combat in general, cause like, yeah, it's just a way to nerf the character. Yep. The way they changed Freesia Turbo is just Pepega, man. She was cool to use before, but now she's pain. Okay. Oh, what do we gotta do? Do we have to do neural sim? Yeah, we do. We'll just quick evaluate this thing. We won't fight any today. Okay, I don't have to do that. We have to do this shit. I'll do that after. Star Master, we just do a quick capture. Easy. We have to do endless battle, right? We got hard mode now. Cool. I Freesia Turbo. Which one was endless battle again? What was this one? Did we have to run a bunch? Was that why I put her here? Eh, whatever. I'll just keep using this. We'll do it like 3 times. Stamina in combat ToF, maybe for Ariel, yeah. It's like an exception, not the rule. Very few things actually use stamina in ToF combat. Yeah, like, Sirius is weird. The thing is, you can still sprint as Sirius without S energy. As long as you activate the skill, you can still do it without S energy. Like, it doesn't even make much sense with Sirius, man. It's weird. It is, like, super weird. Sure, I'll take increased mag capacity.
It's like they don't even care. Why don't these guns auto-load? Does nobody think about this? Yeah. Should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational.
Yeah, she's OP in this mode just because you have to run around a lot. But it's only because you have to run around a lot. If you didn't have to run around, she wouldn't be OP.
It's like they don't even calculate their odds of success.
Of course he is. And does he understand Chinese New Year, man? Does he understand that? Because, like, the comprehension on some of these Western CCs is just really papega. I'm like, yeah, Chinese New Year. Cool. They complain about being predatory in a gacha game while playing a gacha game. Weird people. Like, do they understand Chinese New Year is a thing? And a lot of Asians, especially Chinese people, will like to celebrate it. Makes sense why they would like to celebrate it. Of course it's gonna be special. Yeah, it's for Chinese New Year. They can't understand that, yeah, people celebrate Chinese New Year, it's a thing. Right? And like, they happen to get the final piece of rewards for that on Chinese New Year. Exactly on Chinese New Year. Imagine, Chinese developer wants to celebrate Chinese New Year. One sec. Give me a second, just need to get something. Yeah, Western CCs actually become racist in this case. Complaining about it actually just shows them being... example of them being racist. Alright. Chance to replenish a bullet? Sure. Pretty much. When the Western CC is actually racist. They call out racism, but they're the ones being racist. The irony. Yeah. Yeah, just let them celebrate their fucking Chinese New Year, man. Some of those people there, they work in fucking sweatshops that need to put suicide nets and stuff. Just so they stop killing themselves because it's bad for business. Let them celebrate their fucking holiday. Right? Like, let them celebrate their holiday, man. The fuck did they do to you? Reminds me of when, like, what was funny is, so, like, in one of, like, the major, like, the big hubs in Canada, right? You know what people were doing in fucking not New Year's Day, on Christmas Day? So, like, you know how, like, the US, you know, you have, like, your Times Square area, right? The closest Canadian equivalent to that is Yonge and Dundas Square. Right, which is on Yonge and Dundas Street in Toronto, downtown Toronto. Right? Well, Toronto. You don't pronounce the second T. You don't say it. So, like, that's how you know if someone's a tourist or not, is how they pronounce the name of the city. If they pronounce the second T in there, that's how you know. Anyways, there were people going crazy, protesting against some guy who owned a bookstore there because he was Jewish. They were fucking going crazy, rioting and protesting on Christmas Day. This was this year. Shit was trending on Canadian Twitter because of some Jewish guy owns a bookstore there, and they were saying it's like for Palestine or whatever. I'm like, bruh, what the fuck is some random bookstore owner have to do with anything? Just because the guy who owns the bookstore is Jewish. They call out people for being racist and shit. No, it's just a bookstore. He just owns a bookstore chain that sells all kinds of books. They sell all kinds of books there. You can find fucking manga and comics there too. Funnily enough, the comic section there is smaller than the manga section because nobody's buying Western comics because they're shit. But a lot of people like to buy a lot of manga. So the manga section's a lot bigger. They sell children's book, adult books, novels, all sorts of things, cookbooks, everything. It's just a bookstore. Right? Just a standard bookstore. Right? Just some standard bookstore, just because the guy is Jewish who owns it. It's like really weird, and that was like, you know, only a couple of days ago. That's how they spent their Christmas day. Because for some reason that mall is like open even on every like holiday. Even if the store's inside there, like in that area, like the shopping centers there, it's like open. But like even if majority of the shops are closed. Like, they're weird people, man. Only in the West you get people like this. You get that weird Pepeg behavior. Only in the West. Yeah, like what the fuck? They're not even anywhere close, man. They want to go fight over that shit. Go take a flight halfway across the planet. Right? Like, the fuck? It's like really weird. Some guy just owns a bookstore, man. And they go crazy over that. Like, that's the kind of world we live in, man. That is the world we live in.
Calculate their odds of success.
Oh, I can't do that from there. Right, like, why are they doing that weird PvP here? If they want to do that PvP, go over there. Go PvP over there.
I'm kind of tired.
The going to that area sucks, man. The last time I went there, man, the amount of, like, weird people doing drugs and shit, and, like, and smoking all this weird crap there, like, just walking down the street there, like, just walking there, it's just a very uncomfortable and weird feeling, man. Like, it sucks if you were to, like, walk in that area. I don't know what it's like for you guys, but, like, the vibes and stuff I feel, like, whenever I go to that area, and, like, I just want to get the fuck out. Yeah, they're so tame about Lantern Rite drama. Yeah, not really drama, more like criticizing. The thing is, they also forget the fact that it's also like what? Chinese New Year. They forget what the Lantern Rite is supposed to celebrate, what it represents, what they're celebrating there. It's like, gee, I wonder why it is the way it is. Right? It's like, I wonder why.
Should have done them before us. Getting killed like this?
But hey, that's Western CCs for ya. Alright, let's see. Ballistic damage boost, yes, please. Yeah, they should. They should, definitely. Tectone and his friend group should get blacklisted, all of them. I agree. I wholeheartedly agree with that.
It's like, should have run when you saw us. Getting killed like this? Irrational. Yep. Yep. Huh? Yep.
Alright, let's see. Sure, I'll take more HP. I don't even reload. Because I'm not consuming any ammo.
It's her. Yep. Huh? Yep. 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 Huh? Huh?
More damage, let's play. Yes, please. Really? But you feel regret. Wait, why'd you make a request to delete it? You actually requested to delete your account, damn. I thought you would just let it rot. But actually requesting to delete, that's crazy. That's actually crazy, man. I thought you would just leave it to rot. Right? If you don't want to play something, just leave it to rot. Ah, the song. I see. Wave 6 is where? Sure, I'll take this. It's hard to control. Fair enough, because you can't play on mobile, I see. Yeah, it's hard to play that type of stuff on mobile. Understandable. Right up why I don't like playing games on phone, man. And why I don't care about, like, buying a higher-end phone to play games on. Like, I don't give a fuck about doing it, because it's like, I'm not gonna get a good experience anyways. So, like, I don't see a point in wasting money on that stuff. But that's me. It's connected. I see. Yeah, Frisia's just way too good at this mode, man. That's crazy. Yeah, hopefully, man. Hopefully on cloud, then you can play it there. That would help a lot if you could play it on cloud. Alright, what else do I have to do for a mission for this mode? Where is it? I have to do it one more time. I'll do it on easy mode. Why am I gonna do it on the harder one? I'll do it on easier mode. Yeah, I know. It is like scuff though, man. You get a shit experience on mobile. It's also on PS5, right? Nikki launched on PS5 too, right? Because, like, again, it's a 3D platformer game, right? It feels at home to play on a controller if you like that. But I still prefer on keyboard and mouse for it. Well, let's see if Cherry will answer. Oh, we got a random. Cool. She's on doing her dailies or something, probably. She probably got like she saw the random notification thing of me like, oh hey, you wanna help? Endless battle.
It's like they don't even calculate that. Should have run them for us. Getting killed like this? Irrational. Is anybody hurt?
Welcome Raiders on YouTube. Welcome DOC and friends. I mean, hey, if you're waiting this long, you might as well wait for the 5090, yes. At this point, yes. Because it's going to be the next fastest thing. If you're waiting this long, you might as well wait for the 5090. Right, like at this point, yes. If you said that like 2 years ago, I would have said no. But because it's like, hey, they're gonna announce it next month. Right? They're gonna announce it next month anyways, and they'll probably release it the month after. You might as well just wait 2 months or so. Right? Like, realistically, they're gonna announce it in a few days. Right? CES is like, what, soon? Yeah, like, you might as well just wait. No point in buying last-gen hardware. You're gonna go for, like, fastest baller PC build, man? Make sure you grab yourself a 9800 X3D as well for your CPU, if you're gonna do that. Because, like, you might as well get the fastest gaming CPU if you're gonna get the fastest graphics card. Because, like, CPU performance does matter as well, like, still. Even once you get to that level, it still matters. So you might as well get the fastest. Hopefully they'll have it in stock. I have no idea how much the fucking 5090 is gonna cost though. Maybe like 3,000-4,000 if we're gonna go like full best. $3,000-4,000 probably. Like if we're gonna be realistic. Right, cause like what? Motherboard, like AM5 boards, that's just gonna be like what? $200-300? Graphics card probably gonna be close to 2,000. But CPU, if you can get it like at MSRP, that's $500 or something. For a 9800 X3D, that's like what? 450? Right? And then you still have to get storage, RAM, and a power supply in the case. So like, yeah, $3,000, $4,000, somewhere between there. If you're gonna get like the absolute best. That's just my estimate, man. We don't know. I don't know the price of a 5090. I'm just guessing. But like, that's assuming they have everything in stock too. Well, like, yeah, but we'll see, man. We'll see. There's no actual release information on it yet. Let's see. Yeah, more ballistic damage for me. Then on the other side. No, it's over here.
It's like they don't even count.
As long as you don't connect it to the same email when you're going to a thing, when you're linking it to Perfect World, remember, each level infinite accounts, you're gonna have to do it differently. She's cool, nothing too crazy. A bit jank in some ways, but hey. At least she doesn't need to reload herself. She has like her own reload function stuff. But like, she's kind of like weird. She's either like really good or really papega. Very situation dependent. It's not like as universal as like Life Infinite Sight. In some cases, she has similar power if you have like multiple mob AoE. But then like, in some other situations, she's kind of scuffed. Like if the target, like if a boss has like multiple parts. Move both. Make sure you have 2 separate emails then. Don't have them on the same account and you'll be fine. Right. Alright, wave 8. Let's go.
Noted.
Big PC, my case big enough. My PC won't fit a 4090. A 4090 won't fit in my PC case. A 4090 would not fit in my case. It would not fit in my PC case. Like, yeah, I have an ATX tower, but like, this is like, what is this? They give me something? Oh, I guess they're gonna slowly give gifts or something? Every day 3 of them will come and then give me more gifts? Cool, that's nice. But yeah. Yeah, let's see if we can find what kind of PC case I have. It was like, it's some Fantex case. Let me see. Let's see if we can find the exact case I have. Oh, here it is, this one. It's... Oh yeah, this is the exact case I have. I think. No, mine has this one. Yeah, this is my case. It's like not long enough to like fit a 4090. I think. Wait. Let me check. Yeah, it's like this. Yeah, it looks like this. Like, the motherboard tray is here. Like, it wouldn't be long enough to, like, fit that. Like, I'm pretty sure a 5090 will not fit in here. The new 5090 won't be so expensive and start overspending in the figures this year. You hope you can have enough for a 5080. Your Vega 56, yeah. I know what you mean, man. Right. My fucking 1080 that I was using was like already dying too, and then last year I got like a cheap 3070. And I've been using that because like my 1080 was not having it. But like the 1080 at this point is 8 years old. Great card though. It lasted me a pretty long time. Oh, we got a Padaru Chisato. How nice. What are people talking about here? The fuck is this? Anything new here? Madge about their DC because someone found a bug at Hop already closed it. Real scam. Damn. They found a bug and they got that thing there. Okay, cool. Right, nothing else here, I think. People just talking about whatever. Yeah, the drama from earlier was something, man. But what you expect from Gacha people? They made a meme about the event, damn. That's something. Yeah, just give it to them. They fuck up, just give it to them. Let everyone have the fun. But yeah, we'll see what happens, man. Okay. Let me open up Nikki. Oh yeah, that's right, we had Snowbreak open still. One sec. I didn't need to do anything else in Snowbreak, right? Oh, wait, no, I need to claim the dailies first. Oh, I have something expiring soon. What's expiring? You want clearing playable? Expect a skill that gives you a... Oh, true! Playable clear, that'd be something, man. Get Dream Machine. Force you to get Red Ball Dream Machine, let's go. Would be funny. Imagine a Force Dream Machine. Would be Pog. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we need anything else here. Oh wait. I have to claim that. Right. Do I do this today or do I just save it? This gives us S energy. Kill streak, thermal damage, any skill, defeat a target when moving. I guess we can use Boo Boo. It's probably good for Boo Boo.
て分析員と私足手まといなんてごめんよ足手まといなんてごめんよ足手まといなんてごめんよ我が霊力心は穏やかに動きは正確に足手まといなんてごめんよ足手まといなんてごめんよ我が霊力の前足手まといなんてごめんよ行き急いでるようだったし仕方ないか足手まといなんてごめんよ我が霊力強運が味方なら当然か足手まといなんてごめんよ心は穏やかに動きは正確に
Alright, come on.
足手まといなんてごめんよ当たるも発見当たらぬも発見我が霊力の前にひざまずくがよい足手まといなんてごめんよ急いでるようだったし仕方ないか足手まといなんてごめんよ足手まといなんてごめんよ足手まといなんてごめんよ我が霊力の前にひざまずくがよい心は穏やかに動きは正確に
Alright, I'll dodge.
百戦百中まさに私じゃない
Alright, cool. But man, this is gonna be annoying to do a bunch of times. Do I really want to? Yeah, whatever. We'll do it the amount of times we need.
地に猛量だろうがなんだろうが全部任せて健康無極我が陣痛を示せ足手まといなんてごめんよ心足手まといなんてごめんよ見てなさい本番足手まといなんてごめんよ足手まといなんて強運が味方なら当然か足手まといなんてごめんよ我が霊力の前にひざまずくがよい足手まといなんてごめんよ
It doesn't matter. Even if you get 30k, like, you still need to do it like 4 times to get the max reward.
心は
25k is enough per round anyways. You max out at like, remember, you max out at 100k points.
我が霊力の前にひざまずくがよい当たるも発見当たらぬも発見足手まといなんてごめんよ急いでるようだったし仕方ないか足手まといなんてごめんよブブより分析員現場に汚れ確認足手まといなんてごめんよ我が霊力の前にひざまずくがよい心は穏やかに動きは正確に当たるも発見足手まといなんてごめんよ急いでるようだったし仕方ないか
Right, like... How many points am I gonna get from this one? Like, again, like, I just do it 3 times, whatever. Right, 26k, whatever, that's still enough. 4 times and I'm done. Kinda annoying that we gotta do it this many times, but it is what it is. Alright, let's do it again. Yes, it's coming next year, yes. The remake of the first one. They said if it does well, they'll do the other 2 Trails in the Sky games. I'm hoping they keep chess messages. But they probably won't. We'll see. I mean, they already changed the combat a little bit to be more like the Calvert games. They have like, they added some new stuff. I mean, it's the remake of Trails in the Sky first chapter. So like, I know the story. But man, like, Sky first chapter's cliffhanger at the end is gonna be painful for people when they get there. Because it has quite the cliffhanger. Fair enough. Apparently they're redoing the soundtrack again. How many times have they done, like, redone Sky First Chapter soundtrack, man? We're probably gonna have, like, another version of the song you're hearing right now. Another version of Hollow Light is Sealed Land, probably. No, I played Persona 4 though. I haven't played the other ones. I have Persona 4 on the Vita. But it's been a long time since I played it. And then this year watching me, yep. I mean, like, it is what it is, man. They're the same game. People don't want to admit it. I shit on them for a reason. It is funny though when you have those guys on that side shitting on them, but then like they're lacking their self-awareness, man. They shit on one, but then they don't realize they have the exact same problems and the exact same thing with those guys there. But like, yeah, I shit on them. I don't play the favorites or whatever. If there's something to shit on, I will shit on it. For me, I do, man. They are. Just a different setting, but at their core, they're the same game. You do everything you do in Genshin and WoW and vice versa. Just because the theming is different doesn't mean the rest of the thing is is different. Alright, there we go. And with this is done. We can go to Infinity Nikki next. Alright, we can go claim all here. The full 100,000 points. And that's done. Alright, we don't have anything else here. Right, that event's not available yet. Wait, no, there's this. Oh wait, no, I did all of it. Never mind. Yeah, we would just have to wait for more of this to open up. Okay, we're not streaming tomorrow. Hey, here's the thing, man. Kekton is still Pepega too, man. He'll say that, but then he won't acknowledge the other issues with the other stuff too. Yeah, he'll do it to one side, but not the other. He'll call some people racist when they're just saying that Western content creators for gachas are terrible. Which I do agree. A lot of them are just bad. They'll pull the race card when someone says Western, even if they don't specify any race. They just talk about what region they're from. And like, yeah, you look at a lot of the content from them. To be fair, it is pretty Pepega. Like, there's a reason why Hoyo won't sponsor him or anything. And I'm like, they shouldn't. They shouldn't sponsor people like Tectone. There's a good reason why. And the thing is, I don't think it's not just Hoyo. It should just be like all of them just blanket. They shouldn't. And he uses Japanese words when talking about Asian. It's weird, man. And then like he was like attacking and complaining about the Genshin celebrating Chinese New Year. Like he was complaining the fucking 20 polls for the next update in Genshin. Man, like, yeah, they line it up for Chinese New Year. Yeah, the 7-day login thing, second half, yeah. So if it starts on the 22nd of January, what's 7 days after? It's Chinese New Year. Lantern Rite, what do they do Lantern Rite for? Chinese New Year. They've been doing it for 4 years. It's like, he's like suddenly surprised Pikachu face. They forget, like, yeah, Chinese developers, man. Asian people celebrate Chinese New Year. A lot of them do. Not all of them, but like, they forget Chinese New Year is a thing. Like, you didn't realize that Chinese New Year is on the 29th. Second half, right? I assume 44-day patch. So 22 days later, starting on the 22nd of January, 7 days after, the final day of the 7-day login is exactly on Chinese New Year. They did it to line it up. It makes so much sense when you think about it. But like, you just gotta look at a fucking calendar to realize that. Yeah, Lantern Festival is right there. Like, gee, I wonder why. And they're going crazy over it now, even though they've been doing it for 4 years. It's like so weird, man. The comprehension and everything. I mean, the reality is, man, like, you see how they are, him and his friend group. They're weird, man. He says that, but then he goes and does the exact same thing, too. He says that, but then he goes and does the exact same thing, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know, man. Fuck, even World of Warcraft celebrates Chinese New Year. Yeah, you didn't know? World of Warcraft has been celebrating Chinese New Year for like 20 years, too. Even World of Warcraft does it. They have Chinese New Year event. Alright, let's go to Infinity Nikki now. Yeah, nothing's gonna save Genshin, man. Neither, the clones as well, man. They all suck. I wonder why they suck, because it's the same crap again. Yeah, Lunar New Year, it's the same thing. Chinese New Year celebrates Lunar New Year. Yeah, they're celebrating based off a lunar calendar with the moon thing, yeah. It's their culture. Then they suddenly go crazy and mad over that. Let them do what they're doing, man. Right, if anything, like, them getting mad at that, I guess, in a way, is them being racist. It's weird when you think about it that way. Yeah, he acts like that too, man. He's not the savior. He acts like he acts like that he did that. It's not him, man. It's not him. If they really cared about him, they wouldn't blacklist him either. Right, they wouldn't blacklist him either. Yep. It is just weird, man. Alright, let's see. Oh, we're gonna claim that in a couple hours. Okay. Oh yeah, we have to do like the daily fishing stuff too, for the event. How much stamina do I have? Wait, I think we work on gathering first, right? We do gathering first? We need to get to like 17k or something of everything. Wait, what is my dailies? Dailies is... fuck. This one? We have... Caged? They want me to do the caged one. Wait, what the fuck? I have to do caged. They want me to do one of these. This is for fresh. I don't need the materials for fresh, but I'll do it. Right now. I mean, not all of it is fake, man. You see the recent stuff with Mr. Cake, man? Yeah, I don't know, man. You have not seen everything with them. Not all of it is fake. Because the shit of them going after Gadio, or we like to call him Mr. Cake, that is not them doing fake shit. And if you've seen the stuff going on there, like in full details, man, and you know the full context, they are quite crazy. Yeah, I know, then there's that too. And like the thing is, it's like the Saint Tones guy, man. He fucking basically he was like, yeah, I'm gonna dox my face for everyone to see, you know, and he did it for like what? At best, $1,000. Realistically, maybe $400 because of how actual subs work in terms of getting paid. Like, it is actually kind of funny. He calls them out, but then, like, here's the thing. Like, you don't understand, like, they actually offered, the guy offered his response that he'll do it, he'll get on call and stuff. He'll get on call and do whatever with him, right? But they don't bring it up from there. They don't go any further. He acts that way, man. Nah, Styx, you know what? Styx is higher, is not as Pepega, man. We all like to call Styx Pepega and shit. He's not as bad. They're not exactly great, but at least Styx isn't that bad. But again, like, if you have to describe stuff as, like, not that bad, it doesn't mean they're good either. Alright, we need to work on the Heart of Infinity. Heart of Infinity's over here. This one is, we need 7,000 grooming. Sure, barely enough for that. Alright, go Heart of Infinity. And then I have to upgrade bug catching and then fishing. And then I can slowly start work on the next miracle outfit here. He also find it funny though, he also says people need to lay off of WoW because he said because WoW Gacha games are more generous. No, it's not. He's acting like that's the case. That is not the reality, man. That is not what's going on. He's acting as if it is. It's not. And the reality is, yeah, if you're gonna go attack Genshin and shit, WoW has the exact same issues too. Don't defend one while attacking the other when they're both the same garbage. Just don't. They're weird people, man. Okay. Alright, we gotta do weekly boss, right? But yeah. Yeah, having perspective from Billy changes a lot, but like Western content creators are just generally bad for gacha content. The vast majority of the Western content stuff is terrible. And the reality is, actually making good content is just not worth it. It's too costly, it takes too much time, and the payout is really bad. Like, the reality is Tectone and his friend group, a lot of their content is terrible. Like, just fundamentally the type of stuff there. So, like, it does make sense why, you know, Hoyo does not want to, you know, sponsor him and stuff. And I'm with Hoyo on that, honestly. PGR is a disaster now with the speed up stuff, man. What's this quick challenge? Wait. What? Wait, what? What the fuck? Wait. No shot. Damn. Actual damn. No, I'm just like checking like damn. They added quick challenge. That is so nice. I don't even have to replay the thing. Like, the fight is cool and all. But the fucking weekly boss too? Let's go. I don't even have to like do it myself. As long as I clear it once, I can just auto clear it instantly. Pog? Yeah, we got a fucking instant clear. Genshin Wuwa whatever could never, man. Where the fuck is this? A fucking Infinity Nikki has it. That makes things so much easier, man. Let's go. QL like that is nice. Good. Good for ZZZ.
The sun's coming up.
Good. When is Genshin Wuwa gonna add that type of stuff, man? I don't fucking care about teleporting to your stupid domain or whatever in the middle of nowhere in your Tacit field, so I can go fight Papega trash mobs in a stupid circle. Fuck that, man. I don't like doing that shit. Where I fight mobs with inflated stats. I'm tired of that. Let me fucking instant clear. Yeah, I know, because there's no game in Wuwa. It's missing the fucking game. That's because they can't be bothered to cook an actual game. That's why they can't make a fucking game. Yeah, I have no idea, man. And like, they're already absurdly grindy, and I hate the fucking grinds in there, man. WoW is more grindy than fucking WoW Legion was. And WoW Legion was like already a level of grind that made me fucking quit WoW forever. And I used to play World of Warcraft like religiously like crazy when I was younger. But then WoW Legion, man. All the shit they introduced in there just eventually led to me just quitting completely. Now, so to upgrade the outfits, kind of, but at least now you can instant clear everything. It's mostly just to get materials to upgrade the outfits. Because the outfits have stats. Right? Like, the outfits, they have stats on them, you glow them up. They have, like, extra stat things on them. It's just to get the materials there. Oh yeah, we have to do the fishing thing. Let's go fishing. That is over here, right? I'm not talking about WoW Classic, I'm talking, like, Modern WoW. Nah, I have not played FF14. Like, I don't really care to. Like, honestly, like, as much as I like playing MMOs and stuff, the problem is a lot of them are, like, a setup and structured. I don't think I could play them anymore. A lot of them. Especially an Asian MMO, I'm like, that's a fuck no. If you care about yourself, never play an Asian MMO. Just don't. You know, you might like the cute anime waifu and stuff like that, but, like, actually just don't. Especially if it's a Korean live service game. Avoid Korean live service games. I know it sounds racist, but if you've seen how they like to structure things, you understand. Don't touch them. Like, do not. Like, Korean MMOs are a whole different level, man. If you hate things like EA, you thought EA is bad. Fuck, you've seen the average Korean company. Like, you know what? As much as we like to shit on and make fun of EA and stuff, they're not as bad as Korean companies, man. EA looks like a fucking, basically fucking saints compared to some of these Korean companies, man. They're like a whole different level of, like, predatory. The thing is, like, Nexon just influenced all the other guys around them, man. Nexon, like, leads by example and then everyone else copies. They all have that type of feel, even if it's not Nexon. Like, you can go play, like, again, that's why I say avoid Korean live service games. They're non-live service, that's fine. Go ahead. Go have fun with that. But Korean live service, avoid them like a plague. Like, just avoid them. Just avoid Korean live service games.
Momo, I caught it.
Yeah, it's like there were a whole different ridiculousness, man.
Nothing's a challenge for you.
Yeah, like, I'm just like, hell no. Like, it's as racist as it sounds. It's like, they all tend to do that, follow a certain structure.
Wow, what a haul.
You played First Ascendant because it was gonna play because it said the ultimate bunny skin. But you gotta do it. Yeah, it's like, it's ridiculous. Korean live service games are a whole new level of ridiculousness. But, like, people put up with it, so they keep doing it. Like, for me, I just can't touch any Korean game, man. Unless I get paid or sponsored or whatever, I ain't playing one. Like, if we're talking live service. If it's like an offline buy-to-play game, sure, why not? A live service, fuck no. You know, Maple Story is like, if you thought like fucking MGO is like full of scumbags with their gachas originally, man, Maple Story is way fucking worse. They'll fucking put gachas in their thing, lie about the rates, when the actual reality, they'll pretend there's a chance. But then they'll sell you this stuff when their actual chance is 0. Like, that's the level that fucking Nexon is at. And they've been caught doing that many, many times. Crazy shit like that. And of course you have the crazy grinds and everything. Then they fucking want you to play the game like you're working a 9-to-5 job. In a sweatshop where they would have to set up suicide nets. Because it's bad for business if people keep killing themselves. That's the kind of environment that a lot of Korean live service games like to foster there for their players.
We've got a big one on the line.
Yeah, like, don't play them. Just don't. Don't hurt yourself that way. Yeah, just avoid Korean live service games. Period. Like the plague. If it's a Korean game, check if it's live service. If it's live service, immediately run. Yeah, they're like the origin of a lot of the worst stuff, man. They're the origins of it. Yeah, they invented that stuff, man. It's a good game if you ignore all the stuff you have to deal with. The problem is you can't ignore it, because at some point they force it upon you. Eventually, I just completely dropped the fucking game because of the thing. The story is great, but at that point, it's like, hey, at least they ripped it from the manual. If I ever care to go back to it, I'll just go read the manual. Because, yeah, it's like the best story I've seen in a gacha, because it's just the fucking manual. The whole thing is just very aggressive in all sorts of weird ways. Again, it's a Korean live service game. They all have that kind of thing to them. Is there really another fishing spot for the blue eel? Oh, there is. It's over here now. Well, it is what it is, man. Come on, get over here. Ooh, wait, that's a pink one. Another pink one, Pog. That's the third one today. Crazy, we got a third one. Wait, can you get it in more spots then? I mean, I wouldn't touch anything from that marble, man. Just Korean live service in general, just no.
Momo, I caught it. I'm getting really good.
Yeah, all around Swan Gazebo Shores? Okay. I'll use a tracker then, we'll see. Might as well, like, loot a bunch of them. And exchange them.
What's this? Is it...
Oh, where's the NPC? Yeah, I don't know, man. Don't treat any of these as if they're generous. Really think really long and hard when you're playing these games and ask yourself, are they actually generous? Because none of them are, man. And the lengths people will go to exaggerate things and defend them for their bullshit is just too much, man. Oh, we get more shining particles? Fog? Oh, more blings, too. Oh, this is, like, great for farming blings. I need blings, because I'm always, like, broke. Let's go. Okay, we'll just go fish that thing up. Fish. Wait, can I track the pink one? No. Ribbon eel, okay. Over here. Okay, we gotta get over there. Let's get the bike. Yeah, I don't know, man. Rebrand to Move Interactive? Okay. This is in 6 hours. I didn't fish out a lot of stuff, man. I barely did any of the exploration. I barely focused on a lot of the side stuff still. You guys seen how I've been playing it. Like, if I'm not playing it on stream, I'm not making more progress, I'm just doing dailies. Which you can now do in, like, 30 seconds. Nice. I'm glad now that I can do my dailies in 30 seconds, man. I can spend less time logging in when I'm not actually gonna play the game. It's nice. When I don't feel like playing, that means I spend less time. Great. I like being able to instant clear all my dailies, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, if you play real games and compare it, I don't know. What's this one? Realm of Eureka's. And then there's a minigame thing. Yeah, it is what it is, man. If it sucks, it sucks. That's just how it is. Alright, we got a bike. Alright, let's head on over there. Surely we can use the bike there. Yeah, now you finally see what a real actual game is like. Imagine. Alright, a lot of these live service games are missing the actual game. They suck. I don't like it when shit is like overly grindy excessively in like Pepega ways as well. Because like it just feels like they're stalling for time. And that's like part of why I did not like Grand Blue Relink. There's barely any actual game content in Grand Blue Relink, but it's just amplified like crazy because the excessive grinding they make you do. There's barely any actual content in there. It's just that your playtime is heavily exaggerated. I know I pissed people off in the past when I said, yeah, the game sucks. Because of how I look at things and evaluate stuff. Yeah, Gacha and live service in general has made so many people's brains rot. It's not just Gacha, it's just live service BS, and a lot of these games in general have Cause a lot of people to rot their brains, man. Oh, here it is. Well, yeah, it's a buy-to-play game, full price thing. But, like, I won't play Persona 5 and Metaphor until they get rid of Denuvo. Because a lot of where I like to play games like that is gonna be on a handheld device and stuff. And I'd like to play them on my Steam Deck, but it's a pain in the ass to play a lot of games on there when they have to deal with bullshit like Denuvo. It's a massive pain. In some cases, like, I've had to, like, I wanted to, like, play one game. I wanted to play a game, but then, like, Denuvo needed to phone home. Like, well, great, now I can't play this shit. So until they get rid of Denuvo, I'm never playing those games. If you're gonna treat me like shit for paying for the game like that, I'm like, yeah, fuck no, I'm not doing that. Oh, then these platforms do that. Okay. Interesting. Alright, cool. Oh, I have. Man, I grew up playing games like Mega Man, Cave Story, and stuff. I grew up playing the original Sonic games as well. I grew up playing the Mario games and stuff. Right. This stuff in Nikki is very easy and very basic, man. Like, you're not gonna get anything too crazy, but they're still cool from time to time. Like, the original Classic 6 Mega Man games, I grew up playing games like that, too. Good stuff. Though, too hard for average gamer today, man. They can't handle that type of game. Especially when, like, you'd have, like, no continues, you have to deal with lives and shit. And stuff. And then you have, like, graphical bugs in the OG Mega Man that makes things go, like pretty, like, borked and weird. Where's the star? Exactly, they can't play a game without having the path painted bright yellow, exactly. They need everything done for them. Instead, all they can do is Pepega chores and excessive grinding. To make, like, feel like they accomplished anything. And then they act like freaking elitists over their accomplishments in fucking gacha games, where they literally sell you power, and act like it's something special, man. And then they ignore the fact that their games are just, what? Pepega health sponges in a stupid circle with a timer on a flat terrain. That's all they'll ever be. But they don't want to admit it, but then they'll go attack a different game. Because it's not their favorite flavor of that crap. That's just the reality. They won't admit it, though. Well, yeah, well, Metaphor is one flavor, man. There are other ways as well. Like, if you ever played, like, if you ever played, let's say, Pokemon, they work by a different level, the different way. There's, there's so many different ways to have, like, a turn-based type stuff. Like, HSR is, like, a bastardized version of what you would see in, like, the Trails game. Like, a very cut-down, missing basically 99% of the battle system, and just have the basic-ass UI with, like, nothing else. That's what you would see in, like, your typical live service gacha thing. Because the reality is, all their content is just gonna be health sponges. With, like, you know, turn count limits or whatever. Because that's all they do, and they sell you more power, not actual game. Because making game is too hard. Making actual game, right? That's all they do. Yeah, Pokemon turn-based game is completely different, too. The way Pokemon works is everyone acts at the same time. right? Instead, what happens is you have a speed stat. Moves can happen in certain priority brackets. They can be up to +7 or up to -7. Moves like Protect is like what, +4 priority. You have some moves like Extreme Speed is +2 or whatever. Basically, turn order in Pokemon games is it'll check priority bracket, and then it will check the speed stat. Highest speed stat wins and will move first, but everything moves at the same time. Right? That's how Pokemon works. And then things get crazier when you add like double battles and stuff into it too. You missed rotation invert and triple battles were cool. I have not played Temtem. I have not. Oh, here's a cool challenge, man. You know Scarlet and Violet? I actually did a stupid challenge in there like 2 years ago. And then I finished it last year when they had the DLC. I beat all of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet without using a single attacking move. The amount of weird strats I had to come up with and stuff to like do it is really crazy. I almost thought it was impossible when I had to do the Starmobile bosses, because you can't use status moves on them, at least most of them. I had to get really creative because like the Starmobiles don't have any contact moves. I had to like get a Hippowdon like raised up and make it bulky enough, and then just constantly switch train to refresh Sandstorm and slowly kill the Starmobiles that way. I would like use Pain Split to get the health low, because Pain Split is a status move, and then I would have to do stuff like Sandstorm for damage to kill it. Like, they were weird stuff like that. For Terrapagos, the turtle one, right? The only status move you're allowed to use is like a protecting move. So what I ended up doing for most of the fight on that one is I used, what was the, I think I had Comfey. I had a Comfey caught, right? And I was using a healing move. I was like using like Heal Pulse or something. I was healing, my partner Pokemon. The partner, like, cause like, yeah, like, what was it? Arvin is like fighting it with you. And then when Arvin, like, his stuff died, I would like also constantly swap in and out, to refresh Aurora Veil on my Ninetales, cause it set up Hail. Not Hail, Snow. And then between that, I would use the Ogerpon I caught, that you catch in the other part of the DLC, to use Spiky Shield. I was doing like weird ass strats, trying to force it to use a contact move, so I could Spiky Shield. It was like weird big brain strats, because I banned every single attacking move. Fun challenge though. Well, yeah, that's what happens in a lot of the, like, turn-based games, like actual real ones. They can get pretty crazy later on. You'll have fun with Trails in the Sky when you eventually get to play it, because you're waiting for the remake next year. They took parts of the stuff they had in the Calvert games.
Delicious, savory barbecue.
So it'll be interesting to see what they do. Anything else here? Nope. Okay, we can ignore those dailies. Let's go to the fishing spot still. Am I going the right way? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Well, yeah, that's like how things work in a lot of these types of games. But yeah, like, I'll wait for like Denuvo to be gone and then I'll eventually play it. Because again, like, it's the type of game I would like to play on a handheld. Like my Steam Deck. But typically, with the way I use mine, you know, I use it as a portable device. Most of the time when I'm home, I won't play on my Steam Deck. Because why would I play on my Steam Deck when I can just use my PC? Right? It's like why? I'll use it when I go out. And what am I gonna do with the PS5, man? There's no games that I would play. There's like no point. What am I gonna do with a PS5? Why would I buy games on there? If I'm gonna get a game, I'm gonna buy it on my computer. And then if I go out, I can play the same game on my Steam Deck. I'm not buying a PS5. Like, the only game on PS5 that I play is, like, what? Astrobot and, what was it? Stellar Blade? I'm not spending 650 Canadian dollars plus tax just to buy, e-waste to play 2 games. I'm not gonna spend that much just to play 2 games. The fuck? Yeah, it's Stellar Blade coming to PC anyways, exactly. So that's gonna be -1 game. -1 game, because it's gonna come to PC. Yeah, I don't know, man. But you get the pro for pisser. The problem is I don't like how like developers are they're like using pisser, DLSS, FSR, that type of shit as like an excuse not to optimize their game and design shit properly. The same thing with like the Pepega plague of temporal anti-aliasing. Like, no. Oh cool, we caught new bug. I hate it when they use that type of stuff as an excuse not to like actually optimize and code their game properly. And like some of the newer games end up looking worse than some games from like 10 years ago because of how like Pepega they are with optimization. Exactly, they don't know how to optimize. And like, it's just like as a whole, very few, man. Like, very few actually bother. Yeah, and like, I'd rather just wait for it to come on PC and just play it on PC, man. Why the fuck would I want to play it on a console when I can eventually play it on PC? I don't even like the PlayStation controller. Like, I grew up, I had a PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 stuff, I had the controllers. I was never really a fan of it. The controllers. Because of how they have stuff laid out. Also, I hate the D-pad on them. Like, if like any like platformer game or stuff on like a PlayStation console, I wouldn't play them there. Because of that. Because like the controller sucks for that. And then you get to, you got no limit and you become lazy. I know. Right? They keep doing their weird Pepega shit, man. It needs to stop. What is this? Cow? Cow with crystal horns. Horny cow. There you go, you got the holy cow. That's cool. There you go, you want to say holy cow? There's your holy cow. Is there even a teleport nearby? I haven't seen a teleport. It's one of the unique daily items, so I'm gonna have to like slowly grab those. I see. Oh, is there like a teleport spot nearby so I can at least have a marker here? Yeah, I figured it'd be really far. I haven't seen, like, any indicator of, like, a teleport spot. That's gonna be a pain, then, coming here. Wait, what's that over there? Okay, there's a teleport over here. Okay, it's not the worst. Let me get off. Not the worst thing ever. I'm gonna need to get my bike. on the other side again. Yeah, except I don't like farming the stuff manually, man. Both of you to assume I'll do that manually. Fuck it, I'll take it passively from the daily pig thingy. Fuck that. It's something, I guess. I'm not doing it though. What is this? There we go. Got it. It's not really a puzzle, man. You call that a puzzle? That's not a puzzle. That's just go chase after the Pepega piece of shit. That's not a puzzle. That's chase after that little shit. That's what it is. That ain't a puzzle. That's an insult to puzzles, man. It's just chicken chaser, exactly. Go catch the chicken. Well, ToF Creator Hub is EOS, but there's NEM test server stuff. I'm gonna try to contact my thing. But yeah. I don't really watch a lot of stuff, man. I wish the standard purification dress also had a snow theme. True. That'd be cool if they did. I just had to go I just sent a fucking Discord DM to my Tencent contact. Probably gonna be the last thing I ever contact him for. Because obviously what's going on. Yeah, they're not puzzles though. I don't call them puzzles, man. I just call them Pepega catch the chicken. Oh, what's this one? Some of them, like, are just platforming challenges. This ain't a puzzle, this is just platforming challenge. This is just a time trial platforming challenge. This one, this is not a puzzle. Mario games have this shit too. Some Sonic games have this shit too. Starting with Sonic Frontiers, the moon thingies. When you collect the moon emblem things, or is it no? Sonic Forces had these as well. Starting with Sonic Forces, they added the moon coin things, and they're basically that. Clothing collabs, clothing brands. That's what they can do. Clothing brands. The whole game is literally about clothing, man. The fucking gacha. This is clothes. Let's do a 10 pull here. Look. What am I pulling? Look what I'm gonna get. I got a new pair of socks. Gloves. I got a new pair of shoes. I got a bow tie. Or I got a hairpin. Another bow tie. Another tie there. Again, look, I got a vest. I got another piece of hair. I got another hairstyle. Another pair of shoes. Another pair of socks. They would have to do clothing brands, man. Whatever, I don't know, up to them. They can go figure it out. As long as the stuff looks cool, people will pull. They can also do makeup, I guess. There's also makeup. Right, we have our base. We have eyebrow stuff. Eyelashes. Contact lenses. We have lipstick. Oh yeah, goth clothing could be cool. Oh, they can do all sorts of stuff, man. They can go anywhere with it. But again, it's like, if you like how it looks, cool, pull if you want it. If you don't, then you don't pull, that's it. You just chill, move on. They have dress-up stuff, what you expect. Oh, it's one of those. Do we get it? You know, sure, we'll go get it. You should make an outfit to let me summon the bike whenever I want, though. I would so pull on an outfit that would just let me summon the bike whenever. Would you guys do that too? True, true. That'd be nice too. New skin tones, by completing an Egyptian set. Who knows, they might do that here too. Anything's on the table, really. Wrestling. What's over here? Yes. The picatures, exactly! Nah. That fucking Snowbreak outfit is like $30 to get a fucking Dorm interactive scene. And a weapon skin. Like, the thing is as well with skins in that type of game, once you stop using the character, you're never gonna see it again. It's not like ToF or... You know what? ToF skins are even more expensive, man. You see ToF skin gacha? ToF skin gacha is like $100. For hard pity, because it's a gacha. To get skins in ToF. The way it works in ToF is it's a gacha. But like, hard pity for the skin is $100. Or if there's a mount too to get everything, it's $150. If it's the skin plus the thing. But it's a gacha, so you can use your free currency to also pull on it. Like, it's Gacha the way they do it there, unless it's a Battle Pass outfit, in which case you buy the Battle Pass, or, you buy a Fratanium later, which is the paid currency, if you miss the Battle Pass. Right, like, that's how ToF things have it, but, like, Battle Pass is what, 20 bucks for you get an outfit? Yeah, the other thing, too, though, is, like, you have Simulacra. The Simulacra stuff. So it's like... Wait, why do I have to do this? Oh, wait. Is that so I can get the thing back? Let me see. How do I reset the blocks? Okay, wait, no, I think I have to go up first. Put the weight here. And then I have to reset the blocks or something. Wait. Let's see this puzzle. I assume I'm gonna have to put all 3 down here. Wait, why isn't the box over there resetting? There was like a box over here too. Okay. And if you like it, man, you like it. This is why you see clueless people talk about top power creep, the rest of Gacha's power creep characters are weapons. The thing is, too, they don't understand how the top power creep works. They assume it's like, it's the crazy numbers that they spit out. But it's not even close to that. Like, if you guys want, I could make a video to debunk the actual power creep. It's like heavily exaggerated to be much higher than it actually is. Yeah. Noah's been in ToF, and here's the thing too, the way some people act, they act like ToF copied it after they saw the announcement. Here's something for you, man. Here's a fun fact. Right? We go to Gates' YouTube channel, right? We'll look at that video eventually. Yeah, we're gonna get mechas in ToF soon. When did they first show off Nola? When did we first see Nola? When did we first see Nola? It's like around this time. Oh, right here. Right? Wait, was this... Oh wait, no, this is the wrong one. That's before they released it. Where is the actual first reveal? That's like around here, right? A year ago. Where is it? Here it is. Here, we get to this part here. Okay, I got Roslyn there. Right, we see all these things here. Okay, it's a year ago. Right here. Right, you have Anka going through. Alright, Nola's gonna show up soon. Oh yeah, I wonder who this is. I know, it makes no sense. I mean, it's just to show off the characters they have comment, but yeah, who is this? Yeah, you know the red Nola is just the skin, right? It's just her skin if you when you get A3. You can change the color. Right, there's Nola there. Right, December 7, 2023. Oh, here's something that'll blow your mind. You know what'll really blow your mind? We're gonna go back more than 2 years before ToF Global even released. Right, when Fontaine come out in Genshin? It's not even the same though, man. They don't even work the same. The thing is, the Bronya bike isn't even the same gameplay. Yes, he had a motorcycle, but it's not even the same. It's like calling the one that Lucia has, Crimson Abyss Lucia from PGR, is a copy, even though it doesn't even work the same. This is 2.0, this is before global released. It's around here somewhere. There's a very old video where they showed water, underwater. We're like we're near the beginning. I'm gonna show you something, guys. What year? And what year was that? I wonder what we're looking at here. Oh, I wonder what this is. Oh yeah, here's the best part. Huh? What year is this? I wonder what year is this? Yeah, and guess what? When they had underwater, they're already like underwater and ToF came out in CN at the end of 2022. They teased it before ToF Global even released. They teased it before ToF Global even released. When did they actually release the underwater in ToF again? That was like 2022 December, right? They did it for the anniversary. The first year CN anniversary, remember? Their first EOS, right? Their first year EOS party had underwater release. So we still have to go back 2 full years. This shit was before ToF even released, man. Before they even had Sumeru and Genshin, man. They were already making this shit a long time ago. Like, the thing is with the content in these games, it takes some time to develop stuff. They plan this shit months in advance, sometimes even years, before they add the stuff in here. So this is when, like, global release. This is around global release time frame, right? Which was, like, 7 months after CN released. When was... It's like LAN was the thing that released with it, right? LAN is... Underwater here. This is when they have underwater release. Was it 2.4 or was it 2.5? Oh yeah, here, 2.4, underwater. When's this? When they actually released that content that they teased. December 9. Right? Because the patch went live like 2-3 days later or something. This is when they got underwater in ToF, in CN. This is still more than a year before Fontaine. Like, they were working on it for a long time. The thing is, when you have people like Kicktoad and friends, when they're saying that they pull shit out of that Genshin or whatever, they're only doing what they're doing because of UA, that is completely false. They had the shit planned in the pipeline months, if not years in advance. Because game development takes time. They don't pull it out of their ass. They don't have it like immediately. Right? Even like ToF, where like they like to rush things out after they got a cool idea or something they want to try out. They have things planned a long time in advance. Like, it's not like it comes out of nowhere. They'll set a new record. I don't know, man. The people are just weird with their PvP stuff. I don't know, you can say what you want. They're just doing their own. They're doing whatever, man. I'm not saying they're copying or anything. I'm just saying for the people that think they copied after and they released it before they did, it's completely false. Because the reality is those features take a long ass time to cook. All these types of things, they plan the thing. All of these guys plan it ahead of time. In some cases, you know, imagine having friends, right? Talking to people. You work for one company, you have a friend that works at a different company that's like also doing the same in the same industry. It's like, gee, I wonder what they do, right? Like, okay. You have people working, you know, similar business, different company, right? Same industry. They make their own thing, right? I wonder, you know? I wonder, like, do you think that the people working at these companies don't talk to each other? And figure out what the other guys are doing behind the scenes? Right? And they get ideas and stuff from another thing? Like, that's just what happens. Right? Let's say you work at company A, and you have a friend in company B. And they take inspirations from each other, exactly. And then the people are just acting like weird, saying all this, copy that, or whatever. That's not what happens. And the thing is, the thing is as well, you shouldn't hate on the copying stuff. Because the reality is, hey, if someone copies one thing, they come up with a new idea and expand upon it, that's great. More cool stuff for everyone. Right? What you don't want are companies like Nintendo being biggest pieces of shit, patenting all sorts of mechanics and stuff, and then suing other people to oblivion so that they can have a monopoly on things like that. Heck, you have things like the Nemesis system in the Mortar games, right? Yeah, no other game can have that. You know why? Because of a fucking patent. So, like, you don't see that stuff. Like, people are just weird, man. Why you go crazy to go defend some multi-million, multi-billion-dollar company? Doesn't matter what. Are you like on their payroll or something? You know? Do you have like stock investment in there where you have like a financial incentive to do this type of stuff? If that's the case, then sure, fine. Right? Like, if that's your situation, then fine, I understand. But the reality is, for a lot of those people doing those armchair arguments and stuff, that's not the case. Yeah, they sued a mobile game company and settled for $20 million for patents, like a text box showing up after sleep and a character shadow showing up when behind a tree. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. Right? It is ridiculous. Oh, I have. I played it for like 2 years and then I gave up on the game because it was just slowly devolving to the garbage it is today. I wanted Genshin to stay being a Breath of the Wild clone. Genshin 1.0 was great, man. Mondstadt was great. If they made the rest of Genshin like Mondstadt with different settings and environments, I would still play Genshin Impact today. But they didn't. It became the garbage it is today. If it stayed being a Zelda clone and stuff, I would still play it, man. But it's not. It ain't that anymore. It's just Pepega live service gacha slop with an open world to tick a marketing checkbox. It's shit. There's like no actual game in there. And Wu is the same garbage there too. It copied all the problems I had with Genshin. Not what I liked. And not what was good. And instead they just do half-ass quality of life petty changes. Like, it's half-assed too. Like, they didn't actually solve their problems. So it's just like, yeah, no. No thanks. But then you have, like, crazy-ass people, like, going crazy to, like, defend all the shit there, man. It's like, just no. But yeah, like, that's just my views on stuff. Yeah, the first Genshin event was awful. I'm not talking about the event stuff. Here's the thing, man. Events should be treated as a bonus and not the whole reason why you're there. They're cool and all, but again, like, it's a bonus. Right? Like, it's a bonus thing that you go deal with and interact with. They shouldn't be the entire game. Or whatever they have there. It shouldn't be the entire thing. But unfortunately, that's what Genshin devolved into. And the world is completely lacking in world and level design. They have a bunch of cool looking art assets here and there. But it's like basically missing everything. It's probably the best exploration I've played in an open world gacha. Because it's basically just me playing a 3D Mario game, man. But easier. Like, the type of shit you would expect to play. Like, imagine if Mario 64 was an open world game. Instead of a course clear one. It's basically that, except dumbed down a bit. It's like a much easier, more dumbed down Mario 64, mixed with other stuff here and there. Like, it's a platforming game here. Yeah, it's nice. Right? You know, like, I do like the Mario games, man. They cooked, you know, a simpler, easier, scuffed version, but, like, it's good enough. I'm cool with this. Right, there's the dress-up stuff, which is nice, too. Don't have to worry about character creep or whatever. Yeah, it's a good game. Right? They cooked an actual game here. They can't do the Pepega shit that other gachas do because of the way they have Infinity Nikki structured. So, like, I don't have my issues that I have with something like Genshin and WoW. I don't have those problems here. ToF avoids the same problems that those have too, but in a different way. But that's because it's just... They made an MMO, except where they put a gacha on top. It's a fucking MMO, not a gacha game, the way you play it. Except it's like the most casual-friendly MMO you can ever play. Yeah, it was the closest you're gonna get to Mario Galaxy 3. Yeah, for now it probably is, man. Nintendo's just sitting on their asses, man. They're just doing whatever, man. I don't know. Instead, they want to go sue other companies instead and patent all sorts of crap so no one else can make the games that they're doing. Yeah, Lost Ark sucks, man. What the fuck? It's a Korean live service game, man. Imagine going crazy for a Korean live service. Especially when you know and understand how the hell Korean live services work. I could never actually play a Korean live service, like, for more than just to try to see what the hell's going on. Because they all have the same problems, and I can't deal with it, man. I'd rather deal with EA monetization than a Korean live service game. Because, like, as much shit as we like to give companies like EA, Korean live services are far worse. They are far worse. They are far worse than EA. Korean live services. Exactly, you played enough. Exactly. I remember I bought stuff like what's it called, Black Desert back when it was buy to play. And then like I played it for like 3 hours. I saw what the fuck was going on. This was like 10 plus years ago. I'm like, I think it was. And then I'm like, yeah, fuck no, I'm not touching this shit anymore. And like the rest is history there. And it's not like they're the only ones like that. Like literally every fucking Korean live service game is like that or worse. I have not played any of those, no. I don't really pay attention to a lot of Western devs anymore, man. I don't really pay much attention. Okay, what were we doing again? Oh yeah, we wanted to go find the fish. Oh, where's my bike? Here it is. I got distracted. Yeah, you played Astrobot and you're not mad at one game of the year? Of course not. They don't understand, man. People forget the most important part about playing a game, man. is the game actually fun? They end up like treating some of these games like there's some sort of Pepega chore or job. It's ridiculous, especially with live service games. Right? Like the way they like to treat that type of stuff. And like, what the fuck? Right? And then they get like surprise Pikachu game, Pikachu face when an actual game that people have fun and enjoy actually win. Right? It's weird people. And then you saw people getting weird and crazy because Balatro beat them at the Game Awards for Best Mobile Game. You fucking look at these gachas. You look at how they're set up, man. Where's the fucking game? Because I couldn't find it in them. So, like, yeah, Balatro won by default because it was the only one of the games that were in the running there that was an actual fucking game. They got mad calling it gambling thing. It's just playing poker hands in a roguelike. There's no gambling in freaking Balatro. Unlike the gachas that they're playing and they're trying to prop up. And then you got like the weird people they're being toxic over being like thinking being free to play is an accomplishment, man. They're just weird. It was good first time instance MMO with fast-paced game. Ah, I see. That's cool. Yeah, but that's not a live service game, right? Dave the Diver, not live service. Nexon published it, that's one thing, right? They're just a publisher. But, like, I'm not talking about like that. I'm talking about live service, right? But, like, there's a clear difference between Korean non-live service game and a Korean live service game, man. I'm not, like, talking about Dave the Diver. We don't go after Dave the Diver. They did nothing wrong. But that's just, again, like, that's just that's not a live service game. They don't have those problems that Korean live service games have. Alright. Yeah, but then they put DLC in player's voice. I know. People are just weird, man. We got the best possible situation from this year's, like, Game Awards. This was, like, the first time, like, Game Awards has in a long-ass time. It felt like this shit was actually real. And not the Pepega thing we've been getting. First time. And they get crazy in Madge. But what do you expect from people, man, in 2024? People are just Pepega. Wait, where's my bike? Can I reload the thing? Let me try and see if I can reload the thing. Can I go to the login and then go back in? Maybe that'll reload. And then Muppets telling Jeff off, please wrap it up. I know. That was funny too. I mean, it didn't feel that rigged, man. It felt the least rigged. We got the good ending. Hey, the fact that people going crazy thinking Balatro bribed the shit when it was just a game made by one dude, random dude in his basement, is wild. Imagine thinking Balatro's a conspiracy. Game made by one dude in his fucking basement. But yeah, Astrobot, like, very well made. Yeah, exactly. There's a cool references here and there, but like, yeah. It's a cool little platforming game. If I could play it on PC, I would play it. But like, yeah, if you guys have seen some of the other stuff when I don't play gachas on stream, there's some of the other games I played. I'm like, yeah, you guys would know I would play that type of game. We've played the classic OG Mega Man games here. We've played stuff like Cave Story. We've played fucking the Sonic games here, all the classic ones. We've played Shadow Generation, Sonic Frontiers. Like we've done shit like that. Right, like of course I would play something like that. We played Kirby Return to Dreamland when they had that thing on the Switch. We played the Forgotten Land one as well. This is like, yeah, if we go way back. Right. We played games like Stray as well. We played fucking Portal 1 and 2. Great games. Alright, let's see if I can track the fish. It was funny though receiving Wukong crown. Exactly. In one player's voice, it was hilarious. Well, CN got it when they got it when what's it called? When Wukong released in China. They were like they gave that out, and then instead Global got it from that. That was just hilarious. The way they gave it to Global. Based 10 cent. For once 10 cent was based. Was funny. Like it's like crazy as well. Like, cause the thing is, right?
Nikki, let's stay in the shallow water.
With a lot of these gacha games, I wouldn't allow them to qualify for awards and these types of things as well. When you have actual incentives for people to brigade and like upvote their game like crazy, because of the bigger mentality a lot of these players have and stuff, for the concept and idea of getting free rewards. Like, the reality is, like, any game that's, like, had rewards where they could encourage people to vote for them like that, to bribe them, they should get, like, their accolades taken away, man. And like, be disqualified. That is, like, my view on the whole thing. They don't deserve an award for being able to do that type of stuff. But that's the problem with a lot of those types of, live service gachas, man. You have those types of weird incentives. The game itself being good or not, and then you see like creators as well telling people and encouraging their audience to go continue with the brigading. Right? It's just not healthy. They shouldn't be allowed. Like, I wouldn't allow them if I was to like be running those events.
Momo, from now on you can call me the...
Alright, no more ribbon eels. We got them today. Yeah, even Saint Tonta said Wuwa got robbed. Like, what the fuck, man? Their game's shit. They're gonna keep propping it up, man. They like, the thing is, you look at Saint Tontas' content, majority of his content, he actually talks more about Hoyo and Genshin than he does about Wuwa. Same time, too, he likes to talk about Wuwa all the time, but like, you go look at his stream VODs, he barely even plays Wuwa on stream, even though he does it in the category. Majority of the time, he's just doing his weird drama shit. Or whatever. Like, he doesn't actually play the game, and you know why? Because there's no game for him to play. There's no actual game in Wuwa, that's why. And like, they like to, as well, like, they'd like to start, like, dogpiling attacking, Gadio, right? Mr. Cake. We like to call him again, right? And the funny thing is, he plays more Wuwa than, like, pretty much all the fucking Wuwa CCs in Kektone's friend groups, Kektone and Saint Tontas' friend group. They play Wuwa a lot less than that guy. He plays more Wuwa than probably all of them in Saint Tontas' friend group combined. He plays more. And they attack him all and stuff for the thing there. And in the way they like to attack Hoyo and stuff, it's like they don't like to acknowledge the fact that they have the same problems. Just because it's less bad doesn't mean it's good. Right? It just means they're less bad. And they have like a bunch of people as well, like they convinced and stuff in the group and everything. Exactly. And you know why? Because the game's shit. They don't want to actually play the game. They won't admit it. They won't admit it. But like, yeah, the game is garbage. There is no actual game. You spend the majority of your time doing Pepega chores in there. And the reality is as well, who the fuck wants to watch people do the Pepega chores all day? Like, the reality, who the fuck wants to do that? Yeah, I don't know, but like, yeah, we already know that like they have account managers and stuff.
We've been going all night.
They've talked about it before. Yeah, it is for all of them because there's no actual game there. Because there's no actual game for them to play. That's why they got all these account managers. Because the reality is, it's pure pain to actually play them. Right, especially if you want to go do the content and stuff, the amount of resources and shit you gotta deal with. And Genshin made them all worse when they added the open world. Because of how they handle it. The reality is, put actual stuff of value in your open world. Don't force people to do it because you have to make an excuse for it, right? That's the difference that games like Infinity Nikki, Tower of Fantasy, and soon to be NTE will have with their open world compared to the other ones. You're doing it because you want to in those games, not because you have to. Heck, ToF has a feature where you can have your characters just AFK explore for you. They completely changed how they're doing stuff. They're not doing what Genshin and WoW does. Because frankly, what they do is terrible. They have to fucking bribe you to deal with stuff in the world. Not because you want to, but because they force you to. It's not a need, it's not a want to do it in those games, it's because it's a need. Because they need to draw you out for playtime and engagement. And that's why they have things like account managers. Imagine needing account managers, man. It says a lot about the game. Or rather, it says the fact that the game doesn't really exist. You have to just do all these chores like crazy. Like, the thing is, as well, with some of these gachas, they take the worst parts of, like, the worst MMOs out there, make them single player, add a gambling pay-to-win element on top, right? And then just heavily throttle how much of that you can interact with every day. So you're forced to log in every day as well to make it even more predatory. But they won't admit that. That's why I don't play them. That's why I don't play a lot of them. Because the reality is, you go try to look for the game in them, they're missing the game. There is none. But they don't want to admit that. At the same time, too, one of the reasons why they won't give ToF a second chance, even though the game is basically completely different now than it was back then, is these gachas, they rarely ever change. Reality is, experience in 1.0 in one gacha game is going to be the same as the experience in 6.9. The only thing that's going to be different is they added new characters and maybe a new location and new maps and stuff. But it's going to be more of the same business as usual. That's all it's going to be. Right? That's just typically what's gonna happen. They don't actually go through drastic changes and shifts. That is a rare anomaly. That rarely ever happens. Right? ToF is like basically the only exception of that stuff happening. But they all assume it's still the same thing as it was 2.5, 3 years ago. Even though it's not quite that. And then they get mad when they try to play it like Genshin when the game is not meant to be played like Genshin or WoW. It's just an MMO with gacha elements. It's an MMO. That's what it is.
Momo, I caught it. Momo, I caught it.
Is there a teleport spot around here? Yeah, I get why you need account managers. Well, I mean, here's the thing. If you need an account manager to play the game for you, there's something wrong with the game. You should not need to have an account manager. Let's be real. If you feel the need to have an account manager, there's something wrong. Yeah, ToF had mini-QL addressing all the issues. Yeah, they're only talking about 1.0, because the reality is, the expectation for all of these gachas is 1.0 and patch 6.9 is the same. That's the reality. They don't ever really change. They all end up being the same. ToF is just the exception to the rule. But of course, they believe everything is going to be that way. So again, they treat it that way. Of course they do. What do you expect from them, man? It is what it is. And again, we're talking about fucking gacha gamers, man. We're talking about the literal bottom of the barrel of all gamers. Right? Fucking console warring fanboys are a lot better than them. Oh well, it is what it is. You're scaring new players being a giant next to Robark? Oh yeah. Because the giant mushroom there. I mean, like, here's the thing, man. With ToF, I don't even have to do shit regularly. Everything in ToF is weekly based, not daily. I do shit in ToF because I want to collect all this stuff for the side for fun. Not because I have to. The shit don't matter if I don't do them. With Snowbreak, literally, I speedrun my dailies in 40 seconds if I'm not doing the new event stuff. Right? Infinity Nikki, like, again, like, they sped up dailies even further, man. I can insta-clear anything that consumes stamina now.
Wow, what a haul.
As long as I clear it the first time once, I can, like... I can just, I can sweep everything in Infinity Nikki. And now I'm doing everything by choice here. Like, again, like, I don't play this shit every day, man. But, like, for something like Genshin Impact, oh god, that thing's like, you actually will need to have a pilot if you don't want to play it daily. Because the game just becomes impossible to play. Zoom in, what the fuck? What do you mean zoom in? Zoom into what?
Momo, I caught it.
Oh yeah, the eye popping? Yeah. Yeah, because the eyeballs are rendered. Oh wait, what? It won't let me zoom in anymore like that. Interesting, it just automatically opens up the camera. That's neat. That's really cool. Yeah, we've had that bug a couple times before. Yeah, quick camera now. Very nice. I mean, of course, but like, again, Styx doesn't even trying to pay attention to how the game works, man. Styx doesn't understand how the game works. He's trying to go play like he would play Genshin or WoW when that's not how the game was meant to be played. They talk about power creep, but they don't understand how the shit works. He doesn't even know that the game has variable difficulty. But then again, he also forgets one other thing, too. The game is an MMO and damage isn't everything. There are other ways to contribute outside of doing damage, but Gacha gamers are too stupid to understand that. Damage isn't everything. It's an MMO. What else can you do instead? And like, that's the irony too. Styx does MMO content and he doesn't understand that. That yeah, damage is not everything. You can play as a support. It's just that ToF doesn't have predefined classes, and instead, you have to make your own build by mixing weapons together. ToF is effectively like a freeform, like, classless MMO in that sense. Except instead, you have to equip one of 3 different weapons, and you equip 3 different ones. You use them together and you combo them for more damage or for more utility or whatever. That's how ToF was meant to be played. Yeah, like, it's its own weird mess. It's just that, like, sometimes, yes, tanks aren't very useful. It's just very situational compared to other roles for tanks. Because here's the thing, right? Unless you need aggro to be held, there are other ways to do the job of a tank without actually being a tank. But, like, that's more so because ToF is very freeform. There are other ways to get a ton of utility without being a tank. And you can do that in DPS or Benediction Resonance. The only thing that tank gives you is easier shatter. Higher shatter if that matters. That doesn't always matter. Or the more easier aggro control, but there are other ways to handle aggro as well. Right? Because tank utility isn't that crazy compared to the other roles being freeform. But that's because stuff like Hilda is not Fortitude Resonance. If Hilda was Fortitude Resonance, it would make tanks a lot more useful as Fortitude role, because then you can apply Weak Point and have a big 50% Resistance Shred. Though that's only for Frost. But then you have stuff like, the thing is with Resistance Shred, right? In most group content, 10% Resistance Shred means 10% more damage for everyone. Because when enemies they have 50% resistance, like, it's just gonna mathematically count up to that way. Shredding 10% of that 50% resistance will give everyone, you know, a 10% damage boost. If they had even higher resistance like they do in higher floors of Original War, it's worth even more. Right, and the thing is, resistance shred from a debuff is calculated separately from resistance shred from a player's kit. That, like, the ignore resistance, so the way, like, ToF resistance stuff is, right? You can have 50% ignore resistance, but you can also, is like your hard cap. But you also have a hard cap of 50% resistance reduction. Right? But, like, they're separate multipliers. They're like separate multipliers. Both are very useful. Right? But yeah. Red Shred, like, yeah, weakness, which doesn't always matter. Weak Point is its own situational thing because it depends on what people are playing. Altered Weak Point is going to be a pain point. Like, if you're playing with people that are playing, like, stacking Altered comps, Weak Point doesn't matter. Only Shred matters because you're not going to apply Weak Point for Altered. Realistically, you're not applying Altered Weak Point. So the only thing that matters is applying damage increase debuffs, reducing their critical resistance, and then, of course, you have stuff like reducing their resistance, right? Regular resistance. Crit resistance is pretty simple. You lower it, it's basically giving everyone extra crit rate. Resistance shred, that's a different multiplier and stuff, but yeah. Right, like, Altered is just weird with Weak Point. For some reason, they're basically excluded in practice. Technically, you can apply Altered Weak Point, it's just that the way you go about doing it, because there's no Altered tank, makes it completely stupid and not worth your time. Because you would have to be on-fielding an Altered weapon as a tank. Which just does not make sense. There's, like, no reason for you to do it. But then again, like, there's other weapons, too, that you can put, right? You have 3 weapon slots. You only need 2 for Fortitude Resonance. Your 3rd weapon slot can go to another weapon that applies some sort of utility. You have Crow Discharge that increases volt damage to a target. Claudia Discharge, right, you apply more runes, which does what? Makes the target take more, what's it called again? Makes them take more, physical damage, right? You have Hilda, which will make it so the target takes, gets 50% frost resistance from Hilda, for resistance shred. You have stuff like right, they're not fortitude weapons. You can equip S6 Lin, give everyone a 23% attack buff. Right? Like, there's all sorts of ways you can still provide utility. Right? If you as a tank, right? If you're playing, let's say, Volt tank with Mimi, you give everyone a shield. You can put on 4P0. What are you gonna do with 4P0? Give everyone a nice big damage buff. There are, like, other ways to contribute as well. No. Altered was going to be a thing with or without Global, man. Lin was released in CN ToF, before Global released. Lin was a thing in CN ToF during ToF's Global's beta, man. Was it like Byaku who sent me that when I was playing ToF during its global beta? He sent me stuff about, like, he said, like, this is how I found out about Mr. Cake. He sent me videos from Gate where they were showing stuff like Lin was like meta in their PvP everywhere. This was before ToF Global even released. Altered just, it like would have existed regardless. Like, it's a thing regardless. Altered in Global just being what it is more so just because it has a very high floor. The ceiling for Altered is lower than the other elements in most situations, but the floor is so high in terms of like your just damage output. So it's just like for a lot of people, it's just the best thing for them to be playing. I mean, I guess, but then you have to keep in mind they make effects for Altered anyways. I don't think Global has anything to do with it, man. Because Altered does exist on CN too. It's just not anywhere near as strong as it is comparatively like Global is. But hey, it's another way to play, right? More options for people. I believe like having more options and stuff for people to work around with and mess with is good. More options better. And if you saw when I made like the ToF guide video things and stuff, rotation stuff, like, you would kind of get that I'm like, I do support that type of mentality. Right? Like, the fucking Yulon video, that thing had 15 different ways to use her. Shit was nuts. I spent so much time making that. But yeah. Ultra very gameplay, yeah. And like, the thing is, again, because the way ToF is, right, it's multiplayer content. There are more ways to contribute than just doing raw damage. There are other ways to contribute. But a lot of people still don't understand that. Right? Like, you don't see me when I'm in group content complaining about people not doing enough damage. I'm like, that's fine. Can you contribute in a different way? Because damage is not everything. I don't really care if I'm carrying in damage. I don't really care. And that happens to me all the time. I end up carrying a lot of people. It's whatever. But again, like, a lot of people don't understand and realize that, yeah, damage is not everything. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. Right, like, like, of course you would go see, like, MMO, right? You go play MMO. You go play WoW, right? Of course, you know, you want to go do, like, a raid, right? You're gonna have, like, 8 DPS players, not 8. You're gonna have 10 DPS players in your raid, right? Or your mythic group, right? 20 DPS players, right? Everyone's gonna be playing the same thing, right? Surely that's what people do in MMOs, right? For raids and stuff. They run 10x DPS, 20x DPS, 8x DPS, or whatever, however the game does player count. Surely that's what people do, right? Surely. Wait, they don't? They don't. Wow, they don't. But, you know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Hey, gacha players don't read. They don't have a fucking brain. No, playing gachas just make you lose your brain cells, man. It lowers your IQ and makes you lose brain cells. That's the reality. Exactly, they come to a game without checking what it is. Yeah, they don't like MMO and then they complain why it's not like Genshin because they're not playing Genshin. Yeah, you can't fix them. They're just the dumbest people ever. They make fucking console warring people look like they're fucking Albert Einstein. And then you have your typical Western CC perpetuating the problem. then you have like weird shit too, like where you have Kuro with Wuba that propping up Saint Tontas, who does like the same, who's part of the problem too. Shit's just weird, man. Jump float attack, okay. We'll figure it out. We'll get there. Yeah, top power creeper is insane. It isn't as insane as you think, man. The reason why things look that crazy is because people were comparing 3 weapons to 1 weapon. Yeah, like, no wonder, right? You compared 3 versus 1, of course you're gonna see some crazy power scaling. Fenrir made it look crazier because people were comparing 3 weapons working together to 1 weapon on its own. Yeah, like, I wonder, man. I wonder. Am I comparing 1 weapon or am I comparing 3? You look early ToF, people were using things as individual weapons. People were fucking using King for shatter, man. Not even for like the utility or other stuff. Just to shatter. And like that's part of a problem with like early 1.0 weapon design. When they started actually making real comps and making stuff, you know, to be used together as a group of 3 and not as individual units. Yeah, of course you're gonna see big power jump. That's why you saw the big creep from 1.0 to 2.0, man. It's not because the actual creep is that big. It's because the way people are playing the game changed. Right? Like, the reality is, man, the new Claudia from right now versus Claudia from 2.5 years ago, back in 1.0. New Claudia is only 40% stronger. And that's after almost 3 years. 40% stronger is the power difference between the brand new Claudia of today and the Claudia of the past. When you put them on an even playing field. But of course people are too stupid for that, man. Gacha players too stupid to figure that out. And then things get exaggerated to be far more than they are. Like, back when Maggie made their comp comparisons and numbers, man. If you paid attention properly to how Maggie's stuff looked, at some point everything ended up looking the same once every single element actually had a comp going on. Eventually everything became the same. But, like, it took a while to get there because of just how slow they were going about releasing stuff. They were, like, all within, like, similar power levels at some point. Yeah, Maggie mulled every video, because the reality is, guess what? The amount of work she puts in there, man. If she went to go work minimum wage at fucking McDonald's, right? Minimum wage, I'm talking here. She'd be making, you know, 30, 40 times more money at fucking McDonald's. Flipping burgers for minimum wage. For the amount of work she had to put in. Like, actually making real useful gacha content is terrible. Oh, true, take a picture. Oh, which part of the cave? Which part of the cave should I take the picture? Oh, this is like another exit. That's cool. Oh, here. God, this thing like just lags when I do this. Oh, wait. What the fuck? Man, the camera mode is Pepega, man. When I do this, because it likes to lag a lot. They need to fix that. It is a problem, man. Where the fuck do I do the thing? This shit is so unintuitive. Here it is. Yeah, I don't feel like doing all the things in here. This is kind of a pain. That's cool though. Oh yeah, I need to go pet the I need to go get the I need to go groom the fox, right? Whatever it's called. I'll exit the cave first. We'll see if there's anything out there, and then we'll go groom it. I see. More mats for those? That's cool. I'm just too lazy to deal with all that stuff right now. I'm too lazy to do it. That's cool though, it's for like people who like that stuff. Right? It's cool for those people.
I suddenly feel a poem coming on. I'll call it Nikki, Momo, and the Sunset.
Okay. What kind of sunset though? Is it Sunset Heights? Oh, because we have enough for a kilo. You like the lighting thing from Nikki's camera? Yeah. There's a lot of cool stuff with the camera. I just don't feel like messing around with it too much. I'm kind of just too lazy for that. But it is cool though. They got lots of cool stuff. Alright, we go over here. Yeah, I hope so, man. If they add it, that'd be pog. I hope so. I hope they add the ToF auto exploration in Infinity Nikki. Come up with a different way to do it. That would help a lot, especially for people who play at a later time, because the game can be very overwhelming in terms of gathering some of the items and stuff. But yeah, do it like 2.0. Let people auto explore for 1.0. And then add auto explore for 2.0 when 3.0 comes. Right? Oh yeah, the paper cranes, the wish cranes, yeah. That'd be perfect, man. Send out the cranes and stuff. They can have a cool animation and everything. That'd be cool. I'd like to see that. It's a great idea. But like again, it's like you want things to copy what's great and then improve upon them and expand on things further. Right? And that's how games evolve and improve over time with newer stuff. That's what we like to see. Too bad you have Pepega, people PvPing and shit over that type of stuff. And attacking things. So we don't actually get to have that happen. And instead, these games only copy the bad parts, not the good. Because they know they can get away with it. Yeah, I groomed the owl, why not? It's right here. I don't know if I'll ever need the material, but hey, it's right there, why not? The material's there, so why not? Oh, okay. Easy. Hey man, why not groom the owl? Owl wants to get clean too, man. know, man. It's a stealthy owl. Nah, it's like a... Nah, it's a very stealthy, very sussy owl. ASUS named him Strix. ASUS, you know, it's ASUS's apple. I mean, not apple, owl. It was named Strix. You know, they named it Strix. You know, ASUS. ASUS. Surely that's why. It's ASUS owl. They named it Strix. Man, Nikki is so strong, man. It's crazy how she can move these crates around like this. She is so strong. Insane. Yeah, it's her dress. True. True. Yeah, superhuman strength and fashion, yep. OP dress. I'd imagine if Kirby wasn't that pink blob thing that he was, Kirby would be the same, man. Right? You notice, right? Kirby gets stronger with different outfits, you know? He gets new abilities and stuff, he goes and eats something, he gets a new hat or something like that, right? You know? Every piece plus 10 strength. Damn, OP, man. Wait, is it not ready yet? Wait, when is it reset? $16 Okay, we gotta wait 16 minutes. We'll just wait here. Yeah, it's a unique. We gotta wait a few minutes. Alright, we'll just wait here for like 16 minutes. We'll do whatever. Right, we have to wait. Anything else to look at then? Yeah, there's the ToF recruitment stuff. So, ToF test server, you want to apply for, what's her face? Void Piercer? Oh, or is it ToF News? Or is it on the Discord server for the news? It's on the Discord server. One sec. Right here. Right, recruitment survey. Right, you can go fill this shit out. You know. Mine is email. Main stat of my thing I cultivate, that's Frost. We're Frost players. Secondary focus is altered, sure. And then you, based on their appearance, 3 ToF guide ones, obviously, and then you have all the stuff here. Right, you enter UID, you submit. Very simple. Imagine I put myself in here, man. That'd be hilarious if I put myself. Obviously, I don't need to fill this shit out. Like, obviously, I don't have to. Yeah, I just put myself in there. Right, you go fill your shit up. Yeah, Kirby will even transform into Truck Hood, exactly. Nah, they don't do this. This is ToF CBT, man. This is ToF CBT. Yeah, Discord name, do not change it, email address, whatever. Right, the same stuff you always do. I don't apply it this way. There's just a guy at Tencent I just talked to, and they put me in. Yeah, I saw your DM. I get it. And that's why, there's a reason why I don't post my information out there. We just get their attention and that's it. We AoE taunt them. Our goal is to try and AoE taunt them and then leave and ignore them. It makes them more mad. Okay, but yeah. But yeah, that's its own thing there. Wait, that's when we were looking at analytics on why gacha content is shit. Anything new or interesting here? The research behind the guys whose CPU exploded. Wait, what is this? New cyberspace is amazing, what? Wait, what the fuck is this? This is a mod? Wait, what is this? Do I play Sonic Frontiers again? Okay. Oh, they got the drift panels there. Wait, is this a remix of Dropaholic? The fuck? Spin dash there, okay. Okay. Oh, then you can go on the side there, okay. No, this type of level design is too hard for gacha gamers, man. Imagine a gacha gamer playing this shit. And especially if they want to maintain this speed. Like, this shit is crazy. Yeah, it's a long ass level. This is like Unleashed level length, man. Oh, that's a cool little fan model for Sonic. And it's still going. Damn, where's the goal ring? Is he almost at the goal ring? Until he doesn't even spin that. Oh, he does it there. Crazy skip there. Didn't use ring dash either. That's crazy, man. Oh, there's the goal ring. Okay, that's crazy. Fuck. This is a remix of a Sonic Rush song? Yeah, imagine a Gacha gamer playing this shit. They wouldn't make it past the first section of the level. They wouldn't be able to play this shit. Oh damn, he goes on this rail. Oh, he missed like a skip he probably could have done earlier. He's just going through. Oh, I think this is the same pathing. No, it looks like it's like gonna be linear until the end. Only halfway through the stage though. Still crazy. Yeah, that'd be us exploiting stuff in ToF. Even then, it's nothing on this, man. This is normal gameplay. Meanwhile, this is just normal gameplay for a Sonic game. This shit is just normal gameplay, man. This shit is just normal gameplay. Man, you haven't seen shit until you've seen people speedrun the Sonic game. Like, this is just normal gameplay. You wanna see something crazy? Go watch a fucking Sonic speedrun. They're insane. Sonic speedruns are absolutely insane and unhinged. It's the most unhinged thing you'll ever see in a game speedrun, man. Sonic gameplay speedrun is the most, is really unhinged. It's great. Right, like... Oh, what's there? Okay, UFD tech, okay. Fair enough. Like, what's like another cool example, for example, we can use? Oh, that could be an interesting thing to react to at some point. We'll save that. We'll save that for after the new year, maybe. But like, the reality for the exploding 9800 X3D is the guy put the thing wrong. The guy just installed it wrong and he broke it. Oh, Sonic Lost World. Remember the rage quit zone of Sonic Lost World? Lava Mountain. Was it Zone 3? No, it's Zone 2, right? Oh yeah, this is the level. This thing is crazy. This is like the craziest level. Like, this thing is crazy, man. Right, this shit is crazy. It's like, one hit on a lot of the stuff, you instantly die. I didn't do the kick. This entire level's on rails. And then it gets even crazier later on. Dara, would you like to do this rail grinding? Oh yeah, I like the piano too, man. The music's great. You mentioned something about rail grinding in a Sonic game. How about this rail grinding? Colored rails change your speed. Red makes you go slower. Green makes you go faster. As well. Alright, the rage quit zone. This level is infamous for anyone who's ever played Sonic Lost World. For being the rage quit zone. Cause like, it is insanely difficult. And then back to here again. Oh god, that is crazy. I would have gone to the red rail. God, that jump there is insane. Look at this, man. That's such a tiny ass gap. That is insane, this run. Damn. That is insane. That jump at the end? Like that was insane. That ending, man. It's a very, very hard level. It might look dumb, but that thing is extremely difficult to play. Surely we can go get it now, right? Surely. Alright, cool, we can. Nice. Alright, and then we got the material there. Very nice. Alright, they're dead. Oh, there's something up there. I should change it to daytime so it'd be easier to see the thorns on this thing. God. It's so hard to recover from that one. There we go. Oh shit. Ah, great, now after we climb that again. The fuck? The fuck, I get like stuck on them. Here, let me just recover. Surely we'll recover, we just wait first. Alright, now we go again. God, the fucking gap here. Alright, we got it. Cool. Yeah, Pepega hitboxes, man. It's such a tight squeeze, too. Oh well, it is what it is. Oh, there's more over here. And they're dead. Cool. Did we get this one? I think I did already. Yeah, we already got this one, okay. Yeah, the door is white, so we already got the stuff in there. You know what's funny though, like, it's funny how like this is Unreal Engine 5 game, but they still haven't matched the technology for Source Engine portals, man. From like actual Portal and Portal 2. Like the warping and stuff in this for like transitions and stuff, they're still not as smooth as something like Portal 1. Which is an old ass Source Engine game. It's actually kinda crazy when you think about it that way. Right? Because like you can't you can't shoot projectiles through those little door things and stuff. There's like some limitations to everything. Like it's actually kind of crazy. Whatever like Valve was cooking when they had like Portal, and then like even before that, like the guys who were making Narbacular Drop, if you know what that game is. Like, it's just crazy just how ahead of they still are. Yeah, very ahead of its time. It's crazy. Right, like, it's just crazy. Oh, we just need Butterfly. The Butterfly net one. Easy blings, let's go. What's a shooter game? Source? Yeah, Half-Life was a shooter game, yeah. Underwhelming source physics, but who cares, man? Game's good. Game's cool. Half-Life 3 win, man. Never, cause Valve. Valve is allergic to the number 3. But yeah. Source engine is just crazy though. It's just crazy. And they got the ragdolls helped a lot with the stuff they were doing with Source, man. It helped a lot for like masking things. But like again, like the devs there they were just very big brain compared to the game developers of today. They made everything work despite their limitations and stuff. Unlike today's game devs, man. Actually, Sag. How far things have fallen. You played Alex? Yeah, ending was too emotional. I haven't played Half-Life Alex. Heard it was good. I just don't feel like bringing out my VR headset and stuff and getting that set up because it takes up so much space and everything. It's kind of a pain. Yeah, they have all these stuttering problems and the temporal anti-aliasing and shit. Yeah, it's just really bad. And then they want you to use upscaling technology like the one that pisses all over the screen, Pisser. And then DLSS and FSR and shit to try and mask the fact that the game is running Pepega at Pepega resolutions because they can't, because developers are garbage and have massive skill issue. They take the lazy, easy way out, man. Because they can't cook for shit. It's why, like, a lot of the games, like Unreal Engine 5 and stuff has, like, the reputation it is, because, like, the people cooking with that tool, man, they're bad at what they're doing. They suck at their job. They're not doing their shit properly. And then you go, like, see, like, what people were doing, man, back in the day, trying to make things work, man. The amount of tricks and stuff they would try to do. Just to, like, even, like, fucking Sonic 2 to get that, like, pseudo 3D half-pipe stages. The amount of crazy trickery they had to fit that in. It is, like, insane. But then you see game devs of today, man. They can't. Just like Nintendo's allergic to any type of anti-aliasing. Nintendo's gone Pepega too, man. They're allergic to making their games run properly on their own hardware. And then they go, like, there's a reason why people are fucking modding your consoles, overclocking the fuck out of them. And then they're, like, playing games on emulators too. Because your fucking console can't run your games properly. Who the fuck wants to play a game at, like, barely 20 FPS? If they're lucky. With, like, Tears of the Kingdom and shit. Who the fuck wants to play that? Like that. If you can play it at, like 30 or, like, even 60 plus FPS on an emulator, you'll have a better experience. And people will mod in, like, better effects to make the game look better, too. Reinx also got hit after user because they pretty much paid one dev. Exactly, yeah. The reality is, man, their fucking product is terrible. And the thing is, it's going to keep staying that way until they get fucking things happening to them. The EU, man, they need to treat Nintendo, they need to treat Sony, they need to treat Microsoft with their consoles the same way they went after Apple. If not, they need to be even worse and more aggressive against them. They need to, man. It's something like everyone's best interest that they do except for Nintendo, Microsoft, and Sony. I probably went after that the wrong way, but hey, it works. If it works, it works. Yeah, Nintendo makes like insane amounts of money, man. Like the thing is, Nintendo has the most valuable IP in the world. Pokemon is absurd. You could take all of the gacha space in terms of IP value You can multiply it like 10 times over, and you're still not even close to what Pokemon's worth. Like, it's actually insane, man. All of Hoyo combined, and then you need to like multiply all of Hoyo combined by 20 times, and it's still not worth as much as Pokemon is. It's just the sheer amount that one IP is worth is absolutely insane. Like, it is crazy. Like, no wonder why Nintendo gets so crazy defensive over it, man. Shit is worth... Like, it's not just worth billions, it's in the fucking the 100 billion plus mark. Like, it's insane, just how much it's worth. It's the largest franchise, period. Pokemon is worth more than Disney IPs. Pokemon is worth more than Star Wars. It's worth more than, like, all the Disney princess stuff. All those Disney things there. It's worth more than all of Marvel. Like, it is the largest IP, just period. It is insane just how much it's worth. You go look it up on fucking Wikipedia as, like, for fun. Like, a value of the IPs. Pokemon is #1. And it's by a lot. It's insane just how much it's worth. Yeah, Hello Kitty, that's another big IP. Yeah, it's not worth as much as Pokemon. Pokemon's worth way more. Yeah, but the Nintendo of the early days is not the same type of company as Disney. It's not the same, man. It's not quite the same. Because, if we're talking like early old-ass Nintendo, it's not the same thing. Wait. Something over there. Not quite the same thing. Wait, what's over here?
Water up ahead looks deep. Let's stop here.
Yeah, I skill issued up. That's fine. Oh, I should probably use the climbing thing. Yeah, at least Nintendo had them at... Exactly. Disney is doing... I don't know what the fuck, man. And then now they're getting mocked at movie theaters and shit by Sonic. By the third Sonic movie. Alright, people more interested to see, Eggman piss on the moon than some stupid-ass, lion. That we know dies anyways. That, like, nobody really cares for a prequel. Yeah, of course. They did. And, like, there's nothing wrong with that, but, like, make something that people actually want to watch. Make stuff that people actually want, and, your stuff is gonna go well. Do well. But the thing is, you have to make what people actually want. And, like, they basically become, yeah, make it lame or gay, pretty much. It's not like the early days, man. Nobody gives a fuck about their shit anymore. It's their own fault, too. Right? Don't piss off your customers and shit. They're not as stupid as Gacha gamers, man. They're not dumb like Gacha gamers. They won't take it.
haul.
Yeah, nobody really cares about the lame live action remakes they do. They don't really care. It is what it is though, man.
Momo, you gotta
Ooh, what is this?
Whoa! Now old.
New fish. Nice.
Wow, what a haul! Classic Nikki. A little fish is no match for you.
Wait, wrong one. Shrinking outfit. And like, for me, I just never really cared on their stuff. They had some cool stuff occasionally in the past, but it's like whatever. I never really cared that much. Yeah, I don't really, yeah, exactly, like, probably why as well, if you have no attachment to the stuff there. Right, like, again, like, for me, I never gave a fuck either. I never cared for Final Fantasy stuff. And then I never also cared for the Disney stuff. End result, I just do not care about their stuff. Right, I don't care about either of the IPs and stuff involved. It is what it is. But hey, if people like it, they like it. Good for them. Okay, we only got half of the stuff in here. There's another cave over there. Oh wait, no, we already did that one. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we gotta get the stuff over here in this cavern. Oh, that's the entrance. Okay. We go back through here, we'll see what we missed. Right, we missed 6. What? Alright, what's up here? Alright, we need 4 more. Is there anything else down here? Oh, there's a cave down there. That takes us over here. Okay. Oh, there's something up here. Ah! Alright, we try again. Nope. Wait, why didn't it let me double jump? There we go. Alright, we're back here. Okay, we go there, nothing there. We go here, nothing here. And it goes down. Alright, we gotta just keep looking this way then. Surely we'll find the 4 things I'm missing. Oh crap. I got too greedy. Alright, now we go over here. What else is here? Wait, no, this is the way out. Fuck, where are the 4 things I'm missing then? Yeah, I wish there was like a tracker for like the dewdrop thingies. Right, I'm missing 4 in the farm cavern. Yeah, I'll look for that another time. Where's like the daily material? The other one that... It's in like the other place, right?
What's up, guys? My name is...
Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. When I was all tabbing, I meant to click on a new tab. I accidentally clicked on some random YouTube video. What's it called? Fishing has tail and all this stuff. Crown fluff, what? Sako, there's 7 per day. Fishing, there's whisker fish, 2 per day. Astral feather. Where's that? In Stellar Fishing Grounds Abandoned District. Okay. Oh, like around here, I guess. Okay, I didn't like do shit there. I think we can just follow the trail, right? We don't need to, like, do all this stuff there. I'll do the exploration stuff here eventually. I just want to see where the material is. Where do we go? Probably around here, right? Oh, I need to get a different quest first. Oh, great. Oh, we can get it here, I guess. Alright, we need to go over there. Right, down we go. To someone's house. Alright, now we can go groom it. Is there like any other daily material I need to like worry about? Oh, there's the birch. A nice pretty swan here with the blue feathers and everything. Okay. There we go. And then I guess this is like a daily material here. Oh, and then we fly, I guess. They want floral gliding. Wait, how? Okay. Oh, are we gonna fly with it?
Wait.
Okay. A fish in the lake at night. Okay, we'll just set it to nighttime. Where are we going? We're flying away on the bird. Where does it want to go? Yeah, it looks happy. Of course it will. They added a button to soar. Nah, I think they fixed it. Now I'm above the bird. We're above the bird now. We're going up. Wait, we're going up higher than the bird. The fuck? No, we're not. The bird's now ahead of us. Oh, and then I guess we go down now. Oh, that's cool. I guess it like flies us in a circle. That's neat. Is the bird, like, not the bird, the fish, like, at night, is that all the way down here, or is it at, like, the top? I guess we'll do it later then. I don't know, like, it didn't complete the quest, so I'm gonna guess it borked. I'm gonna guess the quest borked. So it's still bugged, it made me, like, go all the way down. That's fine. Maybe fishing down below? Alright, then we have to go over there. Wait, were the S-Lings here? The fuck? Is he borked or something? What the fuck? I thought I cleared the S-Lings there. The fuck? Did he bork out? Yeah, where the hell is the star? It should be here. Oh, here it is. Very well hidden. Found it. What do you mean, go away, S-Ling? There's like no S-Lings here. The fuck? Why is he saying go away, S-Lings? Did the fucking NPC like just fall through the ground and just end up here? The fuck? There's like nothing here. This is weird. I think it's bugged. I think it's bugged. He's just down here. There's nothing here. Right, I'm assuming he's supposed to be over here, but like there's no S-Lings. Right, I'm assuming he's supposed to be here. I think he just bugged out because I probably killed them first before doing the quest. Right, it looks like it just bugged out that way. Yeah. Either it clipped in or who knows where the hell it is. So though, I think we'll just end here for the night anyways. We've been playing for what, almost 8.5 hours on stream? And I need to get some rest anyways, because I'm gonna be busy on New Year anyways. Right, it's already the 31st. Right. I at least did like, we did all our weeklies and shit where they matter. So we're pretty much good. Right, there's like nothing we need to worry about. Eventually this thing will probably fix itself. I'll just go warp to the freaking spire here. We got all the important stuff we need to do. Alright. But yeah, as usual though, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. Right. Happy New Year to all you guys in advance because I won't be streaming tomorrow. Right. I'll be out touching grass, so to speak. But yeah. I'll see you guys then though. See you guys. See ya.